Good morning, good morning. It's Sunday morning. I'd say bright and early. It's certainly early, but it's not particularly bright out there. It's still very, very dark, but it's bright and sunny here in the studio at Sewing Street. And you're probably wondering, why are we here so early in the morning? Well, that'll be a clue. It is our 4th birthday, and all week we have been celebrating 4 years of Sewing Street. Where has the time gone? We've brought you so many fabulous products, wonderful demonstrations, fabulous guests, and we are celebrating that this week. But sadly, today is the last day that we're going to be bringing you all sorts of it's still bringing you wonderfulness, but it's not birthday related. So we haven't got things like the prizes continuing through next week. But I will tell you about all of those in a little while. In fact, let's do it now. So every single day we have been bringing you a fabulous prize draw. It's really simple. You just place an order, and dependent on the number of items that you place your order for, depends on the kind of entries. It's almost like you buy one item, you get one ticket, and so on. So today's prize, oh my goodness, we have got such a bumper bundle for you, and this is beautiful. You've got something to get you organised, that fabulous little kind of sewing box that you've got there. You've got some beautiful fabrics. You've even got your electric scissors. How amazing is that? Now this is day 7. Now you may well spot that little, well, it's not a little quilt kit there. You've got a fabulous quilt kit there, one of Stuart's quilt kits, and it's a Tula pink fabric, absolutely beautiful. It's sold out like that. So if you missed out on it, or even if you did manage to get it, wow, what a fabulous prize. In fact, when everything comes together, I think it's in excess of £500, but yeah, brilliant bundle. But it doesn't stop there, because when you're shopping with us and you get an entry into that prize draw, you're automatically going into the big prize draw. Now, this is very exciting, because tomorrow, yes, it's come round to that time, tomorrow, one lucky winner will be, oh no, hold on, is there, I've read that 8. So this is the week, you've got 8 chances because of the days. I was thinking there was, you got 8 winners. It's very early. I didn't notice that yesterday, to be fair. So one person is going to win it all. And that week-long prize has got over £1,500 worth of goodies. In fact, I think there's a sewing machine in that bundle as well. Really good bundle, and it's one lucky person. So if you've placed an order already, you will be in that prize draw. But obviously, you can increase your chances if you're shopping with us again this morning. That'll be right the way through until midnight. So yeah, bear that in mind. And I'm not too sure what time the person will be announced tomorrow, but they will be. So there you go. Oh, nice and early, about 11. Cup of tea time, 11, isn't it? 11's is. So that's what's coming up over the kind of the course of the whole day. We're going to be with you right the way through until 1 o'clock. John Scott's going to be here from 8 a.m. An amazing array of different guests coming. But something else I forgot to tell you about as well is the pin badge. I forgot. The pin badge. Now, if you've not shopped already, I know lots of you have already shopped, myself included, you will already have a free birthday pin badge. You might have already received it. It's going out with all of your orders. It's 1 per customer, so if you've already ordered, it will be added on automatically onto your first order. And of course, I know so many of you do love to kind of collect those, and they do swaps on social media and things as well. So tick, tick, done that, done that, done that. I better tell you what else is coming up, hadn't I? So yes, we have got a fabulous fabulous day. Happy 4th birthday. There you go. That's what we're doing this morning. We've got some fabulous deals for you. Amazing Liberty fabrics. I just want them all. And then Amanda Little is here with the most beautiful quilt. It's a Honey Lavender Quilt from Moda Fabrics. Beautiful panel, absolutely gorgeous fabrics, and she assures me that it comes together really, really easy. Doesn't it look amazing? Love that as well. So a beautiful, is that Amanda's design? Oh, I didn't realise. Oh, okay. Oh, isn't she talented? I love it. And also, she's got the most incredible little kind of fold-away bag. It's ingenious. It's like magic. So you need to tune in for that. Definitely tune in to see that. Then Mandy Shaw is here. Oh, Mandy Shaw with a beautiful Redwork hair. So she'll be teaming up with John, and they will have loads of fun. You know what those two are like when they get together. And then at 9 a.m, Lisa is here. Oh, it's going to get crazy with that Carmen handbag. Beautiful. Looking forward to that. Then we're giving a nod to William Morris. We're looking to the stars. Stars to you. and it is beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I mean, talk about saving one of the best items to the last, then that is fabulous. You'll need to get in early with that one, I can assure you of that. Then Mandy will be back again with wildlife cushions. I think there's some of the, is that the Pollyanna Pickering style aisle? No, that's later on. So get me days mixed up. I'm over on Hobby Maker later on, so I'm all of a muddle. And then at 12 p.m, we've got the Milano Tote Bag with Lisa again. So topping what is turning out to be an amazing day. So it's good to have your company. Now, I know you do tune in because you were tuning in yesterday. We had lots of interactiveness. So again, do join us on social media and get in touch. Don't forget, you can message us on the website. You can email into the studio, speak to the call centre, all of that. But let's get into it because we've got a lot to cover. So this is beautiful. So this fabulous bundle that I've got at the front, I'll bring it in closer so you can have a little look, but it took me a little while to actually get them all standing up like that, so I'm going to show you these. So this is a fabulous Aurifil bundle. We're looking at Hive and Aurifil as a kind of collaboration with this, and the most amazing colours. Shall we have a little look at them on the overhead? Do you like my mugs? They're gorgeous. Right, let's bring these in, because these are beautiful. So, excuse me, you're going to get 10 spools. Now, it's 50 weight, so really good weight for you to work with. But look at those colours. Oh, aren't they gorgeous? Now, they come in a fabulous box as well, so you can keep them all neat and tidy and special. Obviously, a nod to Cave with all his gorgeous fabrics there as well. But look at those. Aren't they beautiful? Now, it's 50 weight. So it's a nice size weight, that particular one. It's one that you're going to be able to see nice and easy. So, doing things like your free motion, you could use that one if you wanted to as well. 100% cotton, needless to say, and absolutely beautiful. Now, the price on the screen, you know how it works here. That's not the price you're going to be paying. Of course it isn't. The chevrons are in, the price is dropping down. So we're going to bring that down to an amazing price of just £26.99. Some of the biggest names in the sewing industry, Aurifil there, obviously their quality, the way that you know that you can in safe hands with Aurifil threads, aren't you? And then of course, Cave with a beautiful array of colours. All comes together. Now, I don't know if it's for a specific range, but to be honest, I think it's going to work with many of his. So, it's his 85th birthday. Yeah, 85th and fabulous. It's all over the box. I didn't even notice it. Did tell you it was early, didn't I? But to be honest, you know what his fabrics are like. Doesn't matter which collection you're working with. These colours are going to be absolutely beautiful. So there you go. If you like the idea of getting hold of those. So 50 weight, should I say. It's really versatile. If you want to use it for your foundation work when you're putting all your elements together, then you can do. You can also use it for your top stitch, like a bit of free motion if you're wanting to do that, or stitch in the ditch, although you probably wouldn't see it with your stitch in your ditch, would you? But it's kind of like what I call a Goldilocks. It's just right, and it's just right. Good morning, Tracy. You're up bright and early again. You were here yesterday morning, if I remember rightly. Lovely Sharon as well. Good morning. Good morning, Hayley and the team. You know how the team like a mention, so thank you for that, Sharon. Sunday, have a great show. We are busy for those, so make sure you're checking your baskets out with those. Don't want anybody missing out on those. So I'm going to pop those back while we have a little chat about the next item that we're going to be bringing to you as well. So I'm going to bring these in. These are fabulous. Now, oops-a-daisy, let me just, in fact, let me slide those over there because that'll take me a while to do. So we have got 2 mugs. Now, they're 2 different mugs, different item numbers. So this is the first one with all of the Sewing Street paraphernalia going all the way around. Isn't that fabulous? And I love that. You crafty stitch. You crafty stitch. John Scott does it so much better than me, I have to say, but there you go. So isn't that a fabulous mug? Well, my nails coordinate with it as well. That's more by accident than planning, but there we go. So fabulous size, good size mug there, good tupper, so £9.99. But you know, that is just our starting price, £6.99. Isn't that brilliant? I love it. Love the colours that you've got on there as well. So it might be that you're using it for your cup, or you might be using it putting your tools in, because I've actually got one on my counter at home and I put bits and pieces in there, because sometimes you end up with too many, don't you? But it's nice in your sewing room. Now this one's a nice one, because this one, clever design on this one, because if you're left-handed, then when you're actually drinking with this one, you'll have the signage facing outwards. You can obviously drink it if you're right-handed, but the signage on the outside there is saying established in 2020, which, would you believe, is 4 years ago. It's not scary, very scary. So £9.99? Nah. £6.99. Coming down to the same price. So yeah, that one, obviously the details on your screen if you like the look of that one. It's almost got a bit of a vintage feel to it, that one, hasn't it? And if you want to go maybe more fun and funky, then of course you could create with that one. And do you know who designed these? Our lovely Lou. We regularly refer to our Lou. I don't know where we'd be without her. She's amazing. She helps us so much with all of our fabric panels and design and ideas. So yeah, she's an absolutely wonderful lady as well. Right, so where should we go next? So we go in bumblebees. Oh, we like our bumblebees. If you like your bumblebees, make sure you are here at 7. So this is beautiful. Isn't this lovely? Beautiful. Loads of hexes all coming together on a lovely size panel. 45 centimetres by 50 centimetres. And it's a clever one, because if you wanted to, you could EPP. You've got enough there to kind of cut. But you know what? I think the idea behind, to be honest, you could use it in lots of different ways. If you're a card maker, but you like to kind of bring your sewing into your card making, then you could use these almost as a background, or wrap them around little bits of card and turn them into toppers. Personally, I think it's a bit of a kind of like a faux hexie. So what I mean by that is put a bit of wadding behind, put your backing behind there, and actually take advantage of those stitch lines, either hand stitch and use that as a guide, use that to your advantage, or you could, if you wanted to, machine stitch with it. But it's kind of like a quick project. But the size of this is a good size if you want to do like little bags and things like that as well. So it's kind of, yeah, fat quarter size, yeah, 45 by 50. So fat quarter for £4.99, beautiful colour fabrics, definitely one worth considering. So that is the first one that we're going to have a little chat about. Where should we go next? Oh, we're going to look at my little bags. Now, these. Now, let me start off with, because we've got some panels, but we'll start off with if you want to use your own fabrics. So if you want to use your own fabrics, we have got a pattern for you. And this is the grab and go. I'm sure you will have seen this before on Sewing Street. It's one of our regulars. Very, very popular. And what you've got is a booklet with your pattern pieces in here. Now, if you're wanting to actually use this, can I make a suggestion? For your own personal use, photocopy these pages rather than dismantle it, because then you've got it all together. But that is for your own personal use. Or you could trace it if you wanted to as well. But then it keeps everything together, and that's the beauty of it. So that is going to make a little bag similar to this one. So this is one of the printed panels. Now, the idea and the way that this kind of was born, if you've not known the story before, is in our house, now don't judge me, we have a lot of these. And it's one of those situations that there's got to be a way that we can do something with these, because they just mount up, don't they? So what I wanted to do is create a little bag that has 2 or 3 of these, and you can usually fit 3 in, that you could literally use potentially as a lunch bag if you wanted to. I actually use mine for makeup. Yeah, there you go. You can use it for all sorts. Really nice size. Literally, now I'll show you this. Now, again, don't judge me. I didn't warn you about this. This is one of the original ones. It could do with a bit of wash, I'm not lying. I'm not going to check. But now this is a little delve, because this is what I actually bring in on a daily basis with me when I'm here in the studio. It's got all my makeup in there. So you can fit a lot in there. And I've got a couple of kind of snack pots in there to keep things upright. But you can use them in so many different situations. And it just means that if I'm going overnight somewhere, just pick that up and I know I've got everything that I need in there. So yeah. Oh, Tracy, you've got the pattern. Oh, morning, Hayley, making your grab and go at the minute. Love the pattern. Well, there's a video to follow as well if you're wanting to. So if you're going for the pattern, you're going to use your own fabrics, and those are the details that are up on your screen. But let me tell you about the kits, because I've got the kits. I've kind of designed the kits as 2 parts. So you've got a panel. Now, there's no paper pattern with these. but I know that lots of you will kind of go on and use this over and over. So the first thing that you do is you'll have your panel. Now your panel has got your instructions there, okay? So it's got everything on there. But what you've also got in addition to that is a lining fabric. So they vary dependent on which panel you go for. And myself and Ian literally got together to decide which colours. We did have a little bit like, well, I want this and I want this. So it did get a little bit, a bit feisty. A little bit feisty, I have to say. But we sorted it out between us. So what you've got here, very, very clearly signed, are the different elements. Now, before you go chopping it up completely, make sure you follow the instructions. So it will mention to you what you're going to need to do with the lining fabric, because these will become your pattern pieces for your lining fabric. So make sure that you follow that before you start sewing. And then you're going to make 2 bags. So you'll make the outer bag with the patterned fabric, an inner bag with the lining fabric, and they'll both come together. So you end up with a bag like that. Do suggest you use something like your H640, or maybe if you're wanting to use things like your, what's the word? It's popped out of my head, your Bosal in our form. Told you, my head is so empty at this time in the morning. So yeah, make sure you've got some of that. And it works out about half a metre, fat quarter's worth of fabric when you're actually putting these together. So yeah, there you go. Just bear that in mind. So that is your first option. That is your patchwork. So let's move the patchwork out the way. Which one should we go? Oh, the finished one again. There we go. Just to refresh your memory. And all you need to do is add in a zip. So your zip, it depends on what size you've got. If you've got an 18-inch zip, put a little fabric tab on each end, and then you've got more than enough to go all the way around. But sometimes you can use an oversized zip and then just trim it down. So there you go. That's what it makes. Right, which should we go floor? I think this is one of my favourites. It's beautiful. Which way around? There we go. Let's go that way around. So this one, again, similar sort of idea. One of my ethoses, is that an actual word? I have an ethos that I like people to feel that they can achieve when it comes to sewing. So sometimes we'll look at things and we'll think, oh, that's way too complicated, I can't possibly do that. Well, with this, you can. So you've got your gorgeous fabric, you've got that lovely teal lining on this one, and this one's your vintage floral. So there's a video available on YouTube if you do want to go and watch that, and you know where I am. So it's a little QR code there. That is kind of printed onto fabric. So just to warn you, most times when you scan it with a phone or a tablet, it will take you straight to YouTube. But it depends on the kind of process and the printing. I'm making those a little bit larger so it is easier to see. But just look for Handmade by Hayley on YouTube. You'll find it there. And don't forget, if you go back to the 20th of February, that's when I was here, my birthday show, that's where you'll see them feature on the show. But isn't that gorgeous? I don't know, it's like a teal colour. I can't remember what it was called. Is it just called teal? It's not one that I'd seen before, but the blue didn't work with it. But that is absolutely perfect. So, yeah. And, of course, you don't have to use them for a grab-and-go bag if you don't want to. I mean, some of these are good-sized pieces. Incidentally, that piece at the bottom is spare fabric. So you could actually make a little purse or something like that if you wanted to. But everything is signposted, so nice and easy. So that one is the vintage flowers. So if you like the look of the vintage flowers, that is that one. Next one that we will look at are the rainbow clouds. Look at that one. Rainbow clouds. That's a happy fabric, isn't it? It looks a bit wonky. It's been in the back of the car, that one. So, again, you've got your little kind of boxes that could be going in there if you want to put those in there. Lovely lilac lining with this particular one. So, this one, takeaways now. Gosh, it's 6:20 in the morning. We're talking about takeaways. I am a bit partial to a spare rib. I do like a spare rib, a chop suey as well. I like a chop suey as well. Chop suey is really nice the next day as well, which is why I'll often go for that, because there's a bit too much in one sitting. But I like all sorts. Oh, salt and pepper, yeah. Salt and pepper's not too bad. There's one, Ollie's talking about the crispy shredded beef. That's a bit spicy. It's got a bit of spice. Now, this one here, again, nice fun fabric, isn't it? Rainbow clouds, you can see loads of different colours featuring in here. And again, that panel with all your instructions there. So there's only one more to show you. Very speedy, quick, because they all work in a similar basis. You've just got to decide. Oh, sorry, I moved that one out of the way, didn't I? So this one is a little bit sassy. So this one I've added a little tassel. We had some tassels on the show as well, but I think the kits have all gone there. So this one, leopard print. Nice one maybe for a makeup bag, potentially. Bit of sass, like a bit of sass. So lovely solid black lining with this one. And again, you've got that fabulous kind of print there. Now, with $14.99 being your price, you won't use all of your lining fabric. You'll have some of that left over as well. I wanted them to be affordable and achievable for people. So if this was kind of double the price, then you'd probably think, well, I don't know, it's a bit of a risk. I don't know whether I'm going to try it out. But hopefully we've kept the price low enough for you maybe to get involved with sewing. If you're a first-time sewer, then I don't think you'll have any issue. And you know I'm here at Sewing Street on Hobby Maker. So, yeah, just get involved if you need any help. But everything is detailed there, also with little images as well. I'm very much an image kind of person when it comes to learning. So I've made a complete and utter mess of that. I do apologise. Right, where we go next? Brand, oh my goodness, you brace yourself for this one because this is going to get crazy. So we have got Liberty Fabrics on the bolts. Okay, now it's the first time ever we have brought these to you. They are brilliant. We've got a whole selection. I don't know if they're available on the website yet, but if you do jump ahead and pre-order, we have got, let me move these out of the way so you can have a jolly good look at them, because they are beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Look at those. There's not one of those that I wouldn't want in my sewing room. They're beautiful, so striking, aren't they? Absolutely gorgeous. And that's just one pile. I've got another pile of them over there. So now, they are 5-metre bolts. So do they come like this? So they actually come on that as well. Oh, how fabulous is that? I love it when you see all of those kind of like Instagram pictures of people sewing rooms and they've got these all stacked up and they look so amazing. Well, you could have that as well. Now, this is a lovely one. So you're getting 5 metres. And this is actually folded over. So please don't think it's just that kind of width of the bolt. It's folded over. So full width of fabric there. 112 centimetres of gorgeousness. Liberty signage there, don't forget, don't throw those bits away because those become fabulous labels on your projects and pocket edges and things like that. But isn't it pretty? We kind of, when you think of Liberty fabrics, Liberty quilting fabrics especially, you automatically think Sewing Street because that's where we all go to, isn't it? Where you go to shop for your Liberty fabrics. So if you were to go shopping for this one, usually we're looking, and I say usually because you know what we're going to be doing, $8.99 a half metre, which is a very fair price. We're talking Liberty, so it's kind of like creme de la creme, isn't it? Beautiful. So this, if we did the maths, because did you say there's 5 metres on this one? So it would basically work out as £89. So straight away, we've already discounted it down to $84.90. We don't have many of these. Some of these we will only have single figures of, so you have to be quick. It is literally fastest finger first. And don't forget, check your basket out. Don't wait till you've seen all of them, because by the time you've seen all of them, half of them will have gone. £20 has come straight off there. That is phenomenal. What price does that work out now at half metre? Oh, no. £6.49 a half metre. We couldn't usually do that, could we? That is a birthday treat to be had. That is fabulous. Now, lots of you are taking advantage of that. So keep trying. Keep checking your basket out as well. I know the temptation is to wait and then kind of check out basket all in one go. I've done this myself, or I've done that, and you've missed out on things. Check your basket out. Don't forget, everything is batched up at midnight. So you'll have one payment come out of your account, one P&P. But it means you get those goodies that you checked your basket out for. So you don't risk losing them. Word of advice. There we go. So, yeah, I mean, it's phenomenal. £3.95 for a whole day. So you could literally shop for everything on the show and it would cost you £3.95. Doesn't matter about the weight. It doesn't matter about where they're coming from. So it could be that you're buying something from Amanda. It could be something you're buying from Lisa. They're all coming from different places. It's still £3.95. Phenomenal. Next one. This is a pretty one. This is beautiful. Lovely ditzy daisy with this one. Hampton Sprig it's called, and Flower Show. Isn't it pretty? Now this is a lovely little repeat. Nice one if you're wanting to do a nice little edge, because the repeat of the fabric is small enough to use for your binding. It's got a lovely, lovely weight to it. So this one, have I got a number on it? Have I got a number? Ooh, what have I got a number? Flower Show. Oh, there we go, 32. V32 it ends in. Are we not calling? Oh, we called it Pebble. Oh, I forget. Sometimes we change the name, don't we, from what's on there. Not to worry. Somebody was feeling very creative that morning, so that's why we changed the name. So again, £8.99 would be, is this a 5 metre bolt as well? They're all 5 metres, fair enough. So again, usually you would be looking at £89. So that's what you'd normally be paying. Already discounted down, but a further £20 has come down now, bringing it down to £6.49, half metre equivalent, which is fabulous. Could you imagine going to a show and there was a sign saying Liberty, £6.49 a half metre? You wouldn't even get to the till, would you? Now we've got less than 5 left. This is one of the most usable fabrics. I mean, this has got a little grey in there as well, so nice one. So many of you are going to be disappointed. That's the downside of this, is I just wish everybody could have these. So yeah, now this is a pretty one, isn't it? This is gorgeous. That fresh, gorgeous kind of blues that you've got in there. It's almost like a vintage look, this one. Now, this one is V15. This one you could almost look at and think it's a vintage fabric that you've picked up, but it's not, it's brand new. So sometimes when you do go shopping onto the website, sometimes the photography, I don't know how it works. It's the technical bit. Sometimes it looks different on the website to how it is here. But it's a lovely bright white, that lovely pink, little bit of shots of yellow in there, lots of blue, loads of go. You know where these prices are going to. I think, is everything going to the same? Yeah, so no surprises. So the thing is, jump ahead, because now you know how it works. And don't tell anybody else. Don't go texting your mates. Get on there. Get them for yourselves. Is that a very selfish thing to say? I don't know. Now, don't forget 5 metres. You've got plenty on there if you want to make a dress or a garment. More than enough. I mean, my go-to cut is about 3 metres, just to be on the safe side. 3.5 metres sometimes if it's a little narrower. But that would be beautiful as a little summer dress, wouldn't it? Or a little gathered skirt. You can use these fabrics in so many different ways. Now, we're not going to have time to kind of ooh and ah over them because there's so many, but this one, if you like your bright blues, you like your yellows, then go for that one. Nice bold print, so if you are partial to a large print, lots of you loving those as well. Each time I see the next bolt, I think, oh, this is lovely. I like this one more than the last one. Now, I love this one. Now, this one might be a little bit bold at first sight, but bear with me because it's a beautiful kind of like chartreuse, lovely kind of yellowy kind of green. Now, this is lovely because it's kind of the inspiration is London parks. When we think of London or London theme fabrics, it's usually red, white and blue, isn't it? So what a refreshing change. This would look lovely with some denim, wouldn't it? Beautiful. And you've got lots of the icons, as you can see, relating to London there as well. And don't forget, these are things that you might have had in your stash and you've used up because they're from past collections. They're not brand new releases. I mean, please, we wouldn't be doing these kind of deals on brand new releases. But it could be that you've run out of this particular one, or maybe at the time when you bought it, you didn't go for the whole collection, or you kind of had little gaps, and this is filling in the gaps now. But I just love that. So gorgeous, so absolutely beautiful. Now, we've got 2 fabrics next coming up, which are very, very similar. In fact, we thought they were the same when we first looked at them. So this one is, glasses on, V29, and it's beautiful. Really pretty. Not surprisingly, these are flying out before I even get to them. So, yeah, the key thing is jump ahead. I mean, it's such a pretty one. Little girls' summer dresses. Isn't it beautiful? Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. So don't forget 5 metre bolts. So the price-wise, usually it's £8.99, the equivalent of £89 for this bolt. Order dropped the price down, dropped it again with another £20. So now it's £6.49. So that equates, the difference in price is like you're getting just over 2 metres for free. Free Liberty. Oh, beautiful. So there you go. So that is that one. You're loving that one. I'm not surprised. That's spring in a nutshell, isn't it, that one? Absolutely beautiful. Now, I'm going to cross these over so you can see where the kind of the similarity is. So if you're checking out your basket, then yes, it does look very, very similar. Let me have a little look. So this one is ending V29. Was that the same? They are the same. When they're on the side, it looks as if one was slightly larger than the other. Must be my wonky eye. Oh, now look at this. This is beautiful. Now, if you like things like your mandalas, then you're going to love this one because you've almost got like a little kind of almost mandala element in here. Tiny little dots in there, red dots. So it reminds you almost like, you know, the henna dots and things like that. Yeah, lotus fire, that's a good description, Ollie. Lovely, it's very slightly off-white, but not to a creamy kind of stage. But the grey, I mean, that's going to be beautiful. See, I automatically, of those lighter ones, I think of like backings and things like that, but these are way too pretty to put on the back of anything. I mean, make a feature, look at that, edge of a pocket. I mean, if you just had that, a little run of that on the edge of like a white pocket, beautiful. 5 metres again, 6.49 now. Moving on. Oh, now, can you please go and check your baskets out. This one, honestly, the blues, you know me and my blues. Everything is extremely limited. We're not starting with huge quantities of anything. But check your basket out because it's one of the situations somebody else could snaffle it. I don't want you missing out on it. So this snaffle, I don't know, is it a word? Is it a made-up word? Or is it just something I do? I don't know. So somebody else could snaffle it and you might think, right, I'm going to check my basket out now. Oh, hang on, it's just told me that half the things in my basket are no longer available. That happens. That is a thing for certain. £6.49. Half metre. That is beautiful. I mean, that is liberty. Can you imagine if you're making things like bandanas, hairbands, little scrunchies, or make it, I mean, that would make a beautiful dress. 5 metres, there's plenty there for dresses. This is a pretty one. It's kind of got little bluebells on it. This is lovely. Now, this one, oh, we're straight in there, Riviera Vintage, and it has got that vintage look to it, hasn't it? Soft lilacs in there, beautiful pinks as well, a little touch of yellow. Aren't they gorgeous? And you'll find yourself, when you've actually used all of your fabrics, let me have a little look. I think, does it say, some of them it says, oh, there you go, it mentions the actual collection on there, sorry. Which way round? Sorry, it's a switching and turning. So Riviera collection, it mentions on that. Some of them, I think it does say Liberty on there. So yeah, the original bolt, oh, it's got 5 metres on there, so lovely. We haven't put the price down on that one. We're doing a bit of personal shopping in the gallery, I think, there. So loads of you going for that. Now, last one on this pile that I've got on this side again. Oh, this is beautiful. It's got that gorgeous, this one's called Coastal Walk. And it's beautiful. It's kind of almost got that chambray look to it, hasn't it? That chambray denim. So that's a clever one because that would work with your dark denims as well as your lighter. But straight away, I mean, I could cover up that label there, couldn't I? Straight away, you'd look at that and say, oh, is that Liberty? And do you know what? When you're making garments with this, you can say it's a Liberty shirt. You can say it's a Liberty dress, a Liberty skirt, a Liberty quilt, because it is. But you haven't paid that price that we usually pay. Gorgeous. Now we're getting down to the last kind of 7 bolts or so. Terry. Oh, Terry's messaged in. Good morning. Snaffle is it's a type of bit used in a horse bridle, is it? So how, because I always think of snaffle as like when you snaffle something, you get hold of it. I don't know. Don't know where I made that connection as well. Love it as well. Oh, we're not on YouTube or Facebook. Oh, we'll get that sorted out. Right, fabrics, more fabrics. So we're going to go this side now. So this one, again, another typical Liberty, this one, isn't it? Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Again, little tiny print with this one. So again, if you're looking for something for little tiny pieces, you're not going to lose any of the quality of that image there. You can see there. Isn't that pretty? Gorgeous. But you don't have to use it in its entirety. I mean, if you've got like a pale blue fabric and you want to use this on maybe the cuffs, maybe the collar, the yoke, you don't have to use it for the whole. I mean, John would rock a shirt with that, wouldn't he? It'd look amazing. £6.49 again, so if you like the look of that one. Oh, I'm building the Leaning Tower of Pisa over here. Next one we've got, I think this is similar to one that we saw earlier on. Oh, maybe not, maybe not. Okay, it's got a vintage feel to it. We've got this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I think I've got 7 left. And I haven't put any in my pockets. Just in case, just for the record. £84.90 is already a reduction of about a £5 on that one. But the price is coming down again. No surprises with the prices. Everything is coming down to the same price. But isn't that beautiful? Again, a lovely shirt in that. Look amazing with your jeans. Beautiful. Love it. Really, really pretty. You liking that one as well? I might need a box in a minute to put them on the top. Right. This is beautiful. Is this the first time that we've bought Liberty bolts? Is it really? I was going to say it's the first time I've seen them, but I wasn't sure, but they're beautiful. Every single one of these, you're seeing on your screen as well, there's 5 metres on the bolt. It actually comes on the bolt as well. Good luck getting that 3-letter box. But it's just a beautiful way for you to display them as well. And of course, £3.95 post and packing. You could have them all. Can you imagine having them all? And don't forget, if it is the first day that you've shopped with us today, not only are you getting an absolutely winner with regards to your fabric, you're getting prize draw entries and you're getting your free pin badge. And the pin badge is something, I love this, do at Sewing Street, because there's so many different occasions, people's birthdays and Christmas, and lots of people do collect these. I know some people don't particularly collect them, and that's okay. There's actual social media groups as well where they will do swaps, and they're a lovely group of people. Oh, but there is something I forgot. Don't throw the card away. And don't put it in a safe place like I do. The Christmas one, I put it in a safe place because I could use it in January, but by January I'd forgotten where the safe place was. But don't worry, I'll find it by Easter. Be no good to me then, but there we go. Now this is a pretty one again. It's almost like a little hibiscus flower in this one. Blossoms. Beautiful. So gorgeous. Now, don't forget, we're going through these at quite a pace. So if you have just joined us, then do go onto the website and have a little look. There are a few that are still available, mostly single figures if they are available. But you might hit on a winner. If you can add it into your basket, then continue to complete your purchase. And then that way, kind of... first of all, I looked at this and I thought, oh, I've got it upside down, but then I realised some are up and some are down. They're almost like diamond shapes, aren't they? It's a very clever print. And then when you look at it from a distance, shall I hold it up so you can see it from the distance? There you go. Isn't that lovely? And again, if you're wanting to use it in a garment, I've got it doubled up there, but you can see it's going to gather beautifully. So there you go. That is another one of those. I know some of you will have been adding these into your basket and then kind of making your final decision afterwards. I totally get that. That's why I say make sure that you do have a little look, because if it's not available when you first look, it might be when people have made their decisions, it may almost get released. Now this is nice, isn't it? It's got a real richness to it. Beautiful pink in there as well. And if you have joined us, good morning. We are live. We are live. I won't say with a capital L, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. And this is a bit of a celebration because it's our 4th birthday. For the last week, we've been starting bright and early. Tomorrow, that won't be the case. We will be live from 8 a.m. as we are usually. So just in case you tune in tomorrow and you think, where have they all gone? We're still here. We're just not live. This is pretty, isn't it? Again, it's almost got like a 40s feel to it, 40s or 50s feel. Imagine a little tea dress done with this. And of course you've got the white there, so it could be that you're using this for a full skirt. a gathered skirt, and then maybe you've got a white blouse, but you're just picking out the collars and the cuffs again to make it into an ensemble, if you will. These are almost like kind of trade prices, really. I mean, £6.49 for a half metre price is not what you'd usually get, not at this stage. Maybe if you're shopping in bulk and you've got a sewing shop. Now this is the best to last, because this is Liberty running right the way through it, isn't it? Again, certain prints you look at and you know straight away it's Liberty. It can either be the print or the actual feel, but this is beautiful. The freshness of this one's incredible. Really, really pretty. And this one, Flower Show, is one that we see over and over again. We can see different colour formats of this one. Did we get some of this in the Advent calendar? It looks familiar, It might have been a different colourway, but yeah, it looks familiar. It's pretty. So there we go, folks. Fastest finger first. Oh, should we have one more? Oh, I haven't got it here. We've got a photo though, so I'll share the photo with you. So here you go. I think this because they sent 2 down of the one, didn't they? So perhaps this one got lost in the count. So yeah, if you've got any of them in your baskets, now is the time for you to check your baskets out. One last one for you to look at, which is Summer Sketch that we're going to be sharing with you. If you know that range already, then obviously you can get straight in there. But the key thing is they've been very, very popular items, those. Very popular indeed. So if you've got them sitting in your basket now is the time for you to confirm your order, check out your order, and guarantee that those fabrics are on their way to you. What are you waiting for? Get to the phones, get to the website. Get those bargains. They'll all go. They'll all go. It's just a case of how quick they go. So if you're watching after, maybe you're busy and you're watching on a repeat or you're going back, try it. They may well be available. Sometimes little 1s and 2s kind of pop back into the system. People don't complete the purchases. So, yeah, it's all worth a go, isn't it? All worth a go. Right, what have I got here? Now, I've got Aurifil box. Shall I move that out of the way for a minute? So, these. Now, are they together? Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever seen them. Oh, they're double-sided as well. Oh, now Hemline, brilliant brand. Now this is one. Oh, I like that. I'm not telling you what these are going to go for just yet. You've got to come back in about 10 minutes. You've got to come back. Centimetres on one side, you've got your inches on the other. You've got obviously your angles there, which are going to be very useful. But both of those in a bit. But we're talking Aurifil. I want to know what's in there. Open the box. Open the box. I love anything that comes in a box. The reason being is it shows that it's been thought about. Ooh. I love it. Oh, isn't it gorgeous? You ready for this? 1, 2. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's like going into a sweet shop and just having whatever you want off the shelves. And it's lovely because you've got gorgeous colours. You've got variegated threads in here as well, which I love. You can use your decorative stitches and get some wonderful, wonderful results with your decorative stitches. Now, you've got 45 spools. Obviously, you can see that gradient of colour running through, which is fabulous. Now, we don't have many of these available. You can see it's almost like a prestige thing, isn't it? This is a proper treat, special birthday and anniversary. This is a 50 weight as well, so again, middle of the road, you can use it in so many different scenarios. And you've got 45 spools in here. I almost don't feel it. You know when you see those shows and they kind of put cotton gloves on for picking up. I feel like I should have a pair of those to pick these up. They are beautiful, gorgeous. So, 100% cotton. So the price on your screen is the price that you've seen this for previously. So it's got split pay as well, 3-way split, because it is a considered purchase. We appreciate that. So you can spread that cost if you wanted to. There's no charge if you are doing that. There's no interest. There's no fees. It's just one of the options as you check out your order, whether you're speaking to somebody or doing it on the website. Now, you may well have seen this and just, you know, like you stroke it and you just have to walk away because you know that you can't go for it. So it did appear earlier in the week. I must have missed that show. Did appear earlier in the week, and we brought the price down to the lowest price we have ever bought it to. So here we go. We only have a few of these. You can imagine we don't bring hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of these. So you're actually saving a further £35 on this one, bringing it down to less than £200, which means that your split pay will drop down as well. So £66.66. This is one of those that when you're not using it, that lid will go on and that it'll almost go into the safe, won't it? You don't want people just grabbing hold of this and sewing on a button. This is your kind of special, your special area, isn't it? It's like your special hand cream, your special face cream. Something that is a treat for you. And it's beautiful, gorgeous. Love these. Lots of you taking advantage, and you've got like your little kind of foam insert in there as well to keep everything neat and tidy. That is beautiful. Take advantage of it. That's gorgeous. I've not seen that before, but isn't that beautiful? Love it. Right, let's pop that to one side. Where should we go next? Now, I was watching a show earlier on, Native Lighting. I can't think what day it was. I was fascinated by this, and I thought, oh, when I'm next in, I'm going to have a look at that. And here it is. It's arrived, it's brilliant. So the idea behind this is it will light up, but you've got an arc of light with this one. Now it was on air earlier in the week, I can't remember which date it was, and it's back in stock. Now as it happens, it is turned off, but I have got my mobile phone with me. And the idea being is you've got a magnet on the top. Now it does come with... I think it came with a magnet that you could attach to your phone. I've already got one on mine. So literally the idea is if you like to film tutorials and things like that, you've got that on there, and the camera, obviously you've got there, is just kind of going outside of the arc, and that means that you can film whatever it is that you need it to film, whether you're sewing, whether you're card making, but you've got perfect light and there's no shadows. I need a new screen. Don't judge me. So brilliant from Native Lighting. They know what they are talking. Oh, it's a magnet that's very strong. They know what they're talking about when it comes to lighting, and that is literally you can move that around to whatever angle you need it to be. So it's ingenious. I'm going to order one of these now that I've seen it, because I wasn't too sure about the height and how much space you've got. So, for instance, if you're doing a little YouTube videos and things like that, then you can literally use that. You plug it in. I haven't got a cable with it. I haven't got a plug for it. We're going to see if we can manage to find it. Don't know whether we've got it. No, it's just on the side by itself. We'll see what we can do. But this is brilliant. And I have to say, I've got my crafty cabin and I have done Facebooks and different bits and pieces like that. And getting the light right is so tricky. So tricky. And it makes or breaks it, doesn't it? So this is brilliant because, again, and it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be that you're doing your Facebooks and your YouTubes, because you have got that on there. But it could be if you're selling things. If you're making and selling things, you can literally pop that on there, put whatever it is that you're selling underneath, take a lovely lit shot of it, and then pop it onto whichever selling site it is that you use for your different things. And you've got perfect light, and you've got a good area there as well. What sort of space is it? Just bringing me, I'm just bringing it, did I mention the cutting mats? Did I mention them? So we're looking at, that is 42, we have got measurements somewhere, I think. So we're looking at probably about 84 centimetres wide. Okay. So the internal, I can't quite read it, I've got old eyes. 41 high, and then the distance between the 2 points, is that from the outside edge, 84? Yes, so the internal, I think, was about 70, something like that, if I remember rightly. So the working area, so from there to there. So it's going to sit comfortably. Equally so, if you're not using it, you can quite easily just push it out of the way. It's kind of got little kind of gliding feet, but as I say, the idea is that if you are taking photos, then you can put your phone on there, little magnet on there, and it's literally hands-free. You put it on a timer or press the button and it will take a photo of whatever you need it to do. But outside of that, it's just a brilliantly illuminated area. You can see the LED lights are going to be inside there. I think there were different settings, I think, as well, if I remember rightly. Natural light and that kind of yellow, bright white light and things like that. But, and I can't... Oh, there he is.
Morning.
Hello, you. You hadn't taken that with you, had you?
No.
Look who's here. We've got a celebrity guest. Go on then, because you did the show with this. This was brilliant.
So what you do is, I haven't got a microphone on.
Oh.
So, excuse me.
Morning.
It has the little switch here where you switch it on and off here. So that's your on, and then you can dim it up and dim it down. And it doesn't have any shadow on it.
Brilliant. I was watching the show that you did and I was fascinated.
Yeah.
I just put my phone on the top.
Oh,
It's
so
such
you
a
do
clever
that,
idea,
yeah,
isn't
exactly.
it?
But this, and you can fit your sewing machine in here as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So let me just...
I'll leave you to it.
No, that's okay. Oh, no, thank you. Oh, isn't he good? He's coming up at 8 o'clock, so yeah, make sure you stay tuned. So you've got your little control there. Gosh, isn't that bright? So if I pop those underneath... Obviously, we've got the studio lights as well, but you can actually... You'd put your phone on the top. You'd bring it up on your screen. I'm not going to bring it up on the screen now, but you kind of see how it looks, and you alter that light. Literally, you just alter that light to whatever setting you want it to be for the product or the project that you've got underneath. If you're doing your YouTube, if you're doing your Facebook, you can do it straight from your phone. But if you're just photographing things to sell, then absolutely perfect. I love that. I need one of those in my life for certain. For certain. And thank you, John. Back in stock, that is, so let me pop that over there. Right. So, right, oh, we might as well do this since it's sat here. So this is a lovely little pack, 5-inch squares. I don't know what, oh, it's stuff, nice. Beautiful, look at these. Now, $14.99, which is a brilliant price. Most prices, usually around $17.99. Can be more than that. Beautifully soft. I've not seen this one. This is really pretty. This is really pretty. And at $14.99, I'd definitely be going for this one. They're lovely soft fabrics. Lovely soft fabrics. Nice colours as well. So if you like your bold colours, you can make a proper little kind of rainbow quilt with those, couldn't you? Like a temperature type quilt. Maybe with those. Nice idea, I like it. No way. $9.99, less than a tenner. 42 squares. I mean, simply, can I just say this? Even if you are the most novice of quilters, I don't think I'm going to have time. I was going to lay them out and show you, but you get such a big area of fabric. Big area of fabric, so yeah. And you could literally, even if you're the most novice of quilters, I mean, squares, you could use them to do things like your half square, triangles, could be using them for a plique. You could literally just stitch them face to face, right sides together, and just put them together as a square blocks to make a really colourful quilt. Really colourful quilt. You don't have to do anything fancy if you don't want to, but they just look amazing, so you can pick those out. And you can see you've got repeats of some of the fabrics in there, so you might think, oh, those ones I'm going to have on the diagonal. That one's the same as that one. So you can kind of build up patterns within it, or you can just kind of use them in whatever. They're so soft, beautiful as well. So that is nice. Claudia's joining us this morning. Claudia, good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Hayley and the team. I have been up at 6 a.m. each day with her, out with the dog. Oh, my goodness, out with the dog. Coffee and enjoying each day. A lay-in tomorrow until 7:30. Yeah. Oh, well, thank you. And I know a lot of you have really gone to the trouble of joining us from 6 a.m., which is why we bring you deals like this to say thank you. Really do appreciate it. And now, Sharon, please, could you give my hubby a shout out? Oh, he's going to do a London 10K run for Cancer Research Day. Oh, he didn't give me his name. Mr. Sharon, good luck. Good luck. Sharon, let us know his name and we'll give him a mention. Oh, wow. See, I admire anybody. Oh, is this the same bundle? Oh, hang on. You need both of these. Need both of these. Maximise the use of it. So this one, I'm not going to open this one up. The same fabrics featuring in here again, as you can see. $49.99 was the price that we looked at a few moments ago. Hayley brought the price down to less than a tenner for the 5-inch squares. Oh, that's beautiful. £32.99. That's a massive percentage discount. So usually, if we're going for this size, they usually go to about £34.99 if you're clearing them out. All right, okay. Because Hayley is driving the bus today. She's producing the show today. You know Hayley, manager Hayley. She comes and does the manager special. So yeah, she knows all the stuff. She knows all the stuff. So she knows, and she also knows a bargain when she sees it. So there you go, £32.99. Absolute bargain. Not limited to one per customer as well. So as I was showing you laying out the squares with the 5-inch squares, you can do exactly the same with the 10-inch. And of course, if you do want to kind of use them together, you could do very, very easy, frame those patches. So yeah, love it. So you've kind of got 4 times the fabric. Yeah, because that's very true, Heidi, because usually it's cut into quarters. So why I would usually say to you is, if you've got the opportunity to get both, do, because you want to make the most of that large area. You don't want to suddenly think, well, I'm going to have to start cutting into that. That's where your 5-inch squares are really useful. And don't forget, you can do things like your half square triangles, put them face together, put the line in, do all of that. But don't cut into those bigger ones, because they're a nice one to use for other things, big pieces of applique and stuff like that. So like that. Right, the time has come for the cutting mats. Right, so we're going to get ourselves ready. There's lots of other things that we haven't had a chance to share with you. Don't forget, we've got a few minutes left on this hour. We're going to be up with the lovely Amanda Littletray after this hour as well. She's got some fabulous things to share with us. Everything is available on the website. So look at that quilt, isn't that beautiful? So yes, everything that we've been chatting about in this hour, even the things that we're yet to get to, they are available on the website. We've got Tilda fabrics, we've got rechargeable lights, we've got patterns, there's all sorts. So all of these are still available on the website, but this is where we're focusing on for the next few minutes, because this is a brilliant bundle. So we've got a bundle of 2 cutting mats. But you know what? Cutting mats are useful in a variety of different colours, depending on what you're working with, depending on the lighting that you've got, depending on your own personal visual ability as well. And this is lovely. It's got a classy gold look to it. I've not seen this before. So you've got your smaller one, which is taking you from 0 to 43 centimetres. And then you've got your inches on the other side with all of your kind of differentials for cutting in, and of course you've got all of your angles on there as well. So this is pretty much A3 size, so 2 of your A4s. But then you have got your A2, which is double the size of your A3. So this is the equivalent of 4 A4 sheets, but you're going to get both of those. So let's do a little bit of comparison. So brilliant reviews, I have to say, on this one as well. So the smaller one, let's take this one away. So if you were shopping for that one on its own, you're looking at £15, which is a very fair price. Very fair price. Lots of lovely reviews, so that's what you get. But you know, people like it at that price. The large one, again, we've done a bit of delving on the old internet. Exactly the same. The hemline gold cutting mat. So there you go. That one on its own, £22. So those 2 together would be 37. £15 and 22. That's 37, isn't it? So we're a little bit above that to start with. So let's bring it down to the same. So £36.99. Okay. So that's what you'd usually be paying for this. I'm going to brace myself. I'm going to brace myself for this one, because I can tell from Hayley's voice she means business. She means business. So let's just recap. The smaller one, £15. The larger one, 22. So there you go. That's the smaller one. There's the larger one. But both together. Okay? So we're matching the price pretty much at the moment. We're a penny less. I have no idea. Where are we going with this? 14. Is this $14.99 for both? So the price that you were paying for the smaller one, you're actually getting the larger one, the A2 one, as a bonus. Wow. This is brand new. I can't believe that, because sometimes it's so expensive. I mean, £22 for a large one of these is a good price. Bear in mind, these are phenomenal because you've got your centimetres as well as your inches. Might be that you're doing your quilting, so you want your inches. Might be that you're wanting your centimetres because you're doing your dressmaking, your card making. Don't forget, they are resealable or healing, cutting mats, should I say. Self-healing, that's the word, resealable. Just like a bag. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Yeah, these are phenomenal. I can't believe that price, $14.99. You've got your angles there as well. So your angles are going to be brilliant for, you've got your 45 there for your mitered corners. And also to check if you're cutting things like your half square triangles and your quarter square triangles. So those are going to help you with those. You've also got your 30 and your 60. So brilliant for things like your hexes. Brilliant for things like your pennants as well, if you're doing things like your triangles as well. And you've got all your sizing on there as well. And it's brilliant. I just love it. So don't forget, the price on your screen is what we've shopped for and found this size, the A3 one, on its own, with brilliant reviews. People have been happy to pay that price and leave very positive reviews. But the larger one was £22. See, I thought what we might do is say, right, you buy that one and you get that one free. But we kind of did it a bit back to forwards, back to front. So you buy that one and you get that one free. That's the kind of deal that you want, isn't it? Both of them. And they're just really nice sizes. I mean, they're really sturdy, as you can see as well. Lots of you shopping in different ways. So if you are shopping on the phone lines, it is early. We are getting to those calls as soon as we possibly can. The app and the website are potentially the quickest way for you to get these. So yeah, make sure that you do get those. So we're going to leave those with you. Keep trying, keep coming through, but make sure you join us the other side of the break, because we've got the lovely Amanda joining us in the studio with this beautiful quilt. I'll see you the other side of this.
Join me for the final 2 days of Sewing Street's 4th birthday this weekend. Starting on Saturday with Debbie Moore, she'll be bringing in her Sunflowers and Peonies collection. We'll have a Kay Facet quilt for you to feast your eyes on, and David Green will be coming in with his green machine. Then on Sunday, Lisa Lam will be in with her Carmen handbag, Mandy Shaw will be in with an hour of Redwork, and quilts galore, plus all this and more. So make sure you tune in this weekend for the finale of Sewing Street's 4th birthday.
Hello! Happy 4th birthday, Sewing Street, from Alison and Mike of Alice and Marion Designs. I feel it's a privilege that I've been able to take this journey with you over the last 4 years. I've met such wonderful people, both in our sewing community and people behind the scenes, also presenters and other designers. I'm just looking forward to what the future holds. Many happy returns, Sewing Street, and many more of them. Happy birthday!
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Happy birthday, Sewing Street, 4 years old. It's an incredible journey. Thank you so much for you guys for trusting us. Thank you so much for being with us throughout the whole period of time. 4 years is an incredible thing, and we're going to carry on for another, what should we say, 15 years? Who knows? But thank you so much, and stick with us. The rest of the week's going to be incredible. Happy birthday.
Hello there and welcome back. Welcome back to our celebrations, our 4th birthday celebration. And we had a fabulous week, so many wonderful shows, wonderful guests joining us as well. And we've got the lovely Amanda joining us in this hour as well. How you doing, Amanda? I'm very well, thanks. It's very early though, isn't it?
It's a bit of a shock, yeah.
But I have to say, it's all bright and happiness here in the studio. And you've got the most amazing quilt behind you, which we're going to be having a little chat about, that you've been working on. Nice project.
It is, it's a lovely, nice big quilt, no waste.
Absolutely, good size, good size. So we'll have a little chat about that one in a wee while. But I'm going to give you an opportunity, because I know lots of you do join us at the top of the hour. So we've already been here live from 6 a.m. this morning. We've had a very busy hour. If you are playing catch up, though, you can do, because on the website, everything that we've been chatting about so far is there on the website, including some of the amazing deals. Now, if you go to watch live at the top, you can watch us here. There you go, there's me, having a little waffle. And then as you scroll your way down, not only can you send messages to the studio, but you can also see what has been coming, or what has been up already, today's deals, and what is coming up a little bit later on. So we had some fabulous deals. We had 10-inch charms, we had 5-inch charms, we had the most incredible Liberty fabrics as well. Some of those might still be available. £6.49 a half metre, phenomenal. And the gorgeous Aurifil threads as well, they were a deal that we brought to you. So if you thought that you missed out on everything, you might still have the opportunity, but if anything is available, grab it with both hands while you can, and make sure you check those baskets out. So I know some of you did pop them into your baskets earlier and are yet to complete your purchases. So yeah, you can see it says sold out if it's not available. When it is available, it could just be literally single figures though. So yeah, if you can manage to get it into your basket, then check your basket out, and then it ensures it is on its way to you. So there you go. That's what's happened up until now. But this is the first hour that I've got guests with me, which is lovely, because we're going to learn all sorts in this hour. Now, Amanda, you had this Moda collection sent through to you.
Indeed, yes.
And I didn't realise that we said to you, like, OK, there's the fabrics, make us something beautiful. And that's exactly what you did.
Tried to.
You did, though.
Thank
You
you.
did. You made it something absolutely gorgeous. It's a gorgeous pattern. Now, it's a good size pattern, as we can see.
I can't remember. I think it's about 50.
Oh, let's have a quick look. It'll be in here somewhere.
Something. I can't remember. So.
55 by 55 by 87. So this is the actual pattern itself. I don't know why I bought that one over, because there's one already there, but there you go. Didn't pay attention. So just to let you know, we've got the pattern available. Is it on its own, the pattern? Yeah. So the pattern's available by itself. So if you like the idea of this one, but you've got your own fabrics, then you can do. But we have got a fabulous bundle that we're going to share with you. So you've got all the instruction and the tuition there as well. And if you've not come across Amanda's patterns before, then you are in for a real treat, because she puts together beautiful instructions, really easy to follow. And you kind of do magic with fabrics. That's the only way I can describe it. Because you do, when you look, if you're a seasoned quilter, you might look at these and you might think, oh yeah, I can understand how that's come together. But as a novice quilter, you look at this and you think, there's no way on earth I could do that. But you can when you've done it as a
Especially
pattern.
These blocks are really beginner friendly, so yeah, it would suit any level really.
Can you imagine making a quilt like this as your first ever quilt? Oh, what an achievement. Now, if it is your first ever quilt, then can I suggest you go for a kit? The reason being is you've got everything that you need, and as Amanda said, there really is the tiniest amount of waste with this one, so it's the best way to go for it. So we've got the charcoal and cream. So this one, we've got two different options. So this is your first one. Now you're going to get your backing fabric. You're going to get everything bar the wadding with this one then.
I wasn't aware that the backing fabric was included.
Oh, I don't know.
That one is for your sash.
Oh, is that for the sashing?
Yeah,
Oh, I do apologise,
yeah.
sorry. No, we have got the backings available as well. So here you go. Beautiful. Now, tell me about the fabrics to start with, because I'm not familiar with these ones.
Okay, so they're Moda, so they're really nice quality. They're designed by a lady named Deb Strain,
Okay.
and for the past, I don't know how many years, she's done a bee-themed fabric range, and
Okay.
this is the latest edition, Honey and Lavender. On some of the fabrics, you'll see the tiniest little bits of, you know, sort of the
Oh, there's a bit of lavender there.
I don't know what you... A lavender head, that's the word, isn't it? I couldn't think of the word.
It is there. It's very subtle, isn't it?
So you've got a panel.
Oh, I've got the panel
And
here.
I really like to work with panels. I think you can do some really good things with a panel. So we've incorporated the panel and 6.5 metres of each fabric. Now, the half metres are completely interchangeable. Okay. If you don't like where I've placed the colours, you know, sort of label your fabrics up and you can place them wherever you want. That's the same with both quilts, the light and the dark. And yeah, literally, you've got to be careful cutting. That's the only thing I would, you know, sort of...
Measure twice and
yes,
cut once.
I've done a little diagram plus the written cutting instructions.
Perfect.
But yeah, there is definitely enough fabric, but you've just got to be careful. Don't go hell for leather with the rotary cutter.
And I have to say the panel is beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. And that's kind of the base for the whole element for it all coming together. So that is beautiful. You've kind of got your rectangles, you've got your squares there as well. So you're going to get that included alongside your supportive fabrics, which have been put together. Obviously, some of them from the range, so you'll recognise some of these from the fabrics, but also solids in there as well. Price is coming down though. So it shouldn't be coming down. This is a brand new collection. We shouldn't be dropping that price down, but we've dropped it down to £79.99. You can get the pattern, you're going to get the panel, you're going to get all of the supportive fabrics. And the beauty is when you put them all together, you're going to make the most incredible quilt. Now, the colours you can see here are a lot more vibrant than the finished result that we've got on the show, and that's because it's like a sample quilt. So, yeah, just bear that in mind. Yours will be bolder. I think it's kind of the grey tones and the darker tones that show up more so, isn't it, with regards to that? So, yeah, beautiful. So there you go. So that is one option, and that is your darker option because you kind of got the charcoal in between the two. So that is the first option with the charcoal. Now, the cream, we're calling it cream. It's got that gorgeous kind of lemon tone to it. Now, connective factor is we're going to get the same. It's a different panel. It's a different panel.
It's the same images, but just
different backdrop.
A different colourway.
Perfect. So this is the bundle that you're going to get this time round. So the panel again here, beautiful. So I'll open that up in a few moments. You've got a finished block though with the lighter.
I have, yes. Sorry, yeah. I stood here like a spare.
Not at all. Not at all. It doesn't say you've got all sorts of prep done there. Oh, isn't that pretty? That is lovely. So that gives you a little idea. So that's kind of like the rectangle panel that you've got at the top.
Which way is best? That way?
That's perfect, thank you.
So we've got an Aunt Heidi's album block.
Lovely. Beautiful.
We've got a sawtooth star block.
That's beautiful.
And a square in a square block.
Oh, you're very organised.
Not pressed, but...
we don't worry
so
about that.
I perhaps would start maybe with the square in a square would be your easiest block, you know, sort of just to get you going. Then move on to the sawtooth star one.
And these are very traditional blocks.
They
aren't
are,
they?
yeah.
You may have even
Nice,
sewn these
big and
before.
chunky as well,
Yeah.
so there's no fiddly small pieces of fabric. It's, you know, sort of easy to handle. And then finish off with the slightly more intricate, not complicated, but just
Yeah.
more intricate Aunt Adie's album block.
Love it, absolutely. So there you go. Those are your two different quilt options. So it's either the lighter or the darker, but both of them you are going to get the pattern in there. So it's kind of choices of which you want to go for. But we did, oh my goodness, these are heavy. They match perfectly with these fabrics that we've got that you could be using for your backing. So the dark grey, let me just move this out of the way. So you've got 5 metres of these. I mean, you could use the dark with the light top if you wanted to, or whichever way round you're wanting to do it. So the dark grey, this is exactly the same as the dark grey that is featuring in the dark grey quilt. So if you are wanting it to the back to match your sashing and your binding or whatever, then that is that one. So there you go. A couple of quid you're saving on that one. And then the lemon, I mean, these are lovely to go in your stash anyway, aren't they? But of course, that one again, you can see they're echoing the yellow that we saw in that lighter of the option. So whichever you go for, brilliant bundle, saving a couple of pounds on there. And of course, you've got £10 saving on the bundle as well. Now, the panels themselves, we don't have many of these available, but they are there. Now, you've obviously got the lighter one, which we just mentioned, £10.99 for this one. It's a Moda panel, and you're featuring almost like your square pieces. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the rectangle one at the top. So that is your lighter of the two. So it's your honey and lavender. And then the other one is your darker grey, and this has got that kind of almost like a charcoal grey to it. But again, it's kind of got those gorgeous yellows, and it's just a look. I don't know which I like the best. Oh, tricky.
Hard to know, isn't it? They're both.
Very tricky. I might need both. Is that being greedy?
Get 2 double-phase reversible quilt.
That's a good point, actually. Yeah, I like your style. So we're going to get into the throws of demonstration in a little while, but we've got another project to share with you as well, because if you join me at 6 a.m, and I was kind of letting you know everything that's coming up, I was telling you about this magical tote. It's literally, I've never seen anything like it. It's such a brilliant idea as well. So, here we go. So that's it. How convenient is that? I mean, it sits in the palm of your hand. But it's magical how this comes together. So, are you ready for this? So, you've got elastic that opens it up, and it opens up, and it opens up, and it opens up, and it creates, it's almost like a little balloon that you're making with this. And look at that. How amazing. And the fabrics that you've got from this are beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. That is brilliant to go in your pocket or in your bag, isn't it?
That was sort of my, you know, sort of the idea.
I love it.
Years and years ago, when we all had to go to, you
Had
know,
to carry it. Well, you still do, really, don't we? Yeah.
If you carry your bags. And I've always had 2 in my bag, and they've seen better days, so I needed to replace them. I thought, oh, what can I do to, you know, sort of make something pretty that no one else will, not branded.
No, I think it's brilliant. So that is what you're going to be making, but you've got 2 different colour options with these. So you're going to get 1 metre. So the lavender, you can see that's the one that we've got as our finished sample, which is beautiful, with those gorgeous florals, the little bumblebees. Pre-cut metre with this particular one. And you've got the border on both of the selvage edges. So top and bottom, which is beautiful. So that one is the lavender. Lovely, beautiful softness, isn't it, to it, that colour. Now, if you are going for the details on the screen, you will get your panel, you will get your instructions in there as well. So everything that you need to know is in there, full colour illustrations. And of course, Amanda breaks it down really, really easy for you. But if you want a lighter option, then you can go down that kind of creamy tone. Again, all of these fabrics are from Moda, so you might want to get the panel and the pattern and use it alongside the quilting bundle that we've been chatting about. It's your fabric, you decide how you want to work with it. But we don't have very many of these bundles available. So your choice is you either go for the cream or the light, or you go for the lavender. Or, if your name's Hayley West, you go for both, because that's the way I shop. So yeah, make sure you take advantage of that choice. who needs choices? Just get it all. That's it, don't need a choice. Right, I'm going to come over and join you if that's okay,
Yeah, sure,
Amanda. And we're going to turn our attention towards the quilt initially, but then we will come back to the bag afterwards as well. So I'm going to bring the pattern with me actually, so as I can kind of keep in tune. And I'll also bring my tablet. So I'm coming over to your little crafty area. How you doing?
Thank you.
Thank you so much for putting this together. It's beautiful. Absolutely amazing. And I love the fact that it's kind of for all levels of sewing.
Yes, and I should have mentioned, I completely forgot, if you're not keen on the Moda and you don't have access to a panel, you can replace that central block with a pieced patchwork block.
Okay,
So you can use your own fabrics in your stash.
So I suppose you measure it and then you know that it'll tell you in there, won't it, as well? Brilliant. Okie dokie. Right, so what we're doing?
If we just quickly look at putting together the square and a square
Sounds
block.
good to me.
Okay. So we're going to start off. You'll fussy cut all of your panel pieces. And I found the best thing to do was to fold the square into quarters and just, with your fingernail, just mark a crease.
Okay.
Just so that we've located the centre of each side.
That's nice. It's a nice little technique that you'll use over and over. That,
It is, yeah, especially because these pieces now are cut on the bias and can be a bit stretchy. But if you've got those, you know, sort of location points, it just makes it a little bit easier for you. And then if we fold these in half and mark the centre, what we're going to do is just match up those little fold lines. You'll have your little dog ears over the edge.
So if you're new to quilting, you might at this point think, oh, hang on a minute, I've cut it the wrong side. Trust the design.
So once you've, you know, sort of your stitch line, I mean, that one is slightly bigger, but trust me, it does work. Once you put your 1/4 of an inch on, your needle should hit more or less on that intersection.
Sometimes it's difficult to foresee it, isn't it, when you sew? But trust the pattern.
Yeah.
She knows what she's doing, Amanda.
And same again on this side.
Lovely.
And we'll sew a triangle onto opposite sides of that motif square.
Okay, 1/4 inch seam again?
Yes, sorry, yeah, so standard 1/4 of an inch seam. I would, this one has actually gone to 2.4. I think if you've got the bigger machines, they sometimes default to a 2.
Okay.
But I think 2.4
It's a good
is
size,
nice,
isn't it? Yeah.
If you've got to do any unpicking, 2.4 is easier to unpick
Yes,
than a 2.0.
Yeah, it's very tiny stitch, isn't it, too? Yeah, do bear that in mind.
Right, I am mindful that we've got a lot to cover, so
Okay,
I'm just going to
so
sort of...
usually you stitch that.
Yeah,
Incidentally, if you are looking, if you are a new sewer and you're looking for a fabulous deal on a machine, we've got an amazing deal on the Elna 550. That's the one that we've got to the side here. We're not actually going to stitch these pieces together because we've got a lot that we want to cover because we want to see how that bag comes together as well. But it's a bumper bundle. So the deal that we've got is your fabulous machine, your Elna 550. You've got lots and lots of different opportunities with regards to stitches, decorative stitches, one-step buttonhole, free motion, all the things that we know and love when it comes to sewing. But in addition to this, you are going to get your walking foot, not your walking foot, you're going to get your bobbin, should I say. You are actually going to get a walking foot as well. And you are going to get your bobbin box there. So those additional bits and pieces would usually cost you £98. But the deal that we've got for you on the screen is not the price you're going to be paying on this one. So if you want a quality machine, then it's definitely worth looking at this one, £499 for all of that. But it's a deal that's going to be ending today. So you have to get it before midnight. You've got your split pay on it as well, making it a very convenient way for you to get it home. And can you believe it? That it's £3.95 post and packing. It's phenomenal, isn't it, when you think about it?
It's a nice little retreat machine.
It's a
isn't it?
lovely
If you go
machine,
to
yeah.
A class or a
That's
workshop.
a good point, yeah. Very transportable. So there you go. If you fancy getting hold of one, then you can do. There you go, details on your screen. Right, back to the job in hand.
Second 2 triangles, exactly the same, and they will sit like that.
Lovely.
Now, when these are sewn, let me bring this one in for a second. you will get that sort of intersection point.
Okay, yes.
And that is the reference point then for the larger triangles.
Oh,
so
okay.
these, again, will fold in half, press a little crease, and...
So where they come together, that's your mark.
Yeah, so where that corner is the mark, and that will go across like that. So
It comes together quickly, doesn't it?
It is. It's a really quick quilt.
And it's a nice technique because it's something that you'll go on and use this technique over and over again.
And the pieces are big.
Yes.
So if you are a beginner, you're not fussing with tiny
It's almost
squares.
like that instant gratification, isn't it? You see where you're going with it.
So 2 on opposite sides, they will open out, and 2 more on the remaining sides.
We've got a fabulous feature
And that's
block
that
there.
block. Can't
So
speak
you're only talking
today.
about, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, about 8 seams. That's all that you're sewing.
Yeah.
And it's just straight lines.
Straight lines. So I mean, it's your quilt, it's your sort of project. Start wherever you want, but I would perhaps start with that one.
Yeah.
And you're going to make 2 of each. You've got 2, where are they? 2 square inner squares, 2 star tuff, and 2 Aunt Adie's albums. So there's enough sort of to keep your interest, but not too many that you become bored of just
and
sewing the
sometimes you
same
can get
block.
confused as well, can't you? So there's lots of kind of intricacy in there. The star is the fabric, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just, and showcasing that is beautiful. Like that idea. So there you go. That's block number 1. So you're going to make 2 of those.
2 of those.
Whether you do them back to back or whether you do them and then kind of come back and do a second one as time goes on, it's up to you. But very quick and easy.
Yeah.
I mean, the actual putting together the construction, I'm looking at this and thinking you're potentially looking at like a weekend project, really, aren't you? With this?
The cutting out is straightforward. You know, there's no sort of nasty fiddly pieces. They are pretty much just squares. So yeah, absolutely. I think you could sort of have it finished.
Sometimes we like to do that, don't we? Kind of shut ourselves away and just focus on our sewing for a weekend. And or if you're going off to a retreat or something, quite often there are little retreats where you take your own projects, DIY, then you've got everything here that you can take with you and create it when you're there.
Maybe cut it out before. And then just sit and sew when you're at your retreat, because sometimes you can get a little bit. I should have trimmed that thread.
It's okay, don't worry.
Or I can sort of get distracted talking and end up sewing some
Oh, don't.
really unique looking block.
I will sew, sometimes make a mistake, unpick it, and then do exactly the same over and over again. I'm like, have a word with yourself, Hayley. It's usually a cup of coffee time then. Right.
So, start with block. And this one, now, because we're only working with half-metre cuts, I wasn't able to do a no-waste flying geese block.
Okay.
I've had to, sort of go back to the traditional cutting a triangle.
But that's all detailed in here.
It's all
I'm not going to bring it
detailed,
up because obviously you'll learn how to do that when you actually get your instructions.
If you're working with stash fabrics, you could absolutely use the no-waste method.
Yes.
But it just would not fit on the half-metre panel.
Okay.
But that being said, you'll have nothing left to clog up your stash.
That's
Once
really
this is
good to
done,
know,
you're ready to buy another quilt and get cracking with another project.
Which might be the William Morris one you're bringing back a little bit later on. So,
that's a nice quilt too. So, fussy cut centre motif again.
Lovely.
And then for these ones, what we're going to do is just sew the flying geese block.
Okay.
Using 3 triangles. Match that bottom edge and that point. And then the top one is where you'll have your dog ear.
Okay.
And that will just give you then, so that bottom, when it's pieced, will all be level.
So you'll stitch that one and then press it before you put the next one on. Okay.
And then that one on, and you'll just get that top bit there is where your 1/4 of an inch seam allowance is, so that when it's pieced in, you get a nice sharp point. It doesn't sort of disappear.
Okay.
So you'll make 4 of those.
Wonderful.
Bring in the block.
And those are going to frame that block beauty. I love that. I mean, we haven't really spoken about the words that are featuring on these panels as well. There's some really nice phrases, aren't there?
If you've got...
kind words are like honey, sweet to the soul.
Yeah.
Really mindful phrases. I love it.
I need to shimmy it up a little bit.
Wonderful. Now, just as you're positioning those fabrics, I'm going to just give you guys a very quick recap on the different ways you can get hold of the fabric. So we're talking about this beautiful designed quilt behind us. So it's a big size quilt. And this is the design that our lovely Amanda came up to when we gave her some bundles of fabric from Moda. So she's designed this quilt. The pattern is included within your kit, but it's one of those situations that you kind of can substitute fabrics, play around with fabrics if you're wanting to. So if you're wanting to get hold of the bundle, there's two options. The lead colour is the lead colour is kind of like a strong charcoal, or you've got a pale version with regards to this. So that is the thing. Now, I'm just looking at that picture there, and I'm getting a little bit confused with that because I don't know. Can I show you it in the flesh? I think that's probably a good idea for me to show that. So two different options. Both of them are going to come with your booklet. So I'm going to put that over there so I don't get myself confused. So this one is your first option. So this one is the lead is that kind of charcoal look to it. There are different fabrics featuring in them. So for instance, you've got the Hive on this one. On the other fabric, the Hive is there, but it looks a little bit different. So you could very easily go for both sets and everything would work together because you kind of almost got a complete collection then, haven't you? So what will happen is you will get all your gorgeous fabrics, but you will also get a panel as well, which is over here. I am organised, honest. And the panel is featuring those feature elements that goes in the centre of the different blocks. So you've got 7 different kind of components, shall we say, cubes or features. So you've got 6 that are pretty much square, and then you've got your rectangle one at the top. And what our lovely Amanda has done is she's taken those as the focal points and put them together and created some traditional blocks for you to actually create that quilt, taking the centre point of those. Now, as I say, you've got that charcoal, which is going to be that kind of connective between the two, the different blocks. We have got the charcoal available as a backing fabric, so if you want that as well, you can add that into your basket too. But this is a brilliant deal, a wonderful offer for getting gorgeous fabrics from Moda. So that is the first option. Very quickly, there's only 12 options left when everybody's checked the baskets out. So yeah, 12 opportunities basically, so yeah, be as quick as you can. The next one is a slightly lighter tone. So this one, when you use your imagination with this, and where you've got the darker areas framing the blocks, you're going to have your lighter fabric. So that's the one that you're going to use on this occasion. You're still going to get the panel. It's a different panel this time. It's kind of more of a gorgeous sunshine yellow base to this one, almost like a honey yellow. Then you've got all the bumblebees and everything. And I think the phrases, are the phrases the same on both of them? They are the same, yeah. So exactly the same phrases, but obviously a different kind of colour focus with this one. The panels, I don't know if the panels are available now. They were, but they weren't hanging around, so they might not be available on their own now. A couple of the charcoal, that's all that we've got left of those. But you have got the opportunity to get it in the actual kit. If you want the lemon, the only way you can get it now is in the bundle. So you'll have your panel, you'll have your supportive fabrics, you've also got your fabric there for your sashing, and equally so you have got the backing fabric that you can add in as well. Now, saying all of that, if you've got fabrics that you think are going to be absolutely perfect for this quilt design, then you can shop for the pattern by itself. So if you're wanting the pattern on its own, then you can get hold of that, $9.99, and obviously you've got all the layout, all of the instructions in there, the measurements, everything that you need to know. You won't have the panels to do as your features within the blocks, but as Amanda said, you could actually substitute that with a pieced block from your own stash, or maybe you've got a panel of a different style, so you can kind of adapt it. But if you are a novice, so first time quilt, then this is going to be a perfect one, really good size, 55 inches by 87. And that's the way I would say, if you're a new quilter, go for one of the bundles, because that is absolutely a brilliant way of having everything that you need. So I'm going to head back over to see our Amanda, because obviously she was laying out the fabrics ready. So come with me, come with me. So this is lovely. So this is the second feature block.
Yeah, this is the Sawtooth Star. So we've got the 4... flying geese units.
Perfect.
So you'll sew 2 onto the motif, and then you'll put 2 corner squares onto the top and bottom. So you've got 3 rows, and then it's just a case of stitching those together to create the block.
Perfect.
Okay.
Love it. So there you go. Block number 2, tick. I'm making you earn your pennies.
It's the bag is it's not complicated, but I think the bag is perhaps more interesting to see being made, just because of the folding element.
So we've covered the 2 larger blocks now. So is there anything else that you want to show us with regards to the actual big blocks?
So the only thing then, the Aunt Addie's album is pretty much the same as the Sawtooth, apart from you've got these little quarter triangle units.
So you're making those up as a unit before you attach them to your larger triangles.
So we'll just, let me find there we go. So this one, to create those little quarter square triangles, you'll take 2 larger squares.
And everything is going to be detailed. Love this version. This is the lighter version, isn't it, I think?
Yes, it is.
You've almost got like a batik effect within the hives.
Yes,
lovely.
yeah. And so because you've got a ½ metre of everything, you can swap, you know, if you don't like the way that I've laid this out, you can
interchange
swap and change.
Nice.
Yeah.
Love it. So there you go. But don't worry, I know we're going through this at quite a pace, but we want to see the bag putting together. So that's why we're kind of doing it. But everything is in your instructions. And as I say, nice and easy. Using traditional methods, getting some traditional blocks there as well. Oh, now don't forget, if you are making your half square triangles and your quarter square triangles,
your friction pen.
Yeah, you need your friction pens. We've got them on the show, so if you want a friction pen, then you can pop that on into your basket at the same time.
So you just place your squares right sides together, draw a diagonal line from one corner to the other, and then you'll take that to the machine, stitch a 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal line, so that when it's opened, you end up with 2 half square triangles in that orientation.
Lovely.
And then you would just take your rotary cutter, splice through, and then that will give you
that little segment that you've got there.
And then it just goes together in the same way as the Sawtooth.
It's kind of like representing the triangle that you showed us earlier, isn't it? Yeah. Brilliant, thank you. I love it. So there you go. So while we let Amanda get herself ready for her demonstration with the bag, let me give you the details of how you can get hold of that. So I'm going to pop back. Shall I pop back over there? I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
So honestly, it looks like I mean, look at this. I've got such a mess. So move these out of the way. So let's start off with the pattern, because I know some of you will be thinking, do you know what? I've got some fabric that would be perfect for that project, which is okay. But when I show you the fabric that is available as well, and I'm going to open it up this time so we can have a proper look at it. So this is the pattern by itself. I'm just making a bit of space because I've got some big fabric to show you in a moment. So here we go. So there's your pattern. Obviously, you've got everything you need to know in there. I'm not going to give away too many trade secrets in there. You need to buy the pattern. But the pattern, £9.99, brilliant quality, I have to say, through and through, and loads of images, so you know that you're going to be in safe hands when you're working with one of Amanda's patterns. So do check out her other patterns as well. I'm sure we'll have some on the website. So that is the way you can get hold of the instructions by itself. But it's a really clever design, which we'll look at in just a few moments. But the key thing is the fabric that comes with it. Now, I didn't open this up earlier on, but I'm going to open it up now to kind of illustrate what I was talking about. So this is a fabric that has got a border print. Okay, so let's do it that way around. So it's got a border print that runs along the selvage edge. And that becomes a feature within the bag. So you can see it featuring there. And it's beautiful. But what you've also got is if I move that down, you have got the border on the opposite side as well. So it's almost like you've got 2 fabrics. If you splice it in the middle, 2 fabrics, both of which that have got that border on there. So absolutely beautiful. And that is the lavender tone, because obviously we're talking about lavender. It's kind of like lavender and honey, isn't it, the whole range? So that is the first one. That is your lavender option. Now, if you go for the details on your screen, what you'll get is get your fabric and you will get your pattern as well. So you've pretty much got everything bar the thread and a bit of time. Oh, you will need some elastic. So if you've not got any elastic, get your elastic at the same time. It's very affordable. It's just easy, isn't it, rather than having to go off and look for it. So if you do want the elastic, then you can do. So it's ending W12. Pop it into your basket, 99p. It's hardly worth going off and looking for it, is it? You've got a metre there as well. And you know what? This is the daft thing. That could be your purchase today. Can you imagine shopping for that? 99p. I'm hoping that you've shopped for something else and you kind of not paying your £3.95 post and packing on that. But that is an entry to a prize draw. That one item could get you a prize draw entry to win over £500 worth of goodies for today, or the whole week's worth of prizes that we've got. Can you imagine spending 99p and winning that £1,500 bundle? And to be fair, if you've not shopped yet, that pen badge is worth that 99p as well, isn't it? More than that, way more than that. So just add it in. That is something that if you're already shopping, get that into your basket as well. I think we might have, yeah, we've all got plenty of those available. Now, there's two different panels. So the lighter creamy toner, this has got the border print again, and again, I'll open it up so as you can see. And this one has got more of a grey tone to it. So the lighter kind of creamy tone rather than the lavender that we looked at a few moments ago. And you've got the border running along the bottom there. And then if I scooch it through, you can see there you go. You've got the border on the opposite side as well. So beautiful fabric. £24.99 will get you the panel with the border running across both sides. And you have got the pattern as well. So it's two different colour options, but with this particular one proving to be very, very popular. Whenever you check the baskets out, we're down to about 20, well, less than 20 now because I've been waffling too long. So there you go. Right, I better scoot back over and see what our Amanda's up to as well. So I'm going to, well, the bag's over by Amanda, so I'm going to bring, shall I bring some fabric with me? Or I'll bring some wadding. There we go, because that'll pad it out a bit. We've got wadding on the show as well, so if you do need your wadding for your quilt, then you can do. See you in a mo. How are you getting on there, my lovely?
Just quickly pressing this. Sorry.
Is that the magic technique?
Yeah.
Do you know what? It reminds me of, you know when people do parachute jumps and they do all that magic folding of the parachute to make it right. It just reminded me of that.
Origami.
Not that I've ever folded a parachute, I have to say, but there you go. Right, now the bag is here.
Yes.
I have done a tandem jump many years ago, yeah.
Oh, right, yeah, I was saying, it does hold quite a bit.
It's quite roomy, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's almost balloons out, doesn't it? Gosh, that does. It's
like
isn't
the old,
it?
you know, the old-fashioned net bags you
Yes.
used to get.
Oh, I remember those. Look at that. That is brilliant. Do you know what? Make a lovely gift bag as well.
It would, yeah.
If you're doing like a goodie bag of different bits and pieces.
Especially with Mother's Day.
Yes.
If you're going to be celebrating Mother's Day.
Yeah.
It's a nice, quick.
I love it. And it's something to keep after the event, isn't it?
Yes.
Lovely. Right. So what do we need to know, Amanda?
Right. So we'll work with the cream one.
Okay.
Now, these pieces I've got here are smaller than the real thing, just because I'd only got offcuts.
Got you, yeah.
But that gives us the gist of things sort of initially, and then we'll move on to the full size.
Fair enough.
Okay. So you'll have 4 panels, all the same size, and we need to press our creases in to begin with. So all the measurements and the creasing instructions are in the instructions.
Okay.
But for simplicity, you want to press lengthways in half with wrong sides together.
Okay.
And then what we'll do, I'll take this one, actually I'll perhaps leave that one, and then we're going to press, so that was the initial one.
Lovely.
And then there was a drawn line which I've just taken to there.
Are you all right to use a friction pen to actually do those lines? Because if there's going to be pressing, they'll disappear, won't they?
I've used a friction pen. Yeah, you've just got to be aware that as soon as you've sort of travelled along that your marker's gone.
Yes.
But what I tend to do, so if I bring this one in...
I mean, you don't want a permanent mark there, so yeah.
Let's open that out. I would just sort of finger press.
Oh, yes, that's a good idea.
And that gives you sort of the start of your crease, enough to be able to then just pop the iron on top.
If you've got one of those like little rollers or...
Yes, yeah, you could use absolutely.
I know there's a few different devices on the
like
website, isn't there? Yeah.
a fabric creasing device.
That's the word. I did warn everybody, the words don't arrive in my head
so
until
right.
8 o'clock, which is a bit late since that's when I'm going home.
So if we fold that one.
Lovely. It's lovely fabric to work
It is
with,
nice.
isn't it?
It's got a nice feel
This is
to it, yeah.
gorgeous.
And
I
then-
suppose it's Moda, isn't it? So it's
Can I
what you'd
just
expect.
pop that one?
Of course you can.
Now I might well have lost my crease. No, I've still got it, just about. And you take more time than me.
Well, we've got millions of people
would-
watching, so yeah, I know how it is.
Just get your creases nice and even.
Lovely. Can I help with that at all? Save you leaning over, or you all right?
Do you want to just
I
pop
don't
the
mind
run
that.
line on there?
Can I?
For? Yeah,
Yeah,
thank you.
is that all right? Watch your fingers.
Lovely.
Oh, it makes me feel worthwhile. There we go. Is that all
Lovely,
right?
Perfect, thank you. Okie doke. So we will have done this to all 4 panels.
Okay.
There are measurements again on the in the instructions.
Okay.
For now, let's just, I don't know, just do a dash.
Eyeball it.
Just, yeah, so there and there.
Lovely.
And what we're going to do, we'll work on 2 panels at a time. If you join all 4 panels together, it just obviously sort of creates this tube, which makes it difficult then to just get under the sewing machine.
It's like a pair of trousers then when you held it up.
So I thought that, or I felt when I was making it, it was better to just work on 2 at a time.
Okay.
So we'll place those right sides together. We'll match top and bottom edges.
So make sure you've got good quality pins as well, because when you're working with Moda fabric, you don't want to find that you've got blunt pins. It's one of those areas that we sometimes neglect, isn't it? I know I certainly do, but there's a whole array of different pins that are on the website, so you can check those
Yeah.
out.
These are nice though, because you can
magic
grab them,
pins are
can't
good,
you? You
aren't
don't
they? Yeah.
lose them if they drop. You can see
Nest
the blue.
it nice and
Yeah.
flat, don't they? Yeah.
So as many pins as you need.
Okay.
But I've just put a pin at that notch and then top and bottom.
Lovely.
So we've gone metric now.
Oh.
So we're going to use a 1.5 centimetre
Okay.
or a 5/8 seam allowance.
Feel any change, I have to say, when we did?
I was 1971, so we were metric.
Yes, yeah.
But I prefer inch. I don't know why. I just prefer
I
inches to.
float between the two. Sometimes I get myself really confused when I'm writing a pattern, and I suddenly realise I've used imperial as well as metric in the
Yeah.
same pattern, which is a bit naughty.
Yeah.
But yeah,
And recipes as well. If I'm cooking, I'll always do ounces.
a lot of people are using recipes that have got cup measurements in them as well now,
Yeah,
aren't they?
yeah. They're American, I think. Aren't
That's
they,
true, yeah.
traditionally?
Okay.
Right, now,
So stitch length, I can see you've got 2.4, which
Yes.
again is a good size. Like you
Yeah.
say, if you find yourself in a situation that you need to unpick, then yeah, you don't want to have a little tiny stitch.
right, that's it. Okay. So what we're going to do, actually I should have upped. I'm going to up the stitch length for this top piece
Okay.
to as high as it'll go, which is a 5 on this machine.
Right.
And this is just going to be a basting seam
I've got you,
initially.
so you know,
I
unpick this
shouldn't
at a
have,
later
I
stage.
shouldn't have backstitched there. I've just
Okay, don't
lost track
worry.
of which end I've started at. So yeah, from the top down to the notch is the longest stitch that your machine will go to.
Oh, excuse me, I'm just going to grab a quick
To
little
baste
drink because I've got a
together.
tickle.
And when you get to that notch, leave your needle down.
Okay.
Just backstitch, just to secure.
Okay.
This machine doesn't stay with the needle down, I don't think, does it? I'm not
I
sure.
don't know. I'm not familiar
Or I'm not doing
with
it right. So I'm going to reduce the stitch length now back down to 2.4 to sew the proper seam down to that bottom edge.
Now there's a little button that's, I'm not sure if it is, there's like 2 little triangles. What,
Yeah.
is that an up and down? I
That's
don't
an
know.
up and down, but I press it and it will go down, but when I stop it seems to
Oh,
stay.
okay, fair
But,
enough.
yeah, I
It's
don't
not
know.
familiar
I say I'm-
machine to me, I have to say.
No, I'm not. I'm sure there's a way, but It's just too early for me
Well,
to...
the thing is, you're here to show us this fabulous sewing, not to demonstrate the machine. So that's okay, don't you worry about
But
that.
it is a nice... Yeah, it's up again.
Sounds nice, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
it is a nice machine. So just back stitch at the end just to secure.
Wonderful.
Right, and yeah, we just have to...
Sometimes it's a bit odd, isn't it, using
It
different
is,
sewing
yeah,
machines?
you
Your
just
own.
get used to the different functions of your own, yeah. Okay. So with this seam now, what we're going to do, we're going to snip into that notch.
Wonderful. Oh, we've got eagle eye viewers out there. Thank you. If you are, I don't know the name of the person, but somebody's emailed it. Our description apparently on the screen was a little bit wrong with regards to the quilts. The quilt kits. I think we mentioned that there was 10 metres on there, but 10.5. But it's actually 5.5. So yeah, a bit of a typo there as well. So yes, thank you for letting us know we've changed that. So thank you.
So the top basted portion, I've just finger pressed that open, and I'm going to turn over a double narrow hem. Again, you would use your iron and do this properly, but just for speed.
Oh, I should have given you a bit of a time check as well, so you know what sort of time.
Yeah, I'll
Got about
just-
8 minutes or
yeah,
so
okay.
left. Yeah.
So that will become a double
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
hem.
Yeah.
Edge stitch. Actually, it would be better if I brought this in, wouldn't it, now, and showed.
Shall I move this one for you?
Yes, please. So,
Oh, I can see how you've done that.
Yeah.
there. That's lovely and neat.
thank you. So that is your, that's that
So that's the bit that you just
segment
talked
that we've-
around
yeah.
there. Yeah, got you.
there. And then the bottom part, we're going to do a run and fell seam. Just makes it strong and just keeps it neat. Plus, if you've not got access to an overlocker, it's a nice finish.
That's
you know,
good
sort of
because,
without-
yeah, you want it to stand
Yeah.
the test of time, don't
Yeah.
you, as well?
So to do that, again, just finger press that bottom seam open. We're going to trim one side to, I don't know, 5mm,
Okay.
so that, let me,
So you're going to catch that in when you kind of do the neatening side of it.
oh, I've not got a ruler.
Oh,
Ruler.
got
I'll
a
use,
quick
I'll
ruler.
try.
I don't
can
know. if
try
you've
and
got-
use
I mean, I think they're over the side. There. Oh, there you go, Chris. Yeah. Fabulous, Chris. You're a little star. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I wasn't quick enough.
No, you. No, don't do this at home. Okay. So we've trimmed that one to half its width. We're going to fold that one in half.
So raw edge to the middle.
Yeah. And then that will get tucked in. That will go over.
It's such a neat finish,
It is,
isn't it? Yeah, it's lovely.
And then top stitch, and you will get that neat.
I love that, and
seam.
that's lovely as well because that will encourage you. Because I always forget about doing the little fell stitch, and it's one of those situations
Yeah.
that when you see it, it's like I really must
Yeah.
use that more often. Yeah.
So once we've done that, repeat to the other two panels.
Okay.
And then join the whole thing together so that it becomes a tube.
Lovely.
Take your quick unpick and then just remove those basting stitches.
Okay.
Don't worry about this here. We are going to strengthen that with, we'll just use
little
sort of a
patches.
little offcut, just,
Nice.
you know, sort of that's going to be sort of a stress point.
Yes.
So we'll strengthen that later, don't worry.
Lovely.
We're going to then bring the bag so that the right sides are facing out, and we're going to create the handles. Now to do that, we're just going to gather up the creases that we pressed in at the beginning.
Okay.
No, we're not. We're going to sew it together first at
That's
the top and then gather the creases.
That's okay.
Oh, getting ahead of myself. Now this top one is just a ½ centimetre seam allowance. It's the only one that isn't 1.5. So just match those raw edges and those crease lines.
Wonderful.
I'll just do the one, and under the presser foot,
And I off you go. And don't forget, in your instructions, oh, that's the quilt that I've got there. In your instructions, it tells you everything that you need to know.
Yeah.
And the beauty is, I'm not going to actually show you, because obviously you need to invest in either the pattern or invest in the actual panel kit, because you can get the panel alongside the pattern, and it gives you everything that you need to know in there. And don't forget, have we got a demonstration on your YouTube channel for this particular one?
No, oh, I did
Time, isn't it?
yeah, I did
Yeah.
YouTube. Sorry, I'll keep going. In lockdown, and just just as
Time,
life
isn't it? If
sort
we could
of
bottle it and sell it,
yeah,
all would make a fortune.
but that is something that I would like to do. But it's just sort of finding the time. Well, it's not necessarily the recording; it's the editing, isn't it?
That's
It just
it,
takes
yes, that's it,
a
making
long
it all look
time,
pretty. But you've got pretty photos, that's the key thing. So as I say, everything you need to know, so the key, the magic that makes it happen is all in there. So that is the beauty. So get the pattern by itself if you want, $9.99. You can get it with your panel, and we've got the 2 different colourways of those as well. And it's a metre border print that you're going to get with it. It's not a panel, sorry, it's kind of got the border on that distracted me from it. Right, okay.
So handles are joined, you would do the same to the other side. And
Lovely.
at this point now we can gather up those plates and they should come back together pretty much.
Is that fabric origami, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Okay, so that is
Lovely.
your handle. Pop a couple of pins in
Is it 9 sharp pins?
and, oops. Again, you would do it much neater than me. I'm just rushing now, but
That's okay.
so that then you will just stitch a rectangle around just to secure all those layers together.
Perfect.
And the same on the other handle.
Lovely. Now we've only got a couple of minutes
okay.
left, so we're going to talk around the next bit.
Okie doke. So at the bottom, it's a case of just gathering up the
So the
plates
little
again.
fold lines that are there. I love this. It's such a clever idea. Now, just as this is all being folded together, I'm going to let our Amanda concentrate on what she's doing. But I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a heads up as to what we've got coming up now. 8 o'clock is our traditional start here at Sewing Street. So we've got John, he's going to take up the crafty baton, the sewing baton, for the remainder of the day. Now, he's got a fabulous day ahead of him. I can see lovely Mandy Shaw getting herself ready. So you know it's going to be fun and frolics in that hour. And in fact, it's a couple of hours we've got Mandy here. We've also got lovely Lisa. Lisa's here. So you know it's going to be a wild morning, don't you, when those two are here at the studio. And of course, John is going to be trying to keep, I don't know whether he's going to try and keep everything under control or he's going to add to the frenzy. Probably add into the frenzy, to be fair. And again, loads of fabulous shows throughout the course of the day. Now, don't forget, anything you're placing your orders for, you're getting into those prize draws. And John will be announcing the winner from yesterday's prize draw. There was an overlocker in that one, if I remember rightly. So it's a good one. Good one.
Okay, so we've gathered the pleats together at the bottom. You'll just sew a half centimetre and a 1 centimetre seam. Just pop the 2 seams in just to make sure it's secure. And then we'll just bind it with a rectangle of fabric.
And a little bit of fabric like you did earlier, yeah.
Just pictures all in the instructions.
Perfect.
Bind it, and then the next thing is from your offcuts, or not, if you could use plain fabric if you wanted to, but I thought that just tied it together.
Yeah, it's nice that,
Just a little square, top stitched on each junction. I did a rectangle at the back and the front, and then you just tuck in your folded piece of elastic underneath, and then it's just ready then.
This is a bit that I can't wait to see, the magic fold.
So just fold the handles in.
So it's kind of into thirds.
Fold the bottom up, and then round, and then just loop over the elastic.
And you'll get to know the size of the elastic that you need and all the different measurements that you need, because they're all in those instructions. So that's the key thing, isn't it?
And then it's ready
there
to
it
pop
is.
into
And
the
that's
bag.
brilliant, because that literally, I mean, it's the size of your palm of your hand, isn't it? Into your bag, and away you go, or the glove box.
Yeah.
There you go. Amanda, thank you.
Okay, sorry, whirlwind.
I know, bless you, we put you under the pressure there,
No, it's
didn't we,
okay.
getting it all? But do go back on the website. Don't forget, we've been chatting about the quilt as well, which we've got behind us, 2 different versions of that. And there are 2 different versions of the bags as well. And, of course, patterns are available with all the supportive elements. If you need your elastic, if you need your wadding, it's all there on the website. So I'm going to leave you guys to continue checking out your massive. I'm going to say massive thank you to Amanda. Do we know when you're back again?
I think the 22nd. Oh, actually, I'm on a Friday
Ooh,
next time.
okay,
which is
right.
A new one for me.
I look forward
Friday
to
the
it.
22nd, I think.
Perfect. So keep that little circle around your calendar for that date. We'll all look forward to that. But I'm going to leave you in the more than capable hands of John Scott and his fabulous team that we've got coming up with all the fabulous guests. And I will see you very shortly, I am sure. Take care for now. Bye.
Join me for the final 2 days of Sewing Street's 4th birthday this weekend. Starting on Saturday with Debbie Moore, she'll be bringing in her Sunflowers and Peonies collection. We'll have a K Facet quilt for you to feast your eyes on, and David Green will be coming in with his green machine. Then on Sunday, Lisa Lam will be in with her Carmen handbag, Mandy Shaw will be in with an hour of Redwork, and quilts galore, plus all this and more. So make sure you tune in this weekend for the finale of Sewing Street's 4th birthday.
Happy birthday, Sewing Street. You are 4 years old. I can't believe it. And for 2 of those years, I've now been a guest designer on the channel and I'm absolutely loving it. Thank you to all of the customers that continually tune in to support us all and join in this fabulous community. I know it means a lot to me and I'm sure it means a lot to you too. So once again, happy birthday, Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Hi everyone, this is Sarah from Sewing Sanctuary. Happy birthday 4th Sewing Street, congratulations. I am privileged part of your family and community. Bring lots of new designs to Sewing Street, and I am looking forward to another great year. So have a fantastic time. Bye.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, Will I last? That's what I want to know. Will I last my 5 hours today? How are you all? Last day of birthday. So now remember, everybody who buys today, while stocks last, and if you haven't shopped before, oh, honestly, get Hayley out the gallery, will you? I've said it yesterday. You messaged in and I'd already said it. Right. And if you haven't shopped before, but they will run out today. They will run out today. I'm warning you now, they will run out today. Free birthday pin badge. Now, also, if you buy today, your name goes into a virtual hat. Now, what they're going to win today? What? What's that? That quilt kit there. That's worth hundreds of pounds. Beautiful. So our friends at Rhinetex, Franklin's, S.C. Simons, Oddies and New Textile. Now, it's, as you can see on there, it's not one per person, the entry, it's every time you shop. So if you buy 10 things today, every time, I'm just going to turn him off a minute, and turn down a little bit, it's a bit loud. Every time you buy, your name will be entered into the draw. And also, if you've bought all week, right, tomorrow, by the end of tomorrow, one person will win £1,500 worth of goodies. I told them, do you know what? I'm not supposed to tell you, but that bundle has got an Elna 550 in it. I know. So that. I don't think there was any other message, was there? No, let's get on. Early bird. I've got 2 early birds today, by the way. Halo of balloons. There we go, early bird. Early bird, early bird. Now, this was an early bird earlier in the week. Now, this is already at a way too low price. $32.99 this is meant to be, but we sell it at $29.99. We've got it in pink and I've got it in blue coming up in a minute, if you want to have the blue one. Now, the pink is very, very, very limited now. Obviously, the iron inside is still your normal iron in the white with the plug and the jug and the instructions, but you get the lovely pink carry case there. Should be $29.99. Birthday week. It's the last day of birthday week. Last day of birthday week today. Here we go. $23.99. And we're down to single figures on the pink one. Down to single figures. That's gorgeous. $23.99. Now, it says it's a travel iron, but anyway, everyone I know has got one by their machine. They've got it in their workroom. And it's a steam iron as well. It's a steam iron. It has a really, really long cable. You've got your steam iron there, and then on the top here, you put your water in here. You've got your little things here to see how full it is. You've got your steam on and off. You've got your little dial to say what temperature you need. You have got a clip here to put your wire through. We haven't done that. And you've got a 1.9 metre cable as well. £23.99. Right, OK, I'm going to leave that one because there's more people want cotton basket than we got. Blue now, blue one now. Exactly the same, but in the blue. And we are going to match the price. I still see they still haven't fixed that line across my screen in here. Also, we've still got Crafter's Companion on that screen up there, by the way. Yeah, they had Crafter's Companion last night, Duet ink pad. Here we go, £23.99. £23.99. Beautiful. Ben's favourite is the blue one. The powder blue. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look who's coming through. While you're checking out that one, we have got Paula says good morning. The other Jan says good morning. Christine says good morning. Emily says good morning. Margaret says good morning, John too. Oh, Margaret, I gave you a message to Mandy. What's this one? She's done her shopping already. Jan says, morning, gorgeous. Looking forward to the bonkers morning. There will be no bonkers morning. Everybody's very subdued today. June says, good morning. Sue says, good morning. Lovely shirt. Thank you. Patricia says, morning. Love you from Blackpool. Mari says, yoo-hoo, lovely John. Couldn't make the Crackers Dawn start today. Had to catch up on my beauty sleep. Well, you need it. Let's be honest, Mari, you do need it. Morning, John. Looking forward to today's shows. I'm having a lazy day sewing and watching Sewing Street from Josephine. Thank you, Josephine. Morning, John and team. Love your shirt. Looking forward to today with Mandy and Lisa. The whole week of birthday has been fabulous. Susie Duncan, morning. Definitely need the travel case deal. Yeah, Susie, but you won't be able to get the pink one at this rate. Hilary says, morning, John. Looking forward to watching you and Mandy this morning. So that's the blue one. Right, they were my 2 early birds. There's too many people. Right, have you got your birthday mug yet? Have you got this one? You crafty Stitch. Oh, hang on, now we're going to do a close-up if you move the camera away. He's noticed move the cameras away. Ooh. No, not Michael. It's not Michael. I won't have Michael blamed for something. He's not done. It's normally Michael, yeah. £9.99. Look. You crafty stitch. Should be £9.99. Should be £9.99. In fact, there was one day this week these didn't crash. I was watching at home and I texted Hannah saying you haven't crashed. No, it was Hannah. £6.99. I think she was having a bit of a morning. £6.99. Aren't they lovely? Beautiful. Loads there, loads there, loads there. So to celebrate our 4th birthday, look. Oh, actually, this one isn't to celebrate our 1st birthday. This is just celebrate Sewing Street, this one. Beautiful. You crafty stitch. £6.99. Rightio. Then, we haven't forgotten the left-handed people. We've done a left-handed mug. We've done a left-handed mug for you, look. This beautiful, beautiful logo on this left-handed mug. Should be £9.99. It has got there on the other side. This is commemorating, look, the 4th birthday. But it is a left-handed mug, this one. £6.99. Lovely logo. That was done especially for Christmas Day, that logo. Gorgeous. Looks like what? Where? Oh, I think it looks more like a hippopotamus. Anyway, that's that one, £6.99. Now, the other thing I've just got to tell you very, very quickly about, because these are gorgeous, I'd like these. 85 and Fabulous, Cave Threads. Look at these, look at these, look at these. So you get 10 small spools. You get 10 small spools, 100% cotton, 220 yards on each one. They're 50 weight, ideal for dressmaking and piecing and everything like that. £26.99. £26.99 these are, so you get all the lovely bright colours for 85 and Fabulous. Oh, okay, so just so you know, these were $34.99. They've been crashed to $35.99. They've been crashed to $26.99, but because they've already gone through the system once, it doesn't show the crash. Single figures on those, single figures on that, and loads you got them in baskets. Last day of the birthday, remember? Last day of the birthday. Right, shall we do the menu? Here we go. So we've already done Happy 4th Birthday, Honey and Lavender Quilt. So we've got Dandelion Designs with Mandy Shaw now at 8 o'clock. Then at 9 o'clock, we've got the Carmen handbag with Lisa Lam. Then at 10 o'clock, we've got the William Morris Stars to You quilt with Amanda Little. 11 o'clock, more Dandelion Designs with Wildlife Cushions with Mandy Shaw. There's more than Wildlife Cushions. That's meant to say Dandelion Designs as well. And then Milano Tote Bag with Lisa Lam at 12 o'clock. There are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. There you go, studio@sewingstreet.com. The second way is by Facebook Live, which are the ones I'm shouting out. Mariette says good morning, looking forward to today's show. Michaela says good morning, looking dapper as ever. Kate says good morning, coldest weekend of February. Violetta says morning, John, you're full of beans today after such a long week. It's not finished yet. Jenny Jackson's watching. Jane says good morning. Pauline says getting ready for work. Roxana says morning, John Scott. My Sewing Street birthday box arrived yesterday. It's excellent. And that's it. Oh, the third way you can get in touch is by the website. You're in shot.
I thought I'm doing my hair, making myself look gorgeous. I can see myself.
You've been here for hours. So you go to the website, front page, top right-hand corner, watch the show live. Then, what's today's web deal as well? There you go, day 7. It was there. Day 7. Oh, that's a shop to win. There's normally a web deal, isn't there? Anyway, check on the website later. Click on Watch the Show Live. White box on the right-hand side. Write your message. They come on our bottom later. Scroll down the page. You will see 2 columns. Today's show deals is everything you've seen so far. Right-hand column, everything that's coming up on today's show. Oh, they're things that Hayley hasn't played from her show. See, they're all Hayley's things from 6 o'clock and 7 o'clock, those. Oh, okay. Oh, the 6 8. Oh. Where is it? It's not there. We haven't seen it yet. Okay, keep going. Now, the 680's gone up then. 680's gone up in price now, look.
Oh, that's what I've got.
Okay, well, it doesn't say that there. Look, Mandy Shaw, Redwork. Lisa Lam. Oh, right. Wait till I tell you about that embroidery machine download. You're going to love it. Lisa Lam, saddle stitch. Beautiful new bags there. Very designer inspired. Now, we have no idea why any of these things are here, right? No, they're there. There's the quilter's needle gripper. No, she didn't. Or the punch hole. William Morris quilt. A lovely William Morris quilt. Beautiful, isn't it? Then we keep going. There's Mandy's. Now, this is a range of native wildlife to the British Isles.
Yes.
Yes, thank you. Look at the lovely chicken. The chicken's going to sell out before we even get to it. I bet you any money. What's it called? Gwen the hen. Oh, that's the bucket as well there. That's the bucket as well. Lisa Lamb, 12 o'clock, more bags. Right.
John, you must be exhausted, though.
I'm good. I'm fine. I'm fine. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Good. You're looking fabulous.
Good.
What colour's your hair this
And I've toned it down because I'm getting ready to go greyish.
Oh.
No, I'm not going grey, but I've toned it
You've
down.
gone grey, you mean?
I am totally grey.
Are you?
Yes.
Are you going to let it... You can become a silver fox?
Not yet, but I'm going to... it was darker and I've gone down a tone. We're going down tones.
Right, lovely. Right, gorgeous shows. Welcome to the birthday week.
Yes.
Finale of the birthday week.
Yes, because we started this at the very beginning, didn't we?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't at the beginning. I was here 4 years ago now.
Was you not? I was with you.
No, we were at Sewing Quarter right back in the day.
Yeah.
And when Sewing Street came up, I didn't come straight away.
Oh, did you know? Well, I came when you came.
Yes.
Yeah,
So we've done 3.5 years.
Oh, okay. All right, darling. Okay.
We're gonna start with the snowdrop hanging heart.
Oh, yes.
Right.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's going to sell out, that's why. So this is a collectible, isn't it?
Yes, they're collectibles. They're Mandy's hanging hearts, which lots of ladies have been sewing them for a long time. But this year, we're going to do
Oh, hang on a sec. Whereabouts are we?
Oh, can they not see
hang
it?
on then.
Oh, here.
Right.
Okay. But this year we're going to this season we're going to do a collection of flowers, British native flowers.
Take your hand away because we can't see it.
British native flowers.
Yeah.
So we start off with lovely snowdrops.
And it's a snowdrop hope then?
It's a language of flowers. We're going to do a language of flowers. And a snowdrop means hope.
You know, there's a village near Theatre Clwyd called Hope.
Oh, is there?
And one of the girls I used to work with said, I'm Suzanne, I live in Hope. And I was like, don't we all know?
Yes.
Anyway, so what do we get in the bundle?
Oh, so what you get in the bundle? Hang on, I have this back
hang
here.
on.
I've got mine here. Yeah, hang on. I've got it
Who's
all
that?
here beautifully.
Who's that?
You're going to get your... which is actually we're used to showing these, but your USB with this is your iron-on transfer.
Your USB? You don't mean USB. You mean selling points, you mean? Yeah, P. P, not B. That's a thing.
It's okay, John.
Yeah.
It's okay, we're not all perfect. And this is your...
Back to front?
Yes, it's your iron-on transfer. It looks like an ordinary piece of paper, but if you use your iron with this to transfer it onto your linen, you can get up to 5 or 6 transfers.
Yes.
And if you didn't have this in your kit and you had an ordinary pattern, you'd have to trace this with a light box, and it's a very long-winded affair.
Yes.
So all you need to do is get yourself a bit of white linen.
Which comes in the kit.
It comes in the kit. Let me get my little iron sorted out to show you how easy it is.
Oh, we're going to do it?
Yeah, show
Oh,
it.
is that iron hot enough?
Oh, I'm just going to activate it.
Yeah,
Oh.
Because you lifted
Yeah,
it up, you thought it was being put
so I'm
down.
just going to activate it. Just warn, I love these irons, but just warning, they do slightly scorch.
Yeah, they do get very hot, yeah.
And so what you're going to do is you activate your iron, have it on your hottest setting, iron your fabric so it's nice and hot. This is a small template, so you should be able to get it down beautifully. You want a flat pin, just pin it down like that. If you have a bobbly pin, the iron will rock and roll on it, which is not very good.
Yeah.
And then what you're just going to do is just going to press it. And it all depends on your, oh gosh, it's wonderful. It will all just depend on the heat of your iron. So
And you want it to be hot, you want the surface underneath to be hard, you don't want to use the squidgy ironing board. Oh.
That's okay, that's okay.
Yeah.
I just put it back there for a minute, other way, and watch that. Are you looking, John?
I'm watching what he's doing with
Oh,
mine.
yeah. So look, that looks gorgeous. Now, that's transferred
that's
beautifully.
transferred beautifully, isn't
And that's
it?
because it's a hot iron. I do recommend the ironing mats.
Yes, yeah.
Do
The
recommend
wool
the
ironing mat, yeah.
But do you see that this side here was a little bit fade out? Oh, that's not very good. That's because I didn't press it well there. But that's not, it's because I didn't press it there. So, but that happens in life. That happens in life. So just get yourself a very fine, sharp pencil or a a red or brown, as it might be,
Pen. Yeah.
and you just mark it in, because nothing worse than doing some sewing and not being able to see where you're going. So that was because I didn't press as hard as I could all over the place, but you can see where you're going, and you can get at least, you can see how strong that is.
Yeah.
You can get at least 6.
And then how do I stitch it then?
Before you stitch that, John, because it's white,
Yes.
you're going to put the iron-on interfacing on the back.
Right.
But be careful, because your iron was hot. Watch this.
Oh, yes, don't do it straight away.
Don't do it straight away. So you've got to turn your iron down. I'm not sure the iron would be...
No, don't do it.
So there you are. It's beautiful. And then what we're using is, we're going to use cotton abrode.
Which is in your kit.
Which is in your kit.
Do I split it?
You do not split it, John. It's not splittable, darling.
No,
and
because
it won't
she
ruin your
ruined
holiday.
somebody's honeymoon once. She
Yeah.
tried her whole honeymoon to try and split her abrode, and Mandy ruined because she...
I ruined a holiday. It wasn't a honeymoon, darling. It was just a holiday.
Oh, just a holiday.
Just a holiday, but that's okay. Yeah. So you just use...
You changed that story. The first time you told it, you said it was a honeymoon.
Well, I do. I do exaggerate. Yes, I make things a bit more exciting. So what we're going to use is a wonderful 24 chenille needle.
Is that in here?
It's not in the kit.
Oh.
No, there used to be, but it's so time consuming, John. It was important to do
That's
that.
That's fine. That's fine.
And
So
I'm going to...
24 chenille needle.
24 chenille needle, and you can get them all over the place, but we can get them on the website. Do you have them here?
We have them here, thank you.
That's fine, darling. That's fine.
Thank you.
And what you're going to do, you're going to start where it might not be noticeable too much. So you start from the middle out.
Okay.
That's very nice. Never from the out in. So I'm going to go down here. I start off with a little knot. It just goes on the back there. And you are going to do a little weenie back stitch, and it's not it's a back stitch to a back stitch that will that your body makes. So you don't have to copy my size.
Oh, I see.
You don't want large, great big large ones at this stage.
No.
So just half a grain of rice.
Half a grain of rice.
Half a grain of rice.
Long grain.
Long grain rice. And you just literally, you go back and forwards, just in the rhythm in your head, say back and forwards. And it's incredibly mindful and incredibly easy to do. And this is a simple one, actually. So if you are a beginner, if you are new to this, this is just lovely.
And it's just a plain back stitch.
Yeah, and the thread and the needle and the linen are like butter.
Yeah. Please make sure you check out. Please make sure you check out, because there's not going to be enough to go round at this rate.
And so next time we come, there'll be bluebell. We're having all the native wildflowers
lovely.
and all the meanings of them.
Okay, now, what do I do about this pie crust fill around here?
Watch this, darling, watch this. We've changed the way we make these. We have, all the patterns are now changed, but we're going to, you're going to not to leave a gap at the side to stuff. What you're going to do is get the backing.
Right, but what I'm trying to say is, while it's flat like that, do I still stitch that?
You stitch all that, you stitch all that.
Yeah.
But what we're going to do is you're going to, just get my bigger scissors, you're going to make your backing, fold over and stitch, leaving a 3-finger gap in the middle. Then you fold,
slice down the fold.
Slice down the fold. Now, I'll tell you something in a minute.
Oh, will you?
Yeah, which is very important. And then you're going to press that open, and that will be your backing with the opening for stuffing. Do you see a little opening for stuffing in there? So you will press that seam open, and that will be your backing. Now, what people... Have you got the sample, John, there?
Morning, gorgeous Mandy Shaw. It's been so long since you've been on Sewing Street, says Christine. Margaret says, morning, Mandy. You look fantastic. You've been missed. Morning, Mandy, says Sue. Donna says, morning, John and Mandy. Looking forward to today's show.
Yeah.
Lisa Lam, you definitely make things exciting, says Lisa Lam. Lou says, morning, John and Mandy. Happy Sunday. Thank you. Right.
Now, so you're going to, you've made the lovely opening in the back of the fabric to stuff, and you are going to put them right size together, and you are going to stitch on the machine. Once it's embroidered, machine, you will be able to see where you've stitched, just around the outside edge, a couple of mil from the stitching line. So it's quite obvious how to do that. Now, I still see people...
But you go all the way round.
All the way round, and then your little, you can stuff by your little opening here.
You bag it through the hole and then stuff it,
And you do, the pattern tells you all those things.
Yeah.
But what I still see people making them without the pie crust. Now, what you do is you gently stuff it, And then you are going to stitch on this line with a running stitch.
Right.
So you
not a back stitch.
Not
then.
a back stitch, and they can be quite big. Can you? I'm not sure you can see.
No.
You can't see because it's the right colour. But you're just going to stitch on this line. There, it's not a fine stitch, just a tacking stitch almost on this side, and it includes a little bit of the wadding as you go. It includes a little bit of the wadding as you go, and then you can continue to stuff, and then you get that beautiful pie crust. And lots of people aren't doing the pie crust.
Oh, okay, and then the ribbon on the back.
The ribbon on the back. We're only using 1/2 metre ribbon these days.
Yep.
And I just fold it in half and I tag.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Right, stock-wise, 15 left and how many baskets? 32 in baskets.
Yeah.
That's going to sell out. That's going to sell
lovely.
out. So we'll put
Okay.
that there. That's
good.
yours.
That's mine.
That's
That's
yours.
mine. Let's go.
That's
Okay.
yours.
Yeah.
That's mine.
Okay, perfect.
Right.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. I thought we were going to do the embroidery things because I think these are so exciting. Do you mind? I don't want to produce the floor, Ben, but I really think this is so exciting. So now this is something completely different because this is a download, right?
Yes.
This is a download. So you tell us what it is and then I'll tell you how you buy it.
Right, we have got hundreds and hundreds of designs in our archives that we can't bring out again because they're used. And there are lots of I do appreciate that small pieces of Redwork are very good to make and they're quick to make a couple of 2 or 3 evenings, perhaps a week of evenings. But I do understand that some of the larger quilts and things are more time consuming.
Yeah.
And for me as well, I have Iris Primrose, a wonderful lady who helps me with some of the Redwork, but my hands are a little bit arthritic now.
Oh.
And also I have an awful lot of designs that have to come through. So I do use an embroidery machine to do some of my samples. And if I like the sample, then all my quilts are all hand done, but then we go forward. And I was looking at the samples and thinking, gosh, these are really lovely. They are, you would not know they weren't hand done.
No.
We designed it so that so it looks like a hand-stitched Redwork design. So it's not an embroidery design, because if it was an embroidery design, we'd have lots of little fine stitches and all sorts of things. And along the years, we perfected how to get a Redwork look. And it occurred to me with all these wonderful embroidery machines that you ladies might love to have a Redwork embroidery for your machine.
Right.
You can knock them out.
Right, so you have to have an embroidery machine for these to work, right? And the way it happens is if you buy it for $19.99, we send you an email with the files on it. You then download the files to your machine or to a USB stick, and then your embroidery machine will embroider these exactly like these, right? They'll do them exactly like this. So I get 6 for my $19.99.
You get 6 designs. You get 6 designs.
Oh, there they are. Sorry,
oh, they can see the 6 designs. And they get 6 designs, and we've got lots of little downloads. So if your machine has a PES file, they're called different files.
Yep.
We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different files that your machines can use.
Righty-ho. I've lost them. There you go.
So it means that if you've got an embroidery machine that has a PES file, you just download the PES file.
So what are those letters you've got there?
They are the different types of files that different machines use.
Okay, so things like JEF, EXP.
Yeah, they're VP3. Different machines like Brothers and Beninas.
Yeah. So any embroidery machine.
And if you've got an embroidery machine that we haven't covered, we will cover it for you. But we've done our research.
Yes.
And we've got 8. So it will be a zip folder that you'll be downloading, which means it's condensed, and you choose what you...
But if you've got an embroidery machine, you're used to downloading things anyway, aren't you?
Yeah.
Now, you will not be charged postage on these.
Nope.
You obviously, if you buy anything else during the day, you'll be charged post on that. But if you only buy these today, there's no P&P whatsoever on this.
So the beautiful advantage is that you could actually knock these up. You've got 6 designs. This would make a quilt, make wall hangings, cushions, placemats, bag panels. I mean, the sky's the limit. And we haven't even started with all our lovely designs we've got at home. We just want to make sure to test the market and see how they're doing.
Exactly. So there's 6 you get for your $19.99.
Yeah. And so what we use, I've used plain calico on this, so to show that it's as cheap as chips.
Yep.
You can embroider them onto a denim jacket. Imagine the back of a denim jacket with these on. A bag, panel, any fabric works well. But we also embroider them on linen, but when we use linen, there's sometimes the stitch, because it's open with, the stitches are a little bit more obvious. So this is our preferred, cotton's our preferred choice, but we do use linen on it as well. We use Madeira thread, cotton Madeira on the top, and a bobbin fill on the bottom of the machine.
Right.
But people are used to using certain threads on their machines. If they've been practicing, that's
What number is it, in case people want to know?
what number is this? It's 787.
Right.
Okay. And also what we have found is that we love to put a little bit of wadding on the back. It gives a little quilted look, but we don't like ordinary wadding. We much prefer it if you use a polyester type. What does that, H60 or?
8640.
8640 is stunning. And I'll tell you why, because sometimes ordinary wadding has little lumps in it, and the embroidery machine will get caught on it. So we prefer to use a little bit of wadding like that.
But also, there's nothing to stop you doing them in different colours.
Oh my goodness. And the programme we send you is only in red.
Right.
But you can then...
Yeah, but you put your thread on, so you have to put the thread.
Whatever
Yes,
colour.
exactly.
You can't edit these.
No.
Yeah,
So if you did it in yellow, it would all be yellow. If you did it blue, it would all be blue.
Absolutely. Well, there will be other designs that we can do. We'll work that one out. But at the minute, they're just plain red.
Perfect.
And also, the other thing to say to you is your machine does two things. It either cuts the thread on the top, or it knots the thread underneath. Your embroidery machine will do that. And we found I find... There's questions in my office about this, but I prefer it to cut on the top, and you go around having to cut the little threads, because the knots on the back sometimes are a little bit too knotty, and they're a bit lumpy. Oh, I haven't got one.
Okay, thank you, Mandy. So excited. My hands don't let me sew your red work now. I can't wait. I want to quilt using the hearts. A collector in Derbyshire. Lots of people asking what hoop size.
Oh, this is both small and large hoop size. We've got a machine that's got. I don't know the sizes.
Right, hang on a sec. Let me just measure it.
Yeah, but I do know it's what every machine's got.
Yeah, it won't fit on your regular brother hoop, because that's
It's a smaller one. It will.
Yeah, the one we sell has got a 4-inch hoop.
But there are bigger hoops on the machine.
Yeah, you can buy bigger hoops. Yeah, you can buy bigger hoops. But the actual design there is 6.5 by 7.5.
Yeah,
that's what.
But this is the ordinary, not the small one. It's the next one up. But most machines
on the brother one, you can buy a big one. We sell it with the 4.
All right, okay.
Perfect. We're going to move on, but make sure to check out now. I've got an exclusive to announce. I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing this, but I'm going to do it. Very soon, there will be a new embroidery machine being launched. And Mandy is going to come in on the day that we launch the new embroidery machine and bring you this and more of these.
And I'll show you how
how they all work and everything like that.
Obviously, I work our machine well. I'm not sure about what your...
but if you send me the thing, I can put them on the new one, and then we can do it like that. Anyway, $19.99. Got to move on because there's lots of people asking about all the other things. I'll recap that in a second. Right, then... Quilt kit now, the alphabet quilt kit.
Right.
Oh, there's only 7 left already. There's only 7
We'll
left.
talk about the pattern. So the quilt kit contains everything you need for the top of the quilt plus the binding.
Right.
Okay, and it's all my fabric. This fabric's all been designed by Mandy Shaw.
Let me just do this for you. Look, so first of all, there's all your fabric. So it's all Mandy Shaw fabric.
Yeah.
Right, what else is in here then?
So we've got the threads for your blocks.
Yes.
And then a little thread saver and the pack of needles, so you can get started straight away.
So everything for the top and the binding is in there.
It's in the quilt. It's absolutely in the quilt.
Gorgeous. Okay. Now you take us
the lovely white. Look at this lovely white.
You won't be able to see that at home. It's got a tiny dot on it.
Very lovely.
Okay, take me through the pattern.
So the pattern is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 nursery rhymes. 12 nursery rhymes. And they are iron-on transfers. And they work up to...
So the same as you just did the heart?
Absolutely the same as we've had before. So we've got 12 iron-on transfers, and they've all got the... they're all ones that we know. I imagine they are British nursery rhymes, and we've delved into the history of them.
Right.
And it's all a bit macabre and nasty. And
yes, they are, aren't they?
So you will get the history of them as well. And then you've also got the pattern contains everything you need to know. Well, that's not that one. There's the outline pattern of the quilt and the block sizes and everything you need to know about all the pictures, pages and pages, including the history as well.
Okay, now, they've done something they're not supposed to do. They put it on 5-way split pay. It's not in a box. It's not all so it's £120, but look at the split pay, £24. £24 a month for 5 months. 24 today and then 4 months after that. Now, I want to know why you've called it the alphabet quilt.
I haven't, darling.
You have.
Oh, don't look at that. That's a little typo error. You always find these. Just don't look, John. Don't look.
So what's it called then?
It's called nursery rhymes.
Nursery rhymes.
Yes.
Oh
Sorry,
no, you've called it nursery rhymes on the graphics.
Yes, we have. Yeah.
New.
That's Harry's fault.
Who's Harry?
My daughter.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
That's because she's too busy flirting with a new boyfriend.
Yes,
isn't
she
it?
is. Yeah, she
Well, I
is.
guess. Is she really?
I don't know.
She won't be watching. It's Sunday morning. Oh no, she'll be. Yeah.
I don't know.
4 left. 4 left. There's only 4 left. Right, go through what there is then.
So there's wonderful Jack and Jill. Look, there's Jack and Jill. But what I want to show you, what I was going to show you is this. Some of these blocks. So okay, it's a nursery rhyme quilt. We've got the iron-on transfers there, but you can actually make the blocks individual.
If you wanted to.
If you wanted to. So it's a bonus pattern because you've got the extra bits afterwards. And then this is Rockabye Baby.
Right.
I was going to do my grandson's name and his
Reef.
birthday. Reef. Yes.
That's his name.
Ocean Reef, like the ocean. Yes, she's a water baby.
So she's called him Ocean Reef.
No, it's Reef, just Reef.
Oh, Reef Ocean.
No, just Reef, John.
Oh, just Reef.
John. So you can
She needs to
actually
marry
use.
a man called Ocean now, doesn't she?
She
Really?
does, yeah. She
Oh, sold out. Sold out.
oh.
Keep talking about it. Keep talking about it because we have got the instructions on their own.
All right. So we've got Bar Black Sheep. I mean, they're all the instructions and explicit photographs of them all are there. So it's a great pattern, and it tells you how to put the quilt together and binding
Yeah.
and everything like that as well.
Pattern on its own, £20.
And then-
does it tell me at the beginning of the pattern how much fabric I need to buy?
It will tell you how much fabric
yeah.
you need to buy.
But you
need
get
to
all
buy-
the transfers.
Yeah.
Remember, all the transfers
That's-
can be used
that's-
up to 6 times.
Rockabye Baby, that's a cute one.
That's
Look,
Reef,
that's
yeah,
nice.
yeah.
That's London's Burning.
What was the other one called? 'Cause you had 2 born at the same time, didn't you?
Oh, got Nell. We got Nell.
Nell, okay,
Baby
Nell,
Nell.
that's
Yes, that's lovely.
I had a cat call now.
Yes, I was waiting for that job. 3 Blind Mice. That's a.
The what?
That's
What?
3 Blind Mice. That one is.
Have you got a grandchild called 3 Blind Mice?
No, I haven't. And this is Mary, quite contrary. They're her 3 maids. This is.
I like their shoulder
yes.
pads.
Oh, very nice, very
Yeah.
lovely. So all
She's
these.
not very happy, is she? That one?
No, sometimes someone's got she's got a dodgy nose, that one, but we'll change that.
Yeah,
Humpty
yeah.
Dumpty, look, how lovely is that one? Love Humpty Dumpty. So there's wonderful little designs. That's
Ring a
Ring
Ring of Roses. Well, that's about the plague,
yeah.
isn't it? Yeah.
And Bar Black Sheep's about smuggling.
Oh, is it?
Yes, it's all about smuggling. Oh yeah. What else have we
What
got
else
in
have
here?
you got
What
in
else
there?
have we got in here?
There's a lot. What's all that there?
Oh, that's the
that's
writing for the names, yeah. We've got oranges and lemons, and then we've got lavender's blue dilly dilly.
Lavender's blue dilly dilly,
We're not allowed to sing.
lavender's green.
Are we allowed to sing?
I think it's out of license now.
Oh, I
that
should
one.
imagine it's that
So you
old.
can't sing, Madonna songs or anything
Oh,
like
okay.
that. Yeah.
We won't do
So
that
the
one,
pattern's
yeah.
£20 on its own.
And
And this is where you can use it and make your own colours if you wanted to. You can make it multicoloured if you wanted to.
Yeah.
You can make it rainbow.
Yeah, well, if you had the pattern on your own, of course, the pattern, you can choose. It would be stunning in pastel.
Yeah.
I've
I've just got to go back a little bit.
Yeah.
Lots of people worried that you're going to give up hand stitching.
Oh gosh, no! Look, everything I do is hand stitching.
Yeah.
Everything is doing. But what I have to do, sometimes we have to knock some designs out pretty quickly to see if they work in a
But
quilt.
also, let's not even think about that. We have to think about some people, like you say, when the arthritis
Yes.
kicks in, and also some people love the look of it but don't like hand sewing.
Well, actually, I
and
can't
this
show
way,
you.
using those downloads, you can make a kind of like the hand stitch look without even picking up a needle.
Oh, hand stitching is the love of my life. But this is all hand stitched. But sometimes I have to make the design before I've finished it. So if I knock it up on the machine, I can show the ladies what we're doing.
Shall I let you into a little secret? You know, on my John Scott Sewing World banner, and it's the world all. Mandy made that for me, or one of Mandy's girls
yes,
made
yeah,
that
Vicky
for me.
made that,
From the same thing, didn't you?
Yeah. Oh gosh, no. All my quilts, all my work is
hand stitched.
Hand stitched. But look, for instance, I'll just show
We
you
haven't
this.
gone to that one
Yeah,
yet,
but this is not hand stitched. This is machine. This is machine blanket stitch.
Yeah.
So what's the difference?
Yeah.
I need the time to.
Yeah.
If I did that by hand, I would take too long to get it out for you. So it's an aid, and it's for some people who love their embroidery machines, and you can only use the designs that are on the machine, or you can get on the web.
Lovely.
So I'm joining the web girls.
Okay, perfect. Right, now we've only got 3 more items to show you
yes.
this hour. 2 more items to show you this hour. Right, so let's do that first then. What's this then?
Well, John.
I won't read it out because it'll be wrong.
No, that is a quilter's friend. That's
quilter's friend.
It's
Quilter's
beautiful,
friend.
right? Okay, so this was a pattern that I did long time ago when I was working with suits from Days to Chain Designs, and recently I found I've got samples galore coming out of my ear holes, and then I looked at it and I thought, oh, that's gorgeous, but it's the colours and fabrics are all wrong. I can't kit it again, so I got one of the girls, our lovely Anna, to help me make it up again.
Right.
In fabrics that I can kit, and they're all Modas.
I'll show you this. There's your bundle.
There's your bundle.
So you get everything there. You've got all your
Moda,
fabric, you've got linen, you've got cottons in there, you've got some industrial felt.
Yes, whereas interfacing, it's like Pelham.
Yes,
yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah,
Gorgeous.
prairie cloth.
Yeah, and then in the bag here, your binding, your rick-rack, your buttons, your bodkin, your felt, your zip, poppers. Everything you need fabric-wise. Do I need to add anything
Nothing,
to it at all?
nothing.
Right.
Just a bit of cotton sewing thread.
Yes,
cotton sewing thread. So watch this space. So there she is. She's got her sewing machine. She's made her first quilt, and you open it up, and that's where her scissors are going to go. Her little scissors go in here. Look.
Lovely.
I would only have scissors that match, John. I wouldn't have red scissors in there. But there's my little vintage Singer scissors, and that goes like that. Poppers onto there.
Lovely.
And on this side we've got pockets here. And then a little zipped pocket in here as well, you see, for all your little notes and your patterns and your things.
Who does your packing? They must have very nimble fingers.
Oh, gosh, I got an amazing packers. Mel is utterly amazing, and Jenny. They're outworkers. Jenny's an outworker.
In now.
Utterly
Right,
amazing.
so take us through the pattern. Show us what bits we need to make.
So it's this here is a little...
Yes.
bodkin on. So you get the bodkin in there as well.
Yeah.
And it's a bit like a jigsaw puzzle. You
Right.
just have to do all the bits. You just start from step one. It's not difficult because all these bits are just pieces that you then build up.
Yeah, of course.
And then in here, this is a little bit of origami, look. Watch this.
There's too many people got this in their basket. Oh, what? Do that again,
Ready?
Try.
Oh, I need a needle for sewing. Hang on a second.
You used to have too much time on your hands.
Yeah. And this is a lovely little plastic, so you can put your love letters in there, or your little pass to get into your quilt club or something.
Oh.
That's a little photograph.
Or your bus pass.
Your bus pass. I haven't got that yet. And then here, and this side here, we've got little pockets. Look, with this one's got a gusset. Love that word. Lovely. Love that word, gusset there. And then this is so all these little components are very, very clever, very doable, but you just have to. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. You just make them all and put them together. Yeah. And this is a little envelope, look, which is very, very
gorgeous.
Nice. And finally, we have another zipper down here.
Oh, wonderful.
What's it? I always think there should be lovely things in here when I'm here.
Well, you put them in if they are.
And there's one more thing, I think. Is there something on the back? So look. Oh, yes, look. I love
it's sold out.
Yeah.
Sold out.
OK.
Right, let's just look at the pattern, though.
Oh, yes.
Just for those people who have bought it.
Yeah.
I've only got one thing left. We've got 20 minutes. I've only got one thing left.
We can talk, darling. So the pattern is all sound, look. And actually, I'm very proud of this pattern. It's been around a long time, so any twerks and quirks...
We don't have the pattern on its own for this one, I'm afraid. Just the kit. So, but just for those of you who have bought it, just want you to see the instructions.
Lots of diagrams and photographs there. No, photographs there, look.
But just follow it in order.
Absolutely. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. You make the bits, you do it. I'm not a great advocate of people...
They've all sold out.
I'm not a great advocate of people reading the pattern first because it won't make sense.
Yeah.
So just do step one, step two.
Lovely.
And then we've got all the lovely diagrams as well. Look. So.
Fabulous. Where's that little flowery bit there? The needle thing. There.
Oh no, that's the front cover.
That's
the needle
front cover.
thing's coming up. It's very exciting.
Okay, the quilt kit is sold out. The book has sold out. The hanging heart sold out. The what one? Oh, Quilter's Friend, yes, sold out.
There's that lovely little thing, look.
Oh, yes. Pattern for the quilt on its own. Quarter of the stock is gone. Yeah. Right, stitch into spring.
Right. We bought this book on the show last year, the year before, and it sold out and we had no more. And then as we were sorting it out ready for the show, we found one box. Is there 40 or
50.
50.
50. There's only 50.
And that is
in
it.
total.
And it's another Ali Meyer.
Oh, 38 now.
Ali Meyer put this together.
Oh, I
Yeah,
love it.
yeah.
She won't watch it.
Yeah,
Sunday
she won't
morning,
watch
she'll be in the
that.
chip
She'll
van,
be, she'll be in the chip van. Oh, look at her, she's young and gorgeous.
Very young. Who's that? Is that your daughter?
That's my daughter. Hello, darling. But it's a beautiful producer.
You've still got that top, though, haven't you?
Oh, I have. Yeah, I have. I keep things forever, John. But look, I have actually got the sample.
Oh,
look
fabulous.
at that. How cute is that? Sometimes I can't go back to things because I can't make them as nice as they were made that day.
Yes, yeah.
That design to me is just delicious. Oh yeah, it has a little bit of wear and tear, John. A little bit of wear and tear. What else have I got in there for you? So that's that one there. Look, let's shove those there for a second.
Yeah, turn the page.
Turn the page, and then these little chickens are just.
Oh, do you know what?
Do you
We
remember
did
them?
this
Yes.
very early on.
Long time ago.
When I first met you, and I said you could put those wings on Velcro, and then you could move them around, and you just looked at me.
Yeah, I did.
And get you
yeah.
like.
Well, actually, again, this chicken, this is inspired by something I've seen. But that chicken, I can't beat that shape. And that's our Gwen the hen coming later.
Yeah.
She's inspired by that shape. I love that shape. And you just need to make it in colours that suit your kitchen. But that's in there as well.
Okay, what have you that one there?
That's very nice in here. And then we've got this lovely cushion. The cushion's not here, but this lovely cushion.
Yeah.
Or it could be a wall hanging. You can make that into a wall. Or just make the, use the templates, which are really lovely. And we sell lovely spring colour wool felt. I only ever use wool felt, John.
Go to Mandy's website for that.
Yeah. And a nice little bit of bunting there. And then these are the templates here for that. So you've got...
How much is this? £12.99, £12.99. How many?
There you are. Look.
20 left.
Yeah, look at all the lovely templates.
Also, I need to tell you, when those 20 have gone, that was just a box that Mandy found. That's it.
That is it. That's it.
There were no more. You went to get it from Mandy's website. Oh, another. Oh, it's the same picture.
It's the same picture.
£12.99.
Yeah. And look at this lovely little picture here, John. This is I do collections.
Oh, there's Mandy again. Look.
Yeah, that's John. That's John. I have these lovely little collections, but do you see these here? They're pipes, and I went mudlarking on the Thames.
Pardon?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Well, you can't do it anymore. It's been regulated, or it was an official thing we went on as a birthday treat, and we would just walk along the Thames the riverbank when the Thames is out, and you just find Victorian and medieval stuff. And
when we were on this morning,
Yeah.
because we were on the river,
That's right, yeah.
people would be outside the window.
That's
We
it.
could look outside the window, be
Yeah.
doing a makeover,
Yeah.
and you'd suddenly look out the window,
Yeah.
and there's somebody and they also had those amazing sand artists. So the water would go out, and then this man would create the most beautiful picture in sand, and then the water would come back in and just wash it away.
Wow.
So that you found those mudlarking.
So found those mudlarking.
Single figures, too many people got it in their baskets.
But it's just, I just love, I wonder why we collect, it's the same picture. I wonder why we collect what it is about, but these things like this inspire me. Oh yeah, do you remember that, John, going back?
No.
These
I remember getting the free milk at school.
Yeah, but these used to be, before foil caps, this used to be the milk bottle tops, yes.
Oh no, that was...
Margaret will remember that.
Oh, well, Margaret?
Yeah,
because they have those in Yorkshire, yeah.
So look,
Right,
sorry.
Can I stop talking now?
Stop talking.
Stop talking. 26 in baskets, 3 left, and that's it. The last 3, then that's it. There's no more. I hope you've got one on your bookshelf.
Oh yes, we do.
Yeah.
Who's going to want those when I'm gone? I've got this collection of books, and
That's a bit sad.
What are we going to do, John, with all this rubbish?
Do you know what? I'm going through I'm going through one of my maudlin phases.
Yeah.
I'm going, I hope nobody throws that cupboard away. I hope they realise how much this painting costs.
Yes.
So I'm going around the house putting stickers on. This painting cost me this much money.
I do.
I'm going to be around for another 30 years or so, but I'm still going through that kind of, someone just come in and clear everything out of the house. Right, let's go back to the embroidery. Have you
yes, no, they're here. Right.
That's all we've got left. Oh, hang on, let me do messages. No. Right, so Julie says, lovely show, Mandy. How do you keep coming up with new ideas? You're very clever.
Oh, thank you, darling. Thank you.
That was from Julie. Lorraine says, my favourite 2 people together. How wonderful. I've got an embroidery machine. What format choices, please?
Oh, right.
Here you go, crazy Lorraine.
Art, DST, EXP, HUS.
That must be Husqvarna.
JEF.
Jeff.
PES, that's brother. VIP and VP3, that might be my faff one. But we can, whatever one your machine is, you just email in, we can adapt for you. But and we've tested it to death on lots of different machines and things, so we know it all works beautifully. So
Christine wants to know, do you still do the watch pin cushion? I had it, but I've lost my transfer.
Oh, yes, we do. We just email in or phone in and before 1 o'clock and we can send you a little one.
Yep. And when are you going to do your next badge? Because we have a badge collecting... Oh, I've got to tell you.
Oh.
Our badge collecting ladies and Simon...
Oh, Simon.
There's one boy, Simon,
Oh, bless
who's
him.
part of the badge collecting lot. They want to know when are you going to do another badge soon?
What was Sewing Street badge?
No, a badge. You know, that badge that you sell here.
Oh, yes, well, yes, indeed, I
next
can.
time,
Yes,
next
next time, yes, I
next
can
time,
do.
'cause they love collecting
Yes,
badges.
yes,
Ellen loves her embroidery machine. Morning is Mary right. No, she's contrary, isn't she?
She's contrary,
She's
yeah.
contrary, she's not right, no. Jan says, would it be possible to ask Mandy a question, please?
Yes.
I have made Busy Bee's quilt front. How would you quilt it as it's such a busy design?
Busy Bees?
Yeah.
Who's that? What's that?
Is that one of yours?
I don't know.
Jan, tell us what it is, because we don't know what it is. June says, oh no, missed out on everything so far. We need more.
Sorry.
Now, if you listen to the podcast, I talk about June on the podcast. This lady called Ellie, who's an author.
Yeah.
I was a guest on her
Yeah.
podcast this week, and I put it on my Facebook page. And we mentioned June in it. June's loved it. Touched her heart. She
Oh,
said.
bless her, bless her.
Crazy Lane said, how... Oh, no, Margaret says, how dare you? I'm not that much older than you, Mandy.
Sorry, darling, sorry.
Crazy Lane said, you're not alone, John. The age thing. Oh, yes, exactly. Well, in a caravan, you can't keep much in a caravan, can you? I'll email in now. Thanks so much, gorgeous Mandy, says
Busy
Christine.
Bees, I can't remember Busy Bees. I can't remember.
No. Christine's going to email Mandy.
Okay,
Don't worry.
yes, done.
Right. Okay. So, what are these then? Just explain.
So
them.
these are, as I explained earlier on, we have hundreds and hundreds of drawings that Mandy's done. We keep all the original drawings,
Yeah.
and they are on the computer as well as the originals. And we can't reuse them because, well, we can, but our market's very limited in England for Redwork. It's quite a small market. And once they're done, they're filed, and then we have new ones. I can't keep bringing old ones in. So I always bring in new ones. And also, I can't sometimes, I've got too many designs that I can't produce because they take a long time. I have Iris Primrose, who helps me out with some of the Redwork embroideries, hand embroideries. And so I have an embroidery machine. So we have...
Which bit of the room, where is it?
Oh, yeah, you're not sure. It's an ordinary looking machine like this. That's upstairs.
Oh, OK, that's why I've noticed it,
It's the one I have, I've got a faff.
We weren't allowed upstairs last time we went to visit. She was like, don't go upstairs.
Oh, no, don't look in the corner.
Yeah.
Don't go. And there's Andy, who works for me, has got a brother. So we've got a faff and a brother between us.
What, the brother does the stitching? Oh, the brother machine?
Yes.
But you meant a brother who helps.
She's got a brother.
Yeah.
She's got a brother, so she helps me out with the samples. And sometimes we just need to knock up some samples, photograph them, and get them out.
Yeah.
And then, especially for the quilts like this, just to make sure they work for the secret
But
society.
that one's hand done.
They're all hand. All my beautiful things are hand done. It's just the small little bits that aren't all hand done.
So the publicity kind of.
Yes,
the marketing
absolutely.
Side
And
of it,
actually, you know, when on my website I've got logos and things.
Yeah.
They're all machine done.
Yeah.
They're all machine done. And we were looking at them and we're thinking, crikey, we put a lot of effort into designing them. You can't just put it in and it works. Some of the machines have got a photograph thing. It doesn't work like that because these are triple stitched.
Right.
We actually go through everything like the blanket stitch, and it's all triple stitched. It's hand produced on a program and then put on a whizzy stick and then goes in to the machine. So we hand produce these. They're not. We just don't photograph them or just scan a drawing in. It's not like that. And then some of our ladies have said to me recently, you know, I've bought the embroidery machine. Have you got any ideas for embroideries? And I think, oh my goodness, look at these. And they've loved them badly. And honestly, once you've got that on a whizzy stick and pop it in your machine, 10 minutes later, you've got that.
So what you do is you buy. Oh, where's it gone? What it is you buy this, right? You don't get charged postage on it. You get an email from Ian, I think it is, that sends them out. So you might be waiting 6 months or anything, you know, up to a year, really. I'm only joking. You get an email with the file.
With a file. It's a zip file.
Which you then download to however you download your pattern. So it's usually on a USB stick, isn't it?
Yes, so you download it onto your computer. You find the file that suits your machine.
Exactly.
Export it to your whizzy stick.
Yeah.
Put the whizzy stick in there.
Not in there, because that's a sewing machine. You have to have an embroidery machine.
And then you choose the little icon that says it's on a whizzy stick.
Yeah.
Press the button and it goes.
And then you put this in the frame and it comes out looking like a hand... Well, imagine how many hanging hearts you could make out of that. Because you could cut that out,
Yeah.
And
well,
bag it
you
out
can make
and
them to hanging hearts, but I'm just obviously...
Or a quilt.
Or, as I said, a front of a bag panel, cushion panels. I mean, we've got...
Endless.
It's endless ideas.
So the 6 designs you get are live and laugh, enjoy the little things, love conquers all, keep calm and sew, keep warm and make out. No, quilt.
John!
Quilt, sorry. And what's this one? Sewing mends the soul.
And also, but what you must understand is that they are sized and they can't be edited.
No,
they can't be edited.
So that's exactly what you'll get. So you'll need a hoop big enough to do those in.
Yeah, and then the ordinary hoops, we struggle with one of our machines because we can't get our big designs in the big hoop.
Yeah.
So we have to divide it in 2, which is a nightmare. So we tend to, me and Iris tend to work into the night getting those the hand done. But these are 10 a pair. So the beauty, if this works well and everyone's loving them, our little Christmas decorations, John.
Oh yes.
My goodness! And you
so
can
that's
sell.
come. That's come. This is the
We've
start.
got stuff coming. We've got the Easter decorations. We've got the Christmas decorations. We've got placemats, table runners, everything. We can do anything. If it works and everyone's loving it, we can roll with it.
So well, you are loving it, say, because loads have gone. Loads have gone already. Right, so now there's no point in carrying on with this hour now because everything's sold out, and we'll bring those back in the next hour, but all of that's sold out. So if you don't mind just standing there 1 minute, I've got something to say about, we launched a machine last Sunday, the Elna 782. Right, now before we do anything, I'll show you a picture of it. There it is. Right, now, we are the only people in the UK to have this machine, right? Elna wanted us to sell it for £3,799. However, we did a deal on it. Now, what's going forward, this machine will be £3,599. It's on five-way split pay. But because it was a launch last Sunday with Susie and me and Jane from Elna, for 1 week and 1 week only, so it finishes tonight, we do this to the price. 3,299. 3,299. So we've taken £500 off the recommended retail price. £3,299. You also get a 5-year warranty. That also finishes tonight. So after tonight, you'll get a 2-year warranty, which is still brilliant. You get a 2-year warranty, but the 5-year warranty is up tonight, right? The reason this is a fantastic, it's got the stitch regulator. It's got the stitch regulator, which means if you plug it into the back, it's got a little camera on it. So when you're doing your free motion, it regulates the stitch. So no matter how fast or slow you go, you choose what size stitch you want, and it keeps to that size. If you go off the edge of the fabric, the camera knows it, and it stops sewing. Apart from all that, it is the most fantastic sewing machine. And we've sold loads of these already. And also, those of you who bought it last Sunday, loads of you received them already because you put it on the Facebook fan page. I saw yesterday. My machine's arrived. I love it. I love it. I love it. I only want to show it because it's the last day now. So until midnight tonight, you can get it at 3,000. So tomorrow, if you come to buy this tomorrow, it'll be £3,599, and you'll have a 2-year warranty, not a 5-year warranty. Please, after the show, not now, but after the show, please go and watch last Sunday's launch. It was on about 11:30. I think we did it about 11:30. It is a fantastic machine. Can I just tell you that the stitch regulator, you put a special foot on it, you've got an open toe foot, you've got a closed toe foot, you've got an echo foot, and you've got a ruler foot. I know, a ruler foot as well. Anyway, that's it, I've got to go. Mandy will be back in 2 hours.
Yes.
2 hours,
yep,
with lots more stuff. I would, if I were you, I'd check out on Gwen the Hen.
Gwen the Hen.
Gwen the Hen, because Gwen the Hen... Oh, OK, I'm just going to warn you now about Gwen the Hen.
I've got a good demo.
11, it's 8, 9, 10, 11 you're on next.
Yeah.
11. How many? Oh, got plenty of Gwen. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Yeah, 40 have gone already, but we had an awful lot of stock, so it'll be fine. Right. Okay. Have a lovely couple of hours off. Don't fall asleep.
No.
Because you know you dribble in the green room.
Yes, I do.
I'll be back now. Who's next? Is it Amanda Little next? No, Lisa Lam. Who's next? Lisa Lam next. Lisa, no, it's only because I can see Amanda's quilt hanging on the wall, that was all. Lisa Lam's up now with a brand new saddle stitch bag. I'll see you in 4 minutes from now. Join me for the final 2 days of Sewing Street's 4th birthday this weekend. Starting on Saturday with Debbie Moore, she'll be bringing in her Sunflowers and Peonies collection. We'll have a Kate Fassett quilt for you to feast your eyes on. And David Green will be coming in with his green machine. Then on Sunday, Lisa Lam will be in with her Carmen handbag. Mandy Shaw will be in with an hour of Redwork and quilts galore. Plus all this and more. So make sure you tune in this weekend for the finale of Sewing Street's 4th birthday.
Happy birthday, Sewing Street, 4 years old. It's an incredible journey. Thank you so much for you guys for trusting us. Thank you so much for being with us throughout the whole period of time. 4 years is an incredible thing, and we're going to carry on for another, what should we say, 15 years? Who knows? But thank you so much, and stick with us. The rest of the week's going to be incredible. Happy birthday.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Hi, it's Sandy from Family Comforts here. I'm just in the green room at the moment, having just done one of my shows, and I wanted to come on and wish Sewing Street a really happy 4th birthday. I've had a fabulous 3rd year with Sewing Street, and I hope that we have lots more, and I think Sewing Street's going from strength to strength. So happy birthday, Sewing Street. Have a great time.
Now, before we get to Lisa Lam, I've still got a bit of my gluten-free Kit Kat bar in my mouth, but don't worry. Jan, well, I'll need to ask Mandy when she comes back about that one. Cousin Susan says, for some reason, my good morning message keeps sending. I don't know why, I'm only posting it once. I hadn't got it at all. It hadn't come through at all, but good morning, Cousin Susan. Derek, Mandy did say which thread was the best to use, but we can ask her again when she comes back at 11. It was what? No, that was a bro day for the hand. He's talking about the machine embroidery. Right, Lisa Lam is here, looking very glamorous.
No hats today.
You do? It's what?
No hats, no crazy hats
Thank
or
goodness
wigs.
for that. Have you had Botox? What have you done that looks different?
Botox?
You don't have Botox in your chin?
No, look
Your
at the
hair.
eyes. Look at the eyes. Look, they're really wrinkly when I smile.
I think your hair, something looks very glamorous.
I've had a fringe.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yes, it's my first fringe in over a decade, which must mean it's never been on TV.
No, that'll be it then. But now you said that, I can't imagine what it was like before.
I used to have this asymmetric thing for the longest time. So this side used to be shorter than that side, and I used to have a peekaboo
Oh,
sort of
that's
thing.
right.
And I got a bit bored of that.
What, old?
Bored. I was inspired by one of the lovely Sewing Street folks to have a fringe put in, Emily.
Oh.
So I thought, oh, it looks good on her. I think I'll give it a go.
Oh, very nice.
Thank
Right, so you're back with new bags.
Yes.
New bags, very designer inspired. Look at these. So here they are in real life. Gorgeous, aren't they? Look at this. So they come in 4 colourways actually. You've got the checky one and you've got the animal print one. So this is called, all right, which one do you want to do first? Checky one first, in which colourway? Tan, yeah, the one I've got here. So I will get one of them all out. I won't get all of them out of the bag. So you're used to the format now. These are your saddle stitch bags here. So everything is cut out. Everything is vegan leather, so there's no animals were harmed in the making of this, right? So you've got all of your panels, all of your sections, oh, actually, that's the little designer tab there. You've got your straps. You've got, I'm presuming that's your binding for something. Then you've got your, oh, and now. Let me show you the top of this. I'll show you from upstairs, right? This bag is gorgeous, right? So you can go into it like this, but look at this, right? Ready? That turns into the most gorgeous designer bag. But because it's open at the top, Lisa was a little bit worried about security. So she's had it designed so it's got a pouch inside, a zip-up pouch inside. Now, you don't need to make that. That comes in the kit already made up.
Already made.
Already made up. So that's part of it as well. So that's for there. And then you've got all the straps. Then inside the bag here, you've got your buckles. You've got, well, they're not D-rings, are they? They're kind of...
They're spring gate rings, so one part of it springs open.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you can clip on your handle to the bag.
All these tabs in there. You've got your thread, and also don't panic because you think, oh, I haven't got any needles.
You always get
Obviously, you need 2 needles. They're attached to. Can you see there? They're attached to the thread. So you do not need anything else whatsoever. Just this whole kit.
Just a whole kit and some glue.
Oh, and some glue, which I've got coming up later on. Yeah, some glue. And if you want a stitch pony, I've got a stitch pony as well. So that's that, right? So that's the tan version. I'll put that one away in a second. Now I've got the same thing in black, which is slightly dark. Well, obviously darker because it's black. But the front panel is still the... Oh, no. The front panel's darker as well. So this is your black version here. Oops, I'll pick that strap up for you in a second. Beautiful. So you got your black there with your lovely... So this here, this is... What were you saying earlier? This is PU?
It's fabric coated PU. So it's actually got a weave because it's fabric that's literally been coated onto the PU.
Isn't that fantastic?
It's got
Makes
a lovely
it look
texture.
so designer, doesn't it? In fact, both bags, this one and the 12 o'clock hour, very, very designer inspired, aren't they?
Yes.
Beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. Then we have it in animal print. I'll just bring that one into shot for you. Exactly the same. Now, the fabric is slightly different on this. The fabric is more of a coarser weave. So we've got this one first, the black animal print. Now, this is the same thing again.
Guess who wants one of those, John? Can you...
oh, yeah, Jenny Jackson. She's always been on the phone, hasn't she? When's her birthday? You can get one for birthday. Again, you get the pouch inside. You do get the pouch inside. All vegan leather, everything you need, and that's all in here. I'll just show you the panels. I'm not showing you, but you also get a full set of instructions, and also how to get in touch with Lisa if you've got any questions, because you don't mind, do you?
No, never. More the merrier.
Look at the amount of pictures. Look, everything you need to know in there.
Close to 100 pics this time.
Yeah. Hang on, let me just get that panel out so you can see that lovely panel. Look. Gorgeous, isn't it? So again, it's PU with the fabric kind of embossed, not what would you call it?
It's layered on.
Layered onto the top of it, yeah. It's not going to come apart.
No,
it's not like you can't do that to it.
It
It's almost been
fray.
like...
It's almost like compressed and pressed on.
Yes, exactly. Bonded, that's the word.
Bonded.
Right, even. Right, and then we've got the tan one. Is it tan?
Yes.
Tan there, with the animal print there. Let's have a quick look in here. The tan in the checkerboard has been most popular. And the black in the... Oh, I can understand that. I can understand that. So these two that I've got on the table here, these are the two most popular. The tan is the most popular in the checker, and the black is the most popular in the animal. So you get the full kit, you get the full instructions, how to get in touch with Lisa if you need help or anything like that, which you shouldn't do because it's self-explanatory. Also, Lisa has a YouTube channel where she shows you how to do saddle stitch. So if you don't get it from her demonstration now, if you want to go back to basics, basically.
Yeah, like you've never ever done it before.
And that's So Lisa Lam.
That's right, yeah.
Right, but also you also have a Facebook group, don't you?
Yes, it's the So Lisa Lam chat group. So I have a page, but that's quiet. I don't really chat in that. We're all in the chat group, just gassing away with each other, talking about the bags, showing the bags off.
Now, is that a private? Do you have to join it?
You have to join it, but anyone's welcome to.
No. What I'm saying is, lots of people don't like going into groups because they think they're unsafe. Whereas you keep an eye on your little group.
Yeah. And actually, the other members, they're really, really protective. It's lovely. So, and I've also set loads of rules on there, so there's no spamming. You can kind of go in there and check for spam.
Because a lot of people get a bit frightened about.
I don't blame them. I'm very I'm very nice and jolly, but if anyone's going to be out of order, I'll make sure they know about it.
Exactly. So that what's it called then? Sorry.
It's the So Lisa Lam chat group. If you just type that in, you'll find it.
So you get lots and lots of help on there, but also every now and then you'll put up for example, in the next demo, the 12 o'clock demo, we're going to be doing piping.
Yes.
We're going to put a piping demo on there. So
John
if you don't get it
suggested
from
that I do, and I think that's a great idea. Yeah, nice.
I'm only adding work to your list. My suggestion. All right then.
You are hard work, John.
Right. Okay. So, now the other thing you definitely need is some solvent glue. Right. So I'll just put that in here because Ben put that in specially for you. On his day off, only after I emailed to ask for it.
Love you, Ben.
$5.99. Trish says, morning, lovelies. Looking forward to a great day with all of you. Jan says, the other Jan, morning, Lisa. Love the new hairstyle and your lovely crochet top.
Thank you.
Daisy Lane says, Lisa, her designs are so stylish.
Oh,
good morning, John and Lisa. My husband treated me to the new 782.
Ooh.
I've got to wait for delivery because I'm back off holiday. Oh, fantastic. You're on the original day. Did you get it on the original day, Sharon? Hi, Lisa, looking lovely. Your haircut is fabulous.
Oh, thank you.
Laurie says, Lisa, you are looking beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
New bags look great. Love your hair. June says, love a fringe. You look fabulous. Oh, my word, all these messages.
Oh, thank you,
Delia
ladies.
says, good morning, Lisa. Emily says, Lisa, I love your fringe. Carmela says, good morning to both you lovely people. I've been looking forward to watching all week.
Oh, thank you.
No pressure then, Lisa.
No, I'll do my best. I'll do my best.
Okay, because now I've got to be quiet now because you said you've got lots to discuss in this one. It's not just a straightforward saddle stitch demo. This is full on demo time, isn't it, today?
It is demo time, but no, always happy to gas along.
Yeah.
I'll try and multitask. But first things first. Happy Christmas.
Oh!
Happy Christmas, my darling.
Okay, I'll come over and have a kiss. Thank you. Oh. I'll go and fill it now while you're busy. I can fill it with my... Oh, thank you so much.
Pleasure, absolute pleasure.
Oh. Right, now get on with the demo, please.
Okay, right. This is all saddle stitch. Lots of you will have done it before. What is different about this is there's going to be some binding to do. And as John showed you before, I can't see really well. Why did you take them off? I just need bifocals. I'm not ready for bifocals, but they would be handy.
Yeah.
As John showed you before, this bag has got a really cool drawstring action. And that's what's different. So I'm going to show you, I don't know if we'll get to doing the lacing to create the drawstring, but it's all in the instructions. Right now, I'm going to do some saddle stitch, and I've already gone ahead and I've taken, there's 3 parts. So this sidey bit comes to you as one great big long, what looks like a double T shape.
Oh, I'll show you here. I've got it. I've got one
thanks,
open.
John. It just looks like that. And on the side, I've already stitched on some handle loops, which just look like 2 rectangles. I'll show you in the photograph.
Are they the ones that are come in the little bag?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I can see.
So if you've never bought my kits before, and you're wondering, what is this? What's that? What does this part do? Don't worry about anything having no labels, because when you come to use everything in all of the steps, there's always a little photograph at the beginning of the step saying, I want you to gather the side panel, and I want you to gather the bag at front and back, and there's a photograph to show you exactly what those items look like. So don't worry about all of the bits and bobs not having any names of them before you begin. So yeah, so that's my handle loops sewed on here. And what is important about the panels on the front and the back is they are sewn underneath. So it's really, really important that you sew them to the side gusset underneath. And I've written that instructions probably in bold and underlined. But the reason that it's underneath is, well, I think it looks better, but that's just a subjective thing. But probably what is more important is that the fabric coated PU, because it's fabric coated, you want to protect the edging. So you don't want the edging exposed, because otherwise you're more likely to snag the fabric PU, because though it is on very strongly, it's not going to fray with normal wear and tear. But obviously, if it was on the outside of the gusset, there'd be more risk of catching it on, I don't know, your rings or your keys or whatever. So yeah, I really need to emphasise, put this fabric panel underneath. So I've sewn on the front or the back. The front and the back are exactly the same. And I'm just going to do a bit of stitching now. I'm not going to run through how to saddle stitch. I did know that one Sewing Street fan would have liked me to, but I won't have time. So please go and look at the video. Again, if you've never bought the kits before, there's a link to my video.
Just put it towards you a little bit.
There's a link to my video on the first page of every single one of my patterns. So there's two videos here. The top one is mine, and the second one is another good one, which I've got permission to show. They're both really clear saddle stitch films, which are completely suitable for people who have never even considered saddle stitching before. So absolutely fine for beginners. But if you don't want to look at the video, I do cover it in text and photo format here. So please don't be concerned about not being able to do saddle stitch. It's really easy to do. Okay, right. So I've, as you can see, I'm nearly finished sewing on this panel here. So I will show you some saddle stitching, but like I said, I'm not going to be taking it through the very beginning. So saddle stitching is all about two needles being used at the same time, and those two needles leapfrogging each other, so that in each sew hole, what you're going to have is a linking effect for your stitches. Very much like how a mechanical sewing machine works, but we're just doing it by hand. So I'm just about to push my needle from the wrong side to the right side, or you can do right side to wrong side, whichever is comfortable.
Because it looks the same on both sides.
Exactly. But one thing I will say is, saddle stitching is easy to do, but what is really, really nice, and if you want to be a little bit pro, and we all aim to be there, don't we, is whenever you cross your needles, because when I say cross needles, two needles are going to go into every sew hole. So each stitch you make has two threads in it. So this means that your two needles will be crossing each other in each and every sew hole. If you want to make beautiful saddle stitching, you choose how you cross your needles. So whenever I put in a needle, and I put in, one needle goes in first and then the other needle goes in second, I always like to have my second needle to the left. No, to the right, sorry. That's just a preference of mine. Obviously, you can have it go to the right, but when you choose your left or right, always make sure that with every stitch, it's the same. And then what you'll end up is with beautiful stitches that sort of slant each other in the same direction all the way along your stitch line. Now, some people might say, well, that doesn't really make much difference. I can't notice it. And that's absolutely fine. But I know how hard on ourselves we are. And we tend to look far too closely at our work than other people do. So even if it's just to please yourself, that uniformity will make you happy, if not anyone else.
Jan says, yay, Lisa's back looking fabulous. I've ordered the black animal Carmen and the cream tote bag.
Oh, thank you, Jan. That is very kind. Which reminds me, I need to wish Jan a happy 60th birthday.
Oh, which Jan's that?
I'm not going to give the surname,
Okay.
just in case she doesn't want to hear of it. But I did promise her I'd wish her a
Oh.
birthday. Have a lovely day on Monday.
There you go.
Well, I'm 50 now, and it's just like another 10 years away. And isn't it funny how the more along the years you go, at least I think anyway, it's not like a... because I'm... not that I'm there, or are we ever there, but because I'm closer to there, and I feel quite fine about it, really.
It's 10 years
not
away.
really. It's not really an issue. Oh, the last 10 years have just flown.
I know.
They've just flown by. Well, they always do, don't they?
Yeah.
But
Well,
I
the thing
feel
is, the older
quite
you get, the quicker they go. That's the problem.
I agree with that. I agree with that. The only thing I don't like is, you know, my joints are a bit groany.
Oh, don't.
And the eyesight. My mind is still, you know, immature, daft person.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Trouble is, you'll be like that till you die in day. My nan used to say when she was in her 80s, she still felt like a 19-year-old
Oh, bless
girl.
her. Was she
which
sharp?
I didn't understand
Was she
as a
sharp
child.
to the end?
Oh, she's completely sharp. Yeah. Churny, she was still working, and she was
Amazing,
working at Chester
amazing.
Golf Club, and she fell down the stairs as a chef, and she broke her ankle. That's
Oh
not what
my
killed her, but
gosh.
then that was the start of her not being able to work, her being
Oh,
at home, and everything
dear.
like that. But no, she was shut completely.
I wonder if she hadn't had that accident and could have...
Who knows? But all our family lived to a ripe old age anyway.
Same for mine. Same for my nan. She's in her 90s now and still insists on getting on to the bus. She only buys enough groceries for the day.
Just in case.
Yeah. No, it gives her something to do. It gives her a reason to
Oh
get
dear, I
on the
wonder,
bus.
is that why I
and-
do that as well then?
Well, it could be. Mind you, I do the same.
I'm so finicky. I haven't got a family to cook for, but I'm so finicky. I couldn't. Like Hayley, our boss Hayley, does a weekly shop.
Yeah.
Because she knows what she'll use during the week. But I kind
That
of
takes planning.
No, but if I get to Thursday, I think, oh, I don't want carrots today. I want cauliflower. So I'll stop at Waitrose and get a cauliflower. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. And well, I can't sit down and meal plan. And anyway, plans change.
Yeah, but you've got a family you've got to cook for.
Yeah, I do. And I do 95% of the cooking as
Yeah.
well. But then I always find that if I plan for the week, something goes awry. Something
of
goes
course.
awry, and then you end up with stuff you've got to throw away,
Yeah.
which is painful.
Kay May says, good morning, John and Lisa. I love making your bags, Lisa.
Oh, thank
and
you.
recently made the roomy satchel. Oh, no. However, I've lost a rivet on the handle. I wondered if I could buy a rivet separately.
You don't need to buy a rivet. I can send you one. You need to email me, so...
There you go. Don't do it on Facebook, Kay. Do it directly to Lisa. That's very kind of you.
Please email me. Sometimes the Facebook requests don't always reach me,
Yeah.
or I can see them and then not note
Forget
them down. Yeah, forget them.
I think these days there's so many ways people can message you, aren't there? In the morning, you're rushing around, you go, oh, there's a message from my friend Ellie there. And then you get home, you go, oh, I know I've had a message from Ellie. Not on Instagram, not on Facebook,
yeah.
not on text, not on WhatsApp. You know what I mean? You think, where is it? Where on earth is it?
And then you try and do a search in your emails and it's not there either.
yeah.
Oh, my goodness me. I've gone back to using an old-fashioned paper diary.
I never stopped.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Yeah?
Yeah. I
have a paper diary, but I also have, at the beginning of each month, I print up an A4 sheet with the squares on it.
Yeah.
So I've got the whole month planned out. And it's all got, like, Sewing
That's a
Street's
good idea.
orange and Pavers is blue and
Yeah.
doctor's appointments are purple and things like that. So I can see the whole month in front of me. Do what? Sorry, Michael? No. Michael says he uses my calendar in his house. Not my calendar, but my calendar with my pictures on. Not my calendar.
That's
It's
nice.
my calendar.
I still haven't got a family calendar because I've got my mum calendar which I keep by my desk.
Yeah.
And I've got my general work and personal diary, which also keep on my desk.
Yeah.
I still haven't got the family one.
Oh, I'll have to send you one of mine.
You do.
I'll send
do
you one of
actually.
mine.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Yeah, because I got to organise everything. Which means
Where would it be? Where would it hang?
Kitchen.
Okay.
We've got this really lovely. Did you see it when you came to my house? The felt artwork.
No.
You haven't-
Which room was
You
it?
were standing behind it when I gave you a
Can I just tell
coffee.
you, I'm not giving anything away about Lisa's house. I'm not going to say where she lives or anything. It's a 1930s house, isn't it?
Yes.
And it has the most incredible hall and staircase. It's the staircase to make an entrance on. It's like a Hollywood staircase. You come into the front door. It's all a very oddly shaped house.
It is.
Like a front door on kind of angle. And you come into this beautiful hall, which almost feels octagonal. And then there's this staircase that sweeps up and round like that upstairs. Absolutely beautiful.
It is. That's why I've got to work so hard.
Yes, exactly.
and yeah.
Can't find it for love nor money. You drive past it about 50 times.
But at least you can park there.
Yes.
That's the thing.
No, she hasn't got a really long drive, but what it is it's a certain number on a street, and you're going along the street and you go, there's number 1, there's number 3, there's number 5, there's number 27, and you go, what? And there's like a little offshoot of the road, so it's like a little cul-de-sac of its own, isn't it? It's got like 4 1930s houses down it. It's beautiful.
Oh my word. I mean, parking in Brighton is just... There are people who live in Brighton that don't leave the house after 5 o'clock.
Because they can't park.
Because you can't park. It's ridiculous.
Got a nice big Starbucks near her house, though.
Yes. And that was a lovely,
we spent way too long chatting in there, didn't we? Was it what, sorry? Yeah. Christine, you need to email Mandy directly. Don't email her here. It won't get to her here. You need to email her directly, not here.
Okay, right. So I've now reached the end of my sewing. I'm just at the... So when you reach the end of any stitch line, if you'll see, there's never any gaps. So when you're saddle stitching anything, no gaps.
Lovely.
And when you reach the end of your stitches, you would have filled in the last sew hole along the line. You'll have one thread exiting the right side. And another thread exiting the wrong side. So now it's time to cast off. And we cast off like this. So what you need to do is just simply backstitch, because what we're aiming to do is we're not using any knots in our saddle stitching because you don't want any knots to show anywhere. And we want to make sure that we backstitch along the line long enough so that the thread can't unravel itself. So I like to say stitch back anything from 4 to 6 stitches. I mean, the more high stress the area is going to be, the more stitches you want to be backstitching. So it's very simple to do. And when you're backstitching, make sure you pull slightly firmer than usual. Then that way your backstitching is going to be more invisible. I mean, it won't be completely invisible, but it'll be more than acceptable, and it'll still look really nice and neat, which is what we're aiming for always.
Did you make your crochet top yourself?
I'd have loved to. I knew I was going to be asked that. I can crochet a granny square. I've done a cushion by now, but I'm not at the stage where I could crochet a piece of fabric and
fried
sew it.
eggs. They're not granny squares. They're fried eggs.
It's still granny square. Is it granny
Yeah, it is
squares,
a granny
people?
square, but it's definitely a fried egg.
I love fried eggs. Sunny side up, fried
So
egg.
where's it from then?
I
can't remember.
Apricot. A company called Apricot.
Lovely.
Thank you. I loved it as soon as I saw it. And it was on sale. Fabulous. Fabulous. Yeah, I hate clothes shopping, me. And most of my clothes are really, really old, or I love vintage.
Yeah.
But I've lost a little bit of weight.
Oh, is that what you...
So I celebrated with, going online. And I must have spent... Yeah, I spent £200 on clothes, knowing it's a try it on, return it situation. And I just got left with the top. No. I returned everything except the top.
Oh.
Because when you're a petite person, and I think you want to be a little bit funky, I personally think it's really hard.
Yeah, of course it is,
because I think that people, shops that sell petite clothing,
Yeah.
it's not really petite,
And
to be honest.
You're not petite.
What do you mean?
No, you're not. You're above 5'2". He's saying he's petite. Ben's trying to get away with being petite. That's not petite, because you can be a size 30 petite. Petite is your height.
I think it must be even harder for blokes that are petite.
Well, he's not petite.
Well, I was just saying, in general, husband and I were bemoaning about men's
But he's
clothes.
extra tall, husband, isn't he?
He's 6'2", but he was bemoaning how a lot of high street clothing for men is very grey or beige.
Oh, yeah, no, there's nothing. No, they have to go for the
I mean,
safe.
there's a certain shop that begins with N and then ends in T, and you just look in the side of the shop and it looks like it's raining.
Yeah.
I feel so sorry.
That's your opinion, not the opinion of Sewing Street. No, it is difficult. It is difficult if you want to be a little bit out there.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe we're just in a minority.
Maybe you need to go and do your clothes shopping abroad.
Yes, well, went to Hong Kong and it was fabulous. An absolute bargain and fabulous.
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll go back.
Oh, actually, I think last time I saw you were just about to fly to Hong Kong.
Yes, yeah. It was the first long haul holiday with just Mabel and I, and we had the best time.
Oh, did hubby not go?
No, that's why it was the best time. Seriously, there's like calories galore, shopping galore, family galore, lots of guffawing in Chinese. He would have hated it.
So
we had the best time.
Mabel to speak Chinese then?
No, that is shame of my life, because we don't live near anyone who's Chinese. I never need to speak Chinese unless I'm chatting on the phone with my gran.
Yeah.
Because all of my other family speak really good English.
Yeah.
And that's really something, you know, I should have corrected it by now.
Oh, yeah, only because my best friend Francesca and her husband, he's English, she's Italian, or from Italian stock.
Yeah.
And they made a thing when they were first born that, not first born, when they first had children, is they would speak in English to the children and the grandparents would speak in Italian to the children. So the children, how they do it, I don't know, how their minds separate it. But even at a young age, when they first started speaking, they would speak to their parents in English. And as soon as Nonna, of course, call them Nonna and
It is
Nunu
Nonni.
would arrive.
Is it Nonna? Yeah.
Yeah, and they'd literally start speaking in Italian when they came through. But what's really odd, now they're in their 20s and everything.
Can they still do it?
We all sit around the dining room table and they will start speaking in English and it will just... Then suddenly a sentence in Italian will come out. And I was like, are you talking about me? And they'll go, no, John, no. And it's like flows in and out. It's so lovely to listen to.
It is lovely. I think especially when they're little ones as well. And they're just listening.
Yeah.
I think as you get a bit older, right, now you've got to learn Chinese.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I've got loads of other things to do. I don't want to.
Homework.
Homework. So I think I'm on the bus a bit late. But what was really lovely was Mabel's now nearly 12. And when she went to Hong Kong, because she'd been to Hong Kong as a little child, but not really conscious of it, she fell in love with her Chinese side.
Oh, lovely.
Which was just so lovely for me. I just made me feel... She said, I feel really proud of being Chinese.
Oh, well, who knows? She might, through her own thing, she might take it up at a later stage.
Exactly. Well, the offer's there for her to sort of maybe take a gap year in the future and maybe work there, because she's got family there. And I said, well, I'll come along with you.
No. She's on her own. Thank you, Mother. Anyway, carry on with the bag.
Sorry. Right, OK, so when you cast off, always finish after backstitching with your threads on the wrong side, obviously, because you don't want the ends to be showing on the right side of your work.
Yeah.
And then when you cast off, actually, let's get that.
Oh, hi, Lisa. I've ordered both bags for my 60th. Oh, it's Jan for my 60th birthday tomorrow.
Jan!
Off to Holy Island now. Great show. Janet, she's from Tyne and Weir. And she's 60. Was that the Jan?
Oh, sorry. Wasn't... It was Janet. Sorry. I hope you have a lovely... But well, how are you celebrating your birthday?
She's going to Holy Island.
Holy Island? Where's that?
Don't know. Sounds exotic.
It sounds warm. It sounds not foggy.
Yes. Oops.
Wasn't it really crazy foggy this morning?
Horrible.
A bit of a tease. We've had daffs now. We've got blossom.
Yeah.
We've even had a bit of warmth. And now it's great.
You're not had the floods down your way?
No.
Oh, no, you've got the great big rainstorms coming tonight.
Is it tonight?
Yeah, tonight or tomorrow, isn't it?
I hope I'm home before then.
You will be, yeah, you're fine. Right, sorry, carry on.
OK, so I don't know if you can see inside. I've trimmed my threads. You should trim them to roughly 2 mil, but I've made them slightly longer for the camera.
Yeah.
And then what you're going to do is you're going to get some glue. I'm going to show you 2 ways to do this now. Okay. I don't usually do this. One of the threads, I'm just going to smush with glue.
Oh, hang on. Where's the best way to hold it? Oh, there you go. Perfect there.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
So I've got an old seam ripper, which I have for this purpose. I've just dabbed some glue onto the thread end, and I'm just kind of pushing it into the threads there, because I really want the glue to penetrate the thread.
Yeah.
And then if I was at home, I'd probably, you know, wait 30 seconds just for the glue to go off. Let's pretend I have. And I'm going to get the heel end of my seam ripper, and I'm just going to press that thread end with the glue all over it into the stitch line.
Okay. Holy Island isn't warm.
Oh.
And exotic. It's off the Northumberland coast.
But Northumberland's very
It'd be
beautiful.
still lovely, but
it's
cold.
very beautiful and poetic.
Yeah, right?
Right, so I've done that now, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish off with my nails, and hopefully it doesn't attack the nail varnish.
Yeah.
And I'm going to press that into the stitch
Just
line.
move your head back a tiny bit.
And it should look nice and
Lovely.
neat, like that.
Thank you, Michael.
Now, bonus method,
Yeah.
which for speed is brilliant, and you know, to be honest, I prefer. This is great for everyone because you know this glue is really, really strong, and I know for a fact that it doesn't attack.
Okay, you're not going to set a lighter up near solvent glue, are you?
No, I'm not. I'm going to move it from the table, and I'm going to call the fire brigade and have them on standby. I'm going to get a lighter. What also works is I'm just going to melt the end until it begins to bobble, and it will, and it's shortening.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to press the lighter into the melted thread end. Because it's polyester thread, it melts.
Melts, yeah.
And then because it bobbles, it makes like a little mushroom on the end. And when I press that into the stitch line, the bobble is now too thick to go through the sew hole.
Yeah.
It's quicker, but some people may feel that the glue is more secure. You just do whatever is
You might not have a lighter in the house.
And you might not have a lighter in the house, or you might have a really nice lighter because by now it's all melty where I've pressed it in. So I either or. Arguably the glue might be a bit more secure, but I'm quite confident to use a lighter.
Yeah.
But either way works. Right, so now what we're left is with this. And the panels, we said, are sewn underneath the gusset. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so now what you'll have, both sides now look the same. Right, the next step in your instructions is you'll be sewing these toggles together. I'm not going to demonstrate that because it's not very exciting. But what you'll need to do is you'll need to fold that one outer end to the centre and then the other outer end to the centre till the lines all match up, and then you're just going to saddle stitch along this line and do the same with the other one. And the next thing to do is to do the binding. And as you're sewing the binding on, you're also going to be sewing on these loops. Now, John, can I borrow a sample, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. So, as we let me open up the bag a bit. So, here is the binding that I'm about to sew on. But as you're sewing on the binding, you're also going to be sewing on these drawstring loops.
Right.
At the same time. So the drawstring loops actually get stitched on top of the wrong side binding.
Right.
Don't worry if that sounds really technical or really complicated. It isn't, and it's all in the instructions.
Brilliant.
But it's just worth mentioning that that's what you're going to be. You're going to be doing 2 jobs in one.
But because you've got the holes punched in, it's not like, oh, I've suddenly got 4 layers or 6 layers of fabric.
Yeah, that's right. You don't need to be strong.
Yeah.
To do this, as long as you've got all your holes lined up. What I was saying to John earlier is with both these kits, because there's some binding involved or because there is some piping involved, these are not bags that you're going to be able to make the day before you go on the outing that needs the bags.
Oh, okay.
So,
or
I mean,
indeed if you're a beginner, maybe.
Or even if you're a beginner. I would say of the two, this is probably easier than the second one. But, you know, I never bring anything to the show that is not achievable for people to make. I don't want to do anything complicated because, obviously, you know, I don't want you to shout at me in the future.
No.
But I will say...
Oh, hang on, there's a couple of messages. Morning, John. Sat here with hubby, who is meant to be painting the garage floor. He says, never realised how entertaining you were. Loved the show from Samantha. I've been very quiet.
Love that!
You should have seen me with Dave Green, the Green Machine Man, yesterday.
I didn't get a chance to watch that.
Oh, you've got to watch on replay.
I will.
Now, hang on, I've got to... Oh! Now, there was a message here a minute ago, and it's completely disappeared. It was all about having an electric candle lighter.
Oh, yes,
a rechargeable one.
Yeah.
And the flame just goes where the light is, so it's perfect for doing that. And it was here,
sounds,
and it's gone.
That sounds good.
It's completely disappeared. I don't know who it was
Is it
from.
more like one of those candle lighters?
Yes, that's exactly what it was, a candle lighter.
I like the sound of that. Okay, right, so when you're saddle stitching, it's always important to pay attention to the thread length that you need to cut, and that all the thread lengths are always stated at the beginning of the instructions. So for this step, I needed to cut my thread to 210 centimetres, which is what I've done now.
Who's that message from? Lisa in Greater London, I'll not you. I'll answer your question at the end of Lisa's demonstration. I don't want to disturb, because it's not to do with that, but I'll answer your question straight after Lisa's finished her sewing. It's about a sewing machine. I didn't want to disturb your hand stitching to talk about sewing machine, but I will answer it, I promise. I'll get Ben to remind me. And also, we promise we'll do the winner on time today.
Ooh.
So what have you got there, then?
Pretty juicy prize. So I've got myself some washi tape, because before I start, I want to mark out the top edge centre of the front and the back, and also the side edge centre.
So you just
use
it as a marker? It's
yeah,
not
just
be
using them because
sewing.
I don't want to be using pen on this fabric. So there's my little marker for the front back.
Okay, Marina's watching. She's got a new dog called Baxter, introducing Baxter to Sewing Street. Hello, Baxter.
Great dog.
Oh, here we go. She's back. The message is back. Maureen's a different message. I have an electric candle holder. Works a treat. It's rechargeable. It was from Maureen.
Okay.
Maureen, did you write another message and delete it and then put that one in? Or was that a different person? Alan, we're all good. Thank you, Alan. We're all good here today.
Okay, so there's my little marker for the centre point on the side. And it's important to know where they are, because this is when we're sewing on our binding and we're nearing this, we need to stop before we get to...
Oh, yes, if you've got to the centre, you've gone too far. Yeah.
So each tab has 3 sew holes. So you need to stop so that your stitching can accommodate the 3 sew holes of the drawstring loop. So that's what that's for. So, but the first one, so where you start, you don't need to worry about the drawstring loop until you reach the side.
Yeah.
So I've got them there ready, but I don't need them right this second. Right this second, I'm going to place the binding into position. So that's my centre point for the front back. I say front back because they both look the same. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the binding. That's the centre edge sew hole there. And I'm going to put the first sew hole onto the centre sew hole, like so. And that's where I'm going to just place it. And I might just get myself a sew clip just to hold that in position. I find what is really handy is to have a couple of sewing needles spare. It doesn't need to be a particular needle, but just so that you can use it to get 3 of the sew holes from your binding and your bag all lined up. So now I know they're lined up, I can pop my sewing clip there, knowing that at least these sew holes are all going to be easy to sew through. And then as I sew around, I'll just move the needle and the sewing clip along the bag as I sew around the top.
Okay.
And what I'm going to do is I put my needles in, I'm pretty sure it's the 3rd with a 5th sew hole along. That's right, yeah. So I'm going to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, boom. So in the 5th sew hole, I put in my first needle. Don't put needles in your mouth, it's really dangerous. And then I'll take my other sewing needle and do the same. And that's where I'm going to start sewing. We need the 4 sew holes loose for when we join the end of the binding in kind of seamlessly. Yeah. So I could take this loose needle out for now, put that in later, and then begin saddle stitching.
Okay, Kim's messaging sounds, I was looking forward to seeing Lisa this morning in a Lisa hat. Then this gets funnier. Although Lisa is looking very adult and lovely today.
It's shocking, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, you have to have an Easter rabbit, so that's the nearest thing to now, isn't it?
So I still haven't done a Meet the Designer video, even though I've been here a little while, and I've loved every moment of it. So I asked the lovely Sewing Street fans, should I wear my trademark stupid hat? And overwhelmingly, they said no. They said no. And and actually thinking about it, I can see why, because, you know, they do get repeated, and someone bouncy wearing, you know, a stupid hat might get a bit irritating after all. It might, yeah. Okay, right, I've gone and put in the wrong needle in the wrong hole, so let me just reverse. Oh, speaking of reversing, I was...
what, you crashed your car?
No, it wasn't me. I was driving onto the beach road yesterday, doing my usual weekend mum duties with Mabel, and as I was turning into the road, someone clipped my car.
Oh no!
Luckily, our car is a brick, but his car didn't come out so well, and of course, when these things happen, I always automatically assume it was my fault. I wasn't paying attention, but be cool, and I'll try and be nice, and let's just, you know, do... This is the first time, by the way. I've never ever been in a prank before in all the years of driving. But he was, you know, it was raining, Mabel was in a funny mood, the stress levels were... They weren't level, let's be honest. And he's coming out swearing at me, and it's, you know, there's all this traffic going by. And the first thing was like, stop swearing.
Yes.
My daughter can hear everything. It hasn't changed what has happened or what's going to happen. Please stop swearing now. And he looked at me for a moment and then calmed down. And then you know, we were on the way to the gym, because I take my daughter to the gym on Saturday because it's just a good thing to do. My husband, you know, Mabel said, Mummy's been in a crash, so he came to all sorts of conclusions. It was just way too much drama. So surprisingly, though, I ran the longest and the fastest I've ever run on a trip.
It was all that tension.
And then I had to drive to Birmingham, but it was fine. It was fine. Right. Okay. Sorry. This binding demo is not going amazingly well right now.
Okay.
Okay. Right. So, how is filming going for your show?
Very well, thank you very much indeed.
So, how often do you do it?
We do it once a month for 3 days.
Once a month for 3 days.
So we came to Brighton to do all of you lot. We did round Strapped-upon Avon and Redditch and places like that this month, and then the rest of the time we're in the studios in Warrington doing all the other shows there. So
have you got a full sort of schedule up until when?
Well, only for the next 4 months so far.
Yeah.
Because we've got to do at least 120 hours of content, which is what we've promised everyone.
Yeah, for the year. For the year.
Yeah.
And then, so
what happens at the moment is every Monday, Wednesday and Friday, a new show goes up.
Yeah.
But then from when we have more shows in the bank, they'll get more than 3 shows a week.
And how is your mind and body coping?
My mind and body's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, ask me that on my... The trouble is, I know what'll happen because I'm off to Warrington to do pavers tonight for 2 days, and then I've got a day's work at home. Then I've got a day off. It'll be that day off that I get the cold and the upset tummy and everything like that.
Christmas is like that for lots of people, isn't it? You stop a minute and then all the bugs come out to play. So, sorry, we're not talking too much about the demo, are we?
No,
so,
go on then, you do that.
When you are saddle stitching on a binding, it is actually no different from saddle stitching any layers together. But the thing is, it's all about keeping the binding in place as you are saddle stitching. Mm-hmm. So the technique is no different. But what you do have to do is sometimes feel your way through with a needle. It's really important, if you can't see, to actually lift underneath the binding to make sure that you're sewing through all 3 layers.
Yeah.
Because sometimes if the needle goes through too easy, that's probably because you've missed a layer.
Yeah.
So it's no different. The technique is completely the same, but you just have to take it slower. I've been watching, so it's all been about the box sets for this month, because these bags do take a little bit longer than the usual.
Uh-huh.
And I binged watched the Durrells. Have you seen the Durrells? Oh, it's lovely.
That's ancient.
It is ancient, but, you know, I never watched it when it was on ITV. So it's in Netflix. And it's so relaxing and it's really charming and it's quirky and it's quintessentially English.
But they're in Greece, aren't they?
They are in Greece, but the fashion is to die for. Oh, John, you'd love it. The tailoring is amazing. It's all 1930s clothing.
Yeah.
The woman, Keely Hawkes, she's amazing. But honestly, her clothes are fabulous. And if I could sew, that's probably all I would make.
Oh. Quick question. Simon, who I mentioned earlier from the Badge Club, it's his birthday today as well. So happy birthday, Simon. Jackie Jurek, tell him that I've said it, 9:46. Happy birthday. He isn't messaging. Christine messaged in to tell me.
What's the Badge Club?
So there's an unofficial badge club who all collect the Sewing Street badges and pens and everything like that. And Jackie's organising it. And it's all ladies apart from Simon.
Love it, love it.
And remember, if you buy today, if you haven't bought before this week, you'll get a free birthday pin badge while stocks last. Actually, I'll get Ben to check, while it's a bit quiet, I'll get Ben to check out how many badges we've got left.
Now, you might have seen me when I'm saddle stitching in one needle through the sew hole, then pulling, and then putting the other needle in it, then pulling.
Right.
But if you want to save a little bit of time, and it's a nice thing to do, is that you can sew through the same sew hole with both needles at the same time, like so. Much like when you're using a stitch pony, actually.
Yeah.
Can you see both needles have crossed like that?
Lovely.
But remember, when you're crossing, you decide which needle is on top and which needle is on the bottom. And with each stitch, you have to repeat that.
Exactly
Otherwise,
the
you're
same.
going to get your wibbly-wobbly.
So it's like when you do cross stitch, if you do that cross and that
Yes.
cross, it's the same cross stitch, but it looks different. Yeah.
Because that way it will look uniform and beautiful.
Patricia says, Lisa, I love the new look.
Oh, thank you.
From Patricia.
The plan is to, so these sides aren't quite the same yet because this used to be.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to colour the underneath.
Oh, like Hot Gossip used to do that.
Hot Gossip. I remember Hot Gossip.
That nobody in the
Very
studio here will remember
racy.
Hot Gossip. I wanted desperately to be a member of Hot Gossip.
You would have been perfect.
I wouldn't have been perfect because the girls were, I don't know if this is politically
Leotard.
correct now to say this, but the boys were all black and the girls were all white.
Is that right?
Yeah, so I would never have been in it. But the girls used to wear wigs that were like, it was very much a trend that we used to wear them to go clubbing and everything. So you'd wear like a very sharp wig like this, like straight down like that. And on the top it was black, and then underneath it was bright red or bright green or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm aiming for.
And then I went through a phase of dyeing a stripe through my hair down this side here. So I had a bright turquoise stripe.
Like a track mark.
Yeah.
Fabulous.
Yeah, not fabulous when you're doing teaching practice. And you get to the school and the headmaster goes, we don't like trendies here.
But the kids love it.
Yeah, well, no, I had to go home. So I had a short on this side and long on that side, like a Phil Oakey hairdo. So
So that must have been what I used to have then.
This was like short back and sides on this side. And then this side was a really, really long like this. But you end up walking... Anyway, I had to get back because we were at college and I had to get my flatmate, Barry, who was in the bedroom across from me, had to cut... He wasn't a hairdresser, he was a dancer. Had to cut my hair before I went for my first teaching practice. God knows what
How
it looked like.
did it look?
I can't remember. But it wasn't a...
You went in, so it can't have been that shameful.
It's what?
You went into work, so it can't.
Had to, I had no choice. Had to teach the kids, didn't I? Oh, Patricia, thank you. John, you always look good. Thank you. I wasn't... What's it in?
You're not teaching now. You can still...
Oh, no, I could. But could you imagine me now with a blue stripe?
Yeah. It's the way you wear it.
What's the matter with Michael over here?
It's choking on
He's eating it looks like a choc ice. Are you eating a choc ice?
It's like 1985.
Do they not make choc ices?
Do they not make choc ices anymore? Magnum is basically an overpriced choc ice.
And that's your opinion. Not
Is it?
You're getting us into trouble today. It's not a choc ice.
I'm sure Magnum don't mind because it's the ice cream of choice for all of you young kids that don't have to pay the mortgage.
Yeah.
I remember when.
Flock of Seagulls, exactly. No, Fran, it was actually after. It wasn't Flock of Seagulls, it was after. Oh, that was Flock of Seagulls, but the haircut was Phil Oakey in Don't You Want Me Baby. He goes,
That's it. All the modern
Sheffield.
romance.
What were
All
they
the
called?
modern romance.
Human League.
bands.
Human League.
Yes,
Human
it's
League.
it. Looking a little bit sad.
And then I went through my
blushy.
punky phase where I had my mohair jumpers and my long earrings and my...
Mohair stripy?
Yeah, mohair,
Yeah.
mohair stripy with tight red jeans, like so tight, and then little pixie boots. I must have looked aside.
No. All the effort that we used to put in. And it was so important.
It was.
So as you can see, about 5 stitches ahead,
Yeah.
I'm putting in a needle just about 5 stitches ahead, so that it helps me aim.
Keep it in. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Otherwise, it'd be flailing all over the place, wouldn't it?
Yes. Yeah, I used to have kingfisher blue hair at uni. But it's really, really high maintenance. It would just end up all over the pillow, all over the towels.
Yeah.
And then you'd have to put it in sort of pretty much every after wash.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. My blue
just
stripe
not
didn't
worth
last long.
it.
You peroxided the stripe in, and then you use crazy colour to put the stripe in. Our cat on floor here has pink hair.
She looks
and then-
amazing with it.
Well, yeah, but then after a couple of days, it goes like orangey, and then
Yeah,
she comes in with it bright pink, and she says, "Oh, I made my boyfriend do it for me last night." I thought, I bet he loves you. And I go, can you dye my hair pink, please? Oh.
God. I've never had a boyfriend that would like paint my nails or
Huh?
dye my hair or.
You what?
I've never had a boyfriend that would do something. You know, like you see pictures sometimes of boyfriends painting their
I think
girlfriend's
Kat wears
nails
the
and
trousers
stuff.
in her house. I think that might be what it is.
I see. Well, she'd have to, wouldn't she?
Now, we've only got a couple of minutes left on
Right,
demo. Are there
okay.
any other bits you just want to mention? Or carry on doing what you're doing, because that's important.
As I'd get here,
Yeah.
as I'd reach here, and I'm stitching on my binding, I'd get my folded drawstring tab with the folded end pointing to the sky, very, very important, and then I'd just simply add that on. And
Oh,
hold
it doesn't
with
go
my
underneath,
fingers.
it goes,
No.
you layer it up as another layer.
It's
Yeah.
another layer. So then by then it's 5 layers. Again, you don't need to be mega strong. Just, line everything up. And the stage at where you need to add it is mentioned in the patterns. So you would also do the same as you're adding the binding. Then you add another loop here on your front back.
Uh-huh.
And then add more binding, and then you're doing the same here as well. And then when you get to here, you're pretty experienced with adding the binding now.
Yeah.
So by the time you get all the way round and you're joining the binding, you layer it underneath, so it'll overlap by 2 or 3 sew holes, and you layer the leading edge of the binding underneath. This is mentioned in the pattern, like so. And then when you've layered it, you take the final loop, and what's very important about the final loop is you'll take a D-ring from the bag, add a D-ring to the final loop.
This is a D-ring, not the sprungy round.
No,
Yep.
because there's only one D-ring in the bag,
Right.
so you won't get confused.
Oh, yeah.
And
Oh, yeah,
then-
that goes in the centre front one.
So your final drawstring loop will have a D-ring, and it will go over the join. So yes, this is a lot of layers by the time you get to this stage, but you just need to be careful with lining up all of your sew holes and your stitch just firmly, that's all. And then what you'll do is, instead of back stitching when you end your stitches, I'm just going to ask you to stitch forward because you don't really want to back stitch where it's all. Yeah. And this D-ring is where you're going to add that pretty luggage label thing on the front of the bag. So that's what that D-ring is for.
Gorgeous. Actually, if you didn't want the D-ring, you wouldn't need to have.
If you're not worried,
design feature.
it's just purely decorative.
Beautiful. Right, the 4 bundles we've got for you today. We have got the Carmen bag in tan and check. You get everything you need in the bag, including the needles, plus your instructions to make this one. Most popular of all of them, this is the most popular of all of them today. Beautiful. It looks so designer, isn't it? Really, really designer. So that's that one there. Then we also have the check in the black, which is this one here. So it's exactly the same design, but with the black body. $42.95. I don't think you can somehow. And then you've got the animal print in the tan. Animal print in tan. And then we've got the animal print in the black. There you go. Lovely. Now, Lisa's back at 12 with another gorgeous designer-inspired bag. But before I go there, I've got to answer the question about the sewing machine. What was it? Here we go. Hi, John. Please can you decide which Elna to buy with the 550, 570 or 580? I want to ensure that I invest in the correct machine. Lisa in Greater London. Right. Okay, now, I would say 570A straight away. My gut reaction is the 570A straight away because it's got an alphabet and because it's got 200 stitches and it's gorgeous. However, I don't know how much the 570A is at the moment because we haven't got it on our books today. But the 550 has got a special deal. Now, so I'm saying to you, I don't know how much your budget is, right? The 570, how much is, can you look up, while I'm talking, we look up how much the 570 is. Right, this, as a birthday deal, so it'll finish today, 3-way split pay, you get £98 worth of freebies, so you get the mat, you get the walking foot, which is 50 quid, plus the bobbins, right? But we take money off as well. Look at this, so if your budget is £500, £499. £499. So if it's budget you're thinking of, because the 550, 560, 570 are all the same machine, they're all the same motor, the same chassis, everything like that. But it's just that as you go up, you get more. Like you don't get an alphabet on this one, you don't get the thread cutter on this one and things like that. And you get 50 stitches on this one rather than 200 stitches. Okay, the 570A is £649. £649. So it depends on what your budget is. If your budget is less than 500, then go for this one straight away. But if you're looking to invest for the future and you've got £649, then I'd always go for the 570A. That's my opinion. Now, if you're in no rush to get it today, we always have deals coming up in the future. Right? So if you're thinking, oh, £649 is a bit too much for me, depends how quickly you want it. That 550, that deal runs out tonight, right? However, there will be ongoing, so that at some point in the next few months, there will be a deal on 578s as well. But my personal opinion is 578, but if you can't afford it, then definitely get this one. Right, don't go anywhere. Amanda Little is up straight. Oh, here you go. I've got the 550 and I love it, says Lisa. There you go. Amanda Little's up after break. We're going to be doing this amazing William Morris Star quilt. We will see you in 4 minutes from now. Join me for the final 2 days of Sewing Street's 4th birthday this weekend. Starting on Saturday with Debbie Moore, she'll be bringing in her Sunflowers and Peonies collection. We'll have a Kay Facet quilt for you to feast your eyes on. And David Green will be coming in with his green machine. Then on Sunday, Lisa Lam will be in with her Carmen handbag. Mandy Shaw will be in with an hour of Redwork and quilts galore. Plus all this and more. So make sure you tune in this weekend for the finale of Sewing Street's 4th birthday.
Hi everyone, this is Sarah from Sewing Sanctuary. Happy birthday 4th Sewing Street, congratulations. I am privileged part of your family and community. Bring lots of new designs to Sewing Street, and I am looking forward to another great year. So have a fantastic time. Bye.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Hello! Happy 4th birthday Sewing Street from Alison and Mike of Alice and Marion Designs. I feel it's a privilege that I've been able to take this journey with you over the last 4 years. I've met such wonderful people, both in our sewing community and people behind the scenes, also the presenters and other designers. I'm just looking forward to what the future holds. Many happy returns, Sewing Street, and many more of them. Happy birthday!
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street. Now, before we start, I need to tell you about this. Everybody who buys, if you haven't already got one from the week, this week, during the week, it's only one per person, everybody gets a free birthday badge. They're still available, only just, but they're still available. They will run out by the end of today, I'm sure. By midnight tonight, I imagine they'll have gone. So that's the first thing. The second thing is, everybody who shops today, now, it doesn't matter if you shop once, you get entered once. If you buy 10 things, you get entered 10 times. It's for everything you buy. 1 entry per item purchased. Your name will go in the hat, and tomorrow at 11 o'clock, that'll be... tomorrow at 11 o'clock, there'll be 2 announcements. There'll be today's winner, because it's £500 worth of goodies, but also if you've bought during the whole week, your name goes into a hat, and one of you will win a bundle worth over £1,500. That will also be announced at 11 o'clock tomorrow. That bundle has got the 550 in it. That bundle, you could win. Actually, who was it that asked about the sewing machine? Wait till tomorrow. Buy something today. Wait till tomorrow. You might even win it. You might even win it in the bundle. Can you imagine? That'd be serendipitous, wouldn't it? So that's that. And then at 11 o'clock today, so in 55 minutes' time, I'll announce yesterday's winner. So whoever bought from me yesterday. Did we save yesterday's picture? Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. Well, thank you, Ollie. So at 11 o'clock, somebody will win all of that, including an overlocker. But that's at 11 o'clock. That's at 11 o'clock. Manda's back. You must be exhausted. You've been on the go since whatever time this morning.
I'll probably just collapse at 11.
What time did you leave home?
I set my alarm for 4.
Oh, it's only the same as me then.
Yeah, and then about 4:30, but I had to defrost the car. It was really...
Oh, I know. Did you not put a towel over your windscreen last night? My neighbours must think I'm so funny. They've all got souped up posh cars and everything, and I've got my old car. I go out and put old pink bath towels over my front windscreen. Works. I get up in the morning, just whip them off, and there's no ice on the windscreen. They've got those little cars that warm up before they get in and everything.
As it's supposed to, but
you meant to set it. It doesn't know. You have to set it, Julie. Yeah. Anyway, do you see the quilt behind her? That's what we're making. That's what we are making today. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. It's called the Morris Stars to You. It's 2 meters 20 by 2 meters 20 square. It's huge. What I'm going to say to you is after you've pieced it, send it to Amanda to get it long-armed, because you're not going to want to wrestle with that underneath your domestic machine, are you?
It's a big one, isn't it?
It's a biggie.
80...
200 by 220 by 220. What's that in inches?
85,
is it 85?
Something like that.
Ben will tell us.
Don't know.
Anyway, right, so inside the box, you've got over 11 metres of fabric, right? It's on, 220 centimetres. It's on 5-way split pay because it's over £100. 86 inches, basically.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Right, okay, so here's the box. Now, they're saying it's intermediate. Inside, now, don't worry. Have I got any Y seams in there?
Yes.
There are a couple of Y seams. That's obviously why they're saying it's intermediate then. You've got all your fabrics, how to make it, but you're not piecing loads and loads and loads of diamonds together. That's what you're not doing, are you? You're doing stripes and then slicing them. Yeah, exactly. So that's there. You make it, would you call that a blade? Each one a blade? Or what would you call one of those pointy things? Diamond?
Diamond, I think.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. That's what you're making. One side like that, and then you join them all together. Anyway, let's have a look at the fabric, shall we? Oh, somebody's already been in this box. Well, I don't know. Look. Oh, if you love your William Morris, if you love your William Morris. Oh, there's no bin. Oh, somebody's left a dirty old cup. I'm blaming Hayley West. There's a coffee cup under here. Right. Look at this. You've got your willow bough, you've got your marigold, you've got your seaweed, you've got your strawberry thief. Oh, my word. Michaelmas daisy. Oh, lovely. Look at the range of colours in here. They're absolutely stunning, aren't they? Move that out of the way, and then I can fill the screen this way. Here you go. There you go. Oh, what? That is stunning. That's your background. Oh, what? That's your background. That one is there. Mineral pure sunflower, that one's called. Oh, that's beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. And then you've got your caramel. Right, you know what we do with quilts. You know what we do with quilt kits. Now, remember, it's 5-way split pay. We don't charge interest. And we don't charge you for using the split pay where other people do. You see, we don't do that at all. Right, it's William Morris. It's huge. You've got loads of fabric, over 11 metres of fabric. 5-way split pay. £60 off. £60 off your price. There you go. Start checking out. Lots, you got it in your baskets already. You just... sorry, that again? Oh, split pay, yeah, £47.99. 5-way split pay. So the way that works is you pay your £47.99 today. Now, if you've not bought anything else, you pay P&P on top of your first payment. But if you bought something else today, then it's already included. You've already paid your P&P. At £239.99, 5-way split pay. How many do I have? Oh, right, this is limited. This is limited. When we normally do a quilt like this, we have twice as many as we have now. Do you need to go to the toilet? Christopher, who's on cameras, went like this, right?
No, I was just saying sorry to Ollie.
Oh, he's saying sorry to Ollie. Why, have you upset him again?
Yeah.
What have you done? Anyway, we haven't got as many as we normally have, half the amount that we normally have, £239.99. It's gorgeous. You get over 11 metres of fabric. It's 86 inches square, 220 centimetres square. And look at the way the colours work together. Absolutely stunning. All right, please be careful because 20% of the stock has gone already. And we haven't done anything. We haven't started sewing or anything. £239.99, 5-way split pay. Right, so would you like to start telling us... Oh, what have you lost?
Oh, no, I was just seeing if there's anything in the little...
There's nothing in the counter. There's no sweeties in it or anything. She's looking for sweets. Right, would you like to start telling us how to make it?
Okie doke. So, shall we start with showing you what the leftovers look like? Because
No. So you've cut it all out, have you?
I've cut it all out. This one is
Your binding.
Your binding. So obviously,
That's
I've
your
not,
binding, so that's not left over.
not cut into that, but all of this is left over.
Cushions.
Yeah, there's plenty. Yeah, you can do some coordinating cushions or just use them in another project.
Yeah.
So it is really good value for money.
That totally is, isn't it?
And don't be scared if you make a mistake. There's room for correcting it. Okay. So what I would suggest, because these pieces are going to be cut on the bias and are going to be a little bit stretchy, I would go through all of your fabrics and give them a good spritz of best press.
Best press, yeah, get your best press, get your best press, get your best press.
It really does make a difference.
Okay, so what did you say to me, figures-wise? Did you say some... Right, so that's 20. So that is... hang on, I can't work that. 40% gone now. Is that right? 40%'s gone now. Right, okay.
Okay, so very, very simple. I think the intermediate rating is, like you said, the Y seams.
Yeah.
And because we're working with bias, you know, sort of just trying to match up the intersections.
Of course, yeah.
But the cutting is really straightforward. The instructions are great. Everything is colour-coded and labelled. You just need to cut width of fabric strips at 2 3/4 inches wide.
Right. On all of them?
Yeah, all
apart from obviously the back.
Obviously the setting, the sort of setting triangles and corner squares. But yeah, the actual patterned fabrics are all 2 3/4 wide strips, width of fabric. It tells you the quantities.
Because you'll need more strips of some than you will of others.
Yeah,
of course,
sort of the centre one you only need one strip, whereas sort of the middle and outer ones you'll get multiple strips. So once you've got your strips cut out, we need to start piecing them together. And what it suggests, and I think it is good advice, is to stagger the joins, because ultimately we're going to be cutting at a 45-degree angle across all the pieced strips.
Oh, of course, yeah.
So what I did at home, what I found worked best for me, I left all of the selvages on, just because if you're handling them, it's not going to start to fray and break down.
Yeah.
But I used sort of the edge of the pattern as my reference point. And you grab the ruler. What it wants you to do is mark strips are cut at 2 3/4, but it wants you to mark 2 1/4 down from the top of each strip. And stagger the joins when we strip piece them together. I'll just do a couple. I've got the others already done, but if I just show you a couple first. Okay. So your fabric, I can't remember if it's labelled A or B or 1 or 2, but first fabric is the top one. All of the others then are going to, sort of...
A, they call it A to P, the letters
step
A
down,
to P,
yeah. Okay. So we want the top of this fabric, so if I just turn that back so I can see, we want the top of that one to be 2 1/4 inches down from the top of that one, so that when we put our ruler on.
Oh, yeah, that's good to know, because they don't tell you that normally.
No,
and so you end up wasting or not having it in the wrong place, and you can't do your angle, Yeah,
so let me grab
Oh, hang on. I thought you
pin.
were
No, just a pin. So we'll just pop these right sides together, and if I turn that back just so that you can see, so I'm just matching the top of that one to that line.
Half the stock's gone. Once you've all checked out, half the stock is gone.
Pop a pin in. Now it's up to you. If you want to pin all down the length, you can. I didn't find that was necessary. As long as you don't sort of push and pull, just let it feed through. It seemed to work perfectly fine for me. Now this, I'm not sure. It's always a different machine, isn't it? I'm not sure what the 1/4 inch setting on this one is.
Right.
Do you know? I'll just sew it. I mean, it looks
You
like...
could just sew it if you like.
I think it's going to be slightly bigger. Oh, thank you. I don't know if there is one.
I think I'm not sure. Is it that one? But just say it. I don't want to give you the wrong thing.
Yeah, so I might be just a little bit over 1/4, but
that's fine.
It's fine just for showing you. And you just literally just sew down. I won't do it all because it'll take forever. So standard 2.4 stitch length.
Now, it's funny, isn't it, that because whenever you're piecing, do you always use 2.4?
On my, so I don't use an Elna at home. On mine, I think it defaults to 2.2.
But it's around that size,
that,
yeah. Because some people do 1.8, don't they, automatically? My machine, if I go to 1/4 inch seam, it takes it to 1.8, and I think that's too small.
I think it's too small for standard piecing. If you're doing paper piecing, it's good because it will perforate
but
the
not
paper.
standard piecing.
And then if you go wrong,
I
who
know.
wants to unpick 1.8? So I'll leave that. Like that for now.
So you sew 2 strips together all the way down.
Yeah, and you end up then with a staggered joint.
Right.
What I would do now, there's 8 strips in each strip set.
Yep.
I would press them in as pairs first.
Right.
And then join the pairs into 4s and the 4s into 8s.
Yes.
Just because you don't want to risk...
Bananaing.
Yeah, you know, sort of, the fabric's starting to bow and bend. Some people will have you sew from top to bottom and then bottom to top. I don't tend to do that. And if you're trying to sort of keep that 2 1/4 inch stagger,
no, exactly.
That's going to be a bit tricky. I've never found it a problem to stitch in the same direction on all of them. I think as long as you press
and as long as you do 2, 2, 2, 2, and then 2s together to make 4s and 4s, then 4s and 4s together to make 8. Yeah.
I don't think that you'll come unstuck.
Just take your time. Don't force it through your machine. Let your machine just take it, and keep your precision of your 1/4 inch seam allowance.
And if you've got a walking foot that you could get a 1/4 inch, that might be useful as well. But I honestly didn't find.
I find that I can do it without the walking foot. I've got a 1/4 inch foot on.
Yeah.
With the what's it called, like that? I call it the kind of.
Oh, like the little blade.
Like the blade down the side. Then you just keep your fabric tucked up against that, and it just does it perfectly. Then,
So let me just run over these.
Ooh. Lovely to see you, Amanda. Just got your lemon and lavender kit. Sending you sending a finished quilt for you to do soon. Lots of love from Elaine.
Oh, bless.
Oh, that's good. Oh, my word.
There's a lot of fabric.
Now, are all of the sets of 8 exactly the same?
No. So, let me think. So I've already started to chop into these.
Yeah, of course.
So... Yeah, it's probably.
You've done an awful lot of work. Oh, I suppose you have to, because you need all the colours all the time. It's not like you can just do one block, is it? You've got to do all the colours.
And I couldn't risk chopping it in half, because then, knowing my luck, I would fall foul and not have enough to...
Exactly.
But basically, you... if you pop a post-it or just draw on the back, sort of strip set 1, strip set 2...
Yes. So how do I know... Oh, I see. I've got a chart here of strip set 2, which ones come... Which fabrics and everything.
Basically, so this is strip set 1.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's clear with all the others. So strip set 1 starts there. And goes out to that darker fabric.
Yeah.
And then as you move through them, what you tend to
do, so you start with a different fabric. Yes, I see. So it's like when you do Bargellos, isn't it?
Yes,
you start the next one with number 2 and start the next one with number 3 and start the next one with number 4.
Yeah. You lose one, you gain one.
Yeah.
And when you're pressing them together, now this isn't mentioned in the instructions.
Oh, yeah.
But I think it does make for a neater and easier way to carry on with the piecing. I pressed all of the odd-numbered strip sets to one side and all of the even strip sets in the
Now,
opposite
so
direction.
have you not come across, have you not got like, because there's a trend at the moment, everybody seems to be pressing their seams open at the moment.
I do press
you do?
seams open sometimes, but on this one, because you're matching intersections,
yes.
it's a lot easier with an opposite than an open, because you've got no...
No, I knew there'd be a reason, but I just thought... So you did all the odd ones going one way and all the even ones going the other way.
It doesn't matter which way, but as long as you've got
the opposites.
Yeah. So, and you'll end up with, I think there's 8 strip sets.
Yeah.
Like that.
Ooh, blimey, that's do so much
I'll say
work.
I didn't realise when
No.
I said, yeah, go on, I'll
do that, looks lovely.
And it's not difficult, but
no,
it's time consuming or it is when you're sort of clock watching.
And you also, as you say, you can't just do what, like if some quilts you can go, I've just done block 1 and block 2, and this is what 4 look like together. You've had to put all of the strip sets together to get the effect, of course,
But I think I'll carry on now and
you have to make it when you get home,
so they're all your strip sets. What we need to do then, take these out of the way, is start to splice them. I'm just going to push that to one side.
Got enough room?
Yeah. Now it is, I've found my cutting mat is perhaps just half of that.
Yeah.
It was a little bit big to fit on a cutting mat, but the best way that I found, now I'll start from this end because...
Yeah, so that's why I will always start.
So, you would be starting with something like this. So once it's nicely pressed, and when you're pressing, do press, don't
iron.
You can't afford for it to start twisting, it needs to stay straight. So best way I found was line up that top strip on a line on your cutting mat.
Yeah.
I'll move it up one just so that we're still on the mat there. And up pens there. So on your ruler, you should have a 45-degree angle. That's the angle that we're after. So let me... Okay.
There you go.
That's it. So we're looking now to match up this 45-degree line with one of the seam lines, just to keep things nice and straight. And then I would just edge it out as far as you can get away with, so that you're catching all of the intersections.
Yeah.
Another
They're
way.
not long enough to do the whole. You're really not long enough to do the whole.
But what if you're sort of unsure, if that's a little bit scary for you, what you can do is just with your friction pen, draw in a line.
Oh yeah.
So press hard on your ruler so that it doesn't start to move, but just sketch in your line, and then bring it down.
No, you can't see the.
And then all the time, just trying to keep that 45-degree line matched up against something.
Yeah, one of the seams.
Yeah. So that, I mean, you can sort of pull it, just to straighten it up if it's veered off. And then when you're happy that your line is at 45 degrees and there's nothing, sort of twisted or turned, then go in with your rotary cutter.
Yeah, because if you hadn't done that stepping, you're going to waste an awful lot of fabric, aren't you? Because you imagine that bottom one there is about, what, 2, 4, 6, 8, and 12 inches further in, so you're going to be losing quite a bit of that.
Yeah, you wouldn't have enough, if you've pieced them straight, you wouldn't have enough to get, I think you've perhaps got to get 8, 8 pointed star. You've got to get 8 segments, which is plenty. You will have some left over.
But if you hadn't done that,
staggered
the ones at the bottom you'd have ended up losing, wouldn't you? Can you reach?
Just on tiptoes. That one's just because I've got no pressure on the ruler started to... And I think I've picked a blunt knife out of the container. There we go.
There you go, perfect.
Okay, so once you've got your first line, you're away then.
Yeah.
It's really easy then to cut them into segments. So we've gone after, we cut at 2 3/4, we staggered at 2 1/4, but now we're going to go back to 2 3/4 to cut our strips.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if I'm going to risk it with this.
Oh, no, don't worry, because have you got some cut already?
I've got,
yeah, don't risk it then with your edge cutter,
but yeah.
So you just measure up from the cut edge with your ruler,
Yeah, so
2 3/4.
2 3/4 from the cut edge. Again, if you're unsure, pencil it in.
Yeah.
You could even cut with scissors if you feel more confident doing it like that. But if you, these make it easy. The grippy dots on the and if you find that it's you could put some masking tape on just to make the 2 3/4.
Yeah, because you make sure because if you got to the end of one, you'd cut 2 1/2 instead of 2 3/4. What you also need to be careful is don't tug it around too much, because obviously you're cutting through all of those seams, so you're cutting stitches as you go, aren't you?
Yeah. So
you cut all of the fabric into all of the diagonal strips.
Yeah, so you end up then with 8 different strips.
Right.
And let's try and lay these out as best I can. And you'll see, so those seams are going down, these seams are
going up. Yeah. They should be going down.
Going down, yeah. And we want, hang on.
So then you place it like we place Bargellos.
Yes. So you want sort of your 45-degree edges to match up.
Yeah.
And it will look hard at this point. I'll twist it in a second.
Yeah.
But you want sort of your intersections to, sort of opposites.
Yeah.
Diagonals, if that makes sense. But just lay it out and just check.
Yeah, of course.
That you've got your pieces in the right place. I think I'm going to run out of space on the desk before they appear. But you get the gist. And then that sort of will become the diamond shape.
Yeah.
So I'll just pop those back.
Yeah.
So these, again, what I did was sewed them into pairs first and then join the pairs into quarters and then the whole thing together. Yeah. So this is the bit where people start to get a little bit trying to match the seams up.
So now, are the seams we're sewing on the bias at this point? Are we on the straight?
Yes, so we're now stretchy.
Yeah.
And they're sort of diagonal seams, so they're not going to nest.
No, they're not going to lay on top of each other.
Yeah. So the way that I like to do it, if I just bring this around this way, so those will sew together like that.
Yeah.
So one on top of the other. This will be our seam line. And what I'm going to do, it takes a little bit of time, but I do think it's worth it. And you very rarely have to unpick.
Yes.
If you just take the time. So I've just put the 1/4 inch line at the edge of the fabric, and I'm just only sort of where those stitching lines are, I'm just putting a little pen mark that just intersects with the stitching line, just so that I've got a point for sort of stabbing the needle through and matching the seams up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also going to put a line just at the end on both sides, because that will give us then, I don't know if you can see there, you want that pen line to match up sort of with the raw edge of
that's
that
your 1/4
one.
inch, isn't it?
And then I also turn it over and do the same on the other seam line, just so that we know exactly where to position those intersections. So it's a little bit long-winded, but
it's worth it in the long run.
It saves you unpicking and you get accurate
And
points.
it's not a race.
And you could even, I mean, you know, sort of, you've not got to do it all in one go. You could just aim to do 1 diamond a day or something for...
Trouble is you get addicted, don't you? Do one diamond thing, or just do another one, or just do another one.
Yeah. Okay, so they're all marked up. Let's grab a few more pins.
More pins, you've got 2 there.
I might have to use some odd ones.
You have to bring your own pins. We should have pins somewhere.
I just completely forgot to...
Oh, look for them.
Yeah. Right, okay. So what we're going to do then, I'll turn this back over. Perhaps that's easier for me to work with. So we're going to... No, I don't know if that's visible on the camera. There's the stitching line, there's the pen line. I'm just going to try and stab as vertically as I can through there so that the pin comes out in that gap.
Right.
And then match that to the same line on the underneath fabric.
Right, lovely.
Put the pin all the way through, give it a bit of a tug just to make sure that they're completely... Make sure that your raw edges are level. And then whilst that's still there, just pinch sort of with your thumb and your finger. Don't remove the pin, just twist the pin.
Okay, right, yeah.
And just make your way all the way across. So through the mark, through the other mark. Pull the pin through, give it a wiggle.
Oh, that looks amazing from Barry. Oh. She's talking about me.
My chicken dinner hopefully will look amazing as well.
What?
My chicken dinner later will hopefully look amazing.
He's making a chicken dinner, is he?
Well,
Barry, I'm vegetarian. Now, do I pass by you if I'm on my way to Warrington?
Ooh.
I do. I've got the M6, don't I?
You might do, yeah.
Aren't you the exit that's...
Junction 14.
I do pass you, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I might pop in then. Yeah. Oh, you'll have finished by the time I get up. I'll be there for pudding. Barry, what's for pudding?
I don't know if he would have done a pudding.
Well, if I'm coming in, he'll definitely do a pudding.
He would. Run to Tesco.
I want it homemade. I don't want off the shelf.
Oh, no.
I'd like a sherry
Open the box, I'm afraid. I could do.
Why isn't he here with you today? Came with you last time.
He was too much of a distraction.
He was?
Yeah.
To you or
well,
to me?
I was late, wasn't I, almost? Was it the first hour? I think I was all flustered.
You were a bit flustered because of him?
Yeah, just...
Nice that he still does that to you after all these years, though, isn't it? By the way, if you don't know, Barry's the husband. Barry's Amanda's husband. Isn't he out, right, you know, doing motorbikes or cars or anything?
Liam's just bought a new motorbike.
Liam's the son.
I don't know if they're going to fetch that today, you know. When do the new
not yet, obviously.
When do the new Reggies come out? Because
next week, 1st of March.
Right, perhaps not next this weekend, yeah.
No, because Hayley's having a getting a new motorhome and she's getting it after the 1st of March so that she can have the new number. What's the matter, Ben? Oh, okay. Okay, Ben's going to do a birthday special for you. He hasn't got permission to do this or anything. Go on, then. So we've already taken £60. Was it £60 we've taken off already?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, £80 off now. Oh. Now, if you've already checked out, don't be thinking, well, I've paid two. No, you haven't. Everybody pays the final price. Look at the split. Pay $43.99. $219.99. Congratulations, you got this. It should not be. Now, obviously, that picture there cuts off the points. Your points don't cut off on your quilt at all. I'll get Ollie to move it up and down a bit for you.
So I've got my pins into the intersections, and then that little mark, if that's visible there, I'm just going to make sure that that matches up with that little dog ear.
Lovely.
Pin in there, and the same at the other end.
Oh, Tracy's just putting Amanda's ombre log cabin quilt together. It's looking fabulous.
It is a nice pattern, that one. Has she done it with the tilde, I wonder?
Well, I don't know. It just says the ombre one. It doesn't say which one.
Yeah. OK. So we're going to take this now to the sewing machine. Just be careful, because it is stretchy.
Don't stretch it,
and just go nice and steady. Get as close as you can to the pin with your needle, but obviously don't try and sew through it. But the closer that you can get, the more accurate, the less your seam is going to shift. So we'll give that a go, see. Now I think I'm just over 1/4 inch here, so mine possibly aren't going to match up.
Okay.
I'll try and do that. Oops. Just hold on to the tails just so you don't get a bird's nest underneath. Actually, this foot's quite nice because it's clear, so you can see.
Yeah. Thank you for such an informative and detailed demonstration. I'm so enjoying this from Jackie in Lincolnshire. That's for you, Amanda.
Oh, thank you.
£219 split pay, 5-way split pay, no interest charge whatsoever. We don't even charge you for the pleasure of using our split pay. It's completely and utterly free. $43.99.
You can also use those little pen marks just as a reference to make sure that you're hitting your 1/4 inch seam allowance. But if you've got, like you said, the foot with the blade on, that's even better, because as long as it's butted up against it, you can't really go wrong.
So you're literally just working your way along from pin to pin, aren't you?
Yeah, yeah. It does slow down a little bit at this stage, but I think it's worth just
totally.
taking your time to...
Don't tug at it, just let your machine take it through.
But that little bit of best press or starch really does help here as well. It just keeps it stable. Okay, right.
Lovely.
See how good this was.
Oh, here we go. Moment of truth. Rubbish. Unpick it. Start again. So it works, you see. Even with a machine, first of all, that you're not used to, and you haven't got your 1/4 inch on it, it's worked.
I think it's the most accurate way that I've...
it's worth it. I think it's worth it, because you say it adds a little bit of time, but it's not a race.
No.
So, for you to then turn it through like that and go, they've all, exactly.
Now if I turn that off. I've got some ready pressed, but
okay.
Now at this stage.
So now do we press one way or the other?
Doesn't matter, I don't think.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
You could press to one side or the other, or you could press open.
Okay.
It's entirely your choice, I think.
Because these aren't going to match up.
They're not going anywhere. No, they're just. I'll just press to one side.
Yeah.
But it does. And if you're into admiring the neat piecing on the back, it does make for a nice finish, because you've got one's down, one's up. And I think when you've best pressed as well, it doesn't tend to fray as much, perhaps as...
It's quite stable as well, isn't it, when you've best pressed the bias? Any bias is a little bit more stable.
So there's 2. You'll carry on and piece, sort of 4 pairs, and then halve, and then the whole thing together, and you should then end up with a right big diamond.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if that's... Is it better if I put it on there?
Yeah.
So that's going to be the centre, and that'll be the outer point.
Now, what... I was going to say that would be the outer point, but if you turn them round, would it work the same the other way round?
Yes, it would.
Oh, no, you have to do all of them the other way round.
You would. I was saying, yeah, you would have, but yeah, you could put them
Just
in
be
the
slightly
other way.
different,
Yeah. Shall I hold it up? So yeah, if you not tall enough. But yeah, you could, if you preferred sort of the dark. I must admit, I prefer the blues.
Yeah. So you could, if you did them all the other way round, it just means your points at the end wouldn't be your dark blue. Your points at the end would be the paler points. Quite nice.
Me, yeah. But yeah, you can do whichever way around you want, really. I suppose even, mind you, you'd have to do a bit of
what are you going to
mental maths. You could. You
change the order of the fabric. Do I get the same amount of fabric?
You've not got the same amount. You stick with the layout.
No, stick with it because they're all different. They're all completely different measurements. So don't try and move them around.
No. So you'll need 8 of these diamond segments.
Yeah. So we still haven't done any Y seams so far, have we?
No, the Y seams are going to be.
When you put the square in.
Put the squares in the triangle. Yeah.
Oh, so it's only. I see,
yeah. And to be honest, if you didn't want to do a Y seam, there's nothing stopping you. Before you cut out your triangles and squares, just add on an extra seam allowance and you could piece that as 2 smaller triangles with a vertical seam.
Yeah, because they've cut that as a triangle, haven't they? So you cut a triangle, 2 smaller triangles with a seam allowance going down the middle.
Yeah, so let me try and find my bits. So
they're big.
They are huge, yeah.
But the thing is, we go Y seam. Actually, if you concentrate, a Y seam isn't difficult. Yeah. People just go, I don't want to do a Y seam. But they're actually not that difficult, are they?
Yeah. So now what you would need to do is pop on a 1/4 inch seam allowance for that. But you can, let me drag this down so people can still see it. Let's get it the right way up. So that is how they're wanting you to.
Right. Yeah. Oh, I see. So you wouldn't then have a Y seam because you
would just
add that to it and then seam straight the way down the middle.
Yeah. And the same with your corner square. So instead of, you would have another diamond, sort of jutting up there. Can't find that. So instead of having a full square, you could just, again, halve that into a triangle.
Add a seam allowance.
Add a seam allowance.
On the hypotenuse.
Get you. On diagonal.
Yeah, on diagonal,
Yeah, so a seam allowance there, and then that, again, is just a straight seam. Yeah. The other one would be a straight seam, and then...
Yeah, but the instructions say to a Y seam.
Yeah. So, excuse me, run your nose.
Oh, be the aircon.
I'm going to set these aside. They're just huge. You're not going to be able to see. Yeah. So I'm going to move to some small pieces of just plain fabric.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, because otherwise we won't see it all.
Yeah, it might be a bit tricky just to make out. And hopefully I've cut these the right size.
Yeah. So this is this is what you will do, but on a much bigger scale. Yeah, exactly. Hang on a sec. I've got a message from Ben. I didn't mention that, so yeah, go on. Oh. Okay, are you ready? Right, now, just tell me how many have checked out. And how many are in baskets. Okay. I don't know why they're doing this, because we're almost sold out, but watch this. Birthday special, last day of the birthday. 100. That's Hayley's price now. Now, look, we've gone down. Look at the split pay now. 39.99 to be, when it $39.99 for over 5 times. That makes this ridiculously affordable now. $199.99, split pay $39.99. Remember, if you've already checked out, everybody pays the final low price. That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. For a quilt that's 2.2 and 2.2 metres across, 86 inches across, and up, obviously, because it's a square, £199. Ridiculous. There's all the fabric. There's all your fabric. Over 11 metres of fabric. Say that, those two numbers again. Okay, right, carry on, Amanda.
Okay.
Carry on.
So what I'm doing now is just marking the corner points. So I've just got the 1/4 inch line against the raw edge of the fabric, and I've just marked the, oh, I've missed that one at the top, mark the intersections on each point of the diamond.
Yeah.
And I'll do the same. Actually, we need 2 diamonds to get going. Just quickly do that. Basically, I'll do that on every piece, on the setting triangles and the setting squares as well, just so that we've got a reference point to match up. Turn that off now, actually. I don't think I need the iron again.
Please be careful, we're over allocated now. If you want it, you need to check out. You do need to check out now. 10 people are going to miss out. 10 people are going to miss out if you don't check out.
Sorry, I should have marked these up before.
Yeah, if you wouldn't have minded. Well, actually, you're showing us the ruler. Actually, I can show you the graphics of the ruler now, can't I?
I've been...
Oh, message quickly. Beautiful method of construction. Just ordered the quilt. Bewitched by the demonstration. Thank you from Joy in Hedge End. Oh, that sounds nice. Hedge End, doesn't it?
Sounds...
Morning, John and Amanda. Loving the demo. Thank you so much for the opportunity to get this great William Morris quilt. Pauline. Pebworth? That's round the... That's posh. Now, I can only cut through Pebworth. I can't stop in Pebworth. Dulcie had her 60th... No, she had her 60th birthday party in Pebworth Village Hall. It's posh. Who was it? What was the name of the person? Pauline. I'll be popping in for tea, Pauline.
Oh, he's doing what, the chicken dinner now?
Well, yeah. I forget your pudding. Now, I tell you what. Do you know Fiona and Ludo, who live in the top house by the graveyard? They're friends of mine. She's the wig lady at the RSC, and he's some arts administrator. Do you know them in their lovely house at the top of Pebworth? Lovely. Also, there's what's name who lives further down, the accountant that lives further down. Anyway, Mrs. Richmond, she's called. Right, this ruler here, this is the 8.5 by 24.5 inch ruler. It's got all the marks on that you need. It's got the 45-degree mark. It's got the 1/4 inch. It's got the 1/2 inch. It's got all your increments and those non-grips. No, not non-grip. Grippy bits.
Dots, yeah.
Patented non-grippy bits. The grippy bits, non-slip grippy bits. There you go, 32. That's the ruler that Amanda's been using. Right. Carry on, Amanda.
Okay. So I've got all my 1/4 inch reference points marked up. I'm going to vertical pin through the first point on the diamond and then bring it out on the back. Again, just pull it through, match up that dot. And we're just going to sew from one end to the other, so I'll just do the same. The wrong way round.
Wrong way round, that would help. If you've got
I was saying. Oh no, perhaps I've just. I don't know. I was out there talking to
Barry
Mandy.
cut these bits out.
No, I said to Mandy, like, we pulled up a chair and having a natter, and I said, I can't multitask.
Oh no.
But anyway, it's good enough. We'll encourage it to match up. So we're just going to sew down. That is bad, isn't it? I'm just going to snip that off because it's shocking.
It's what?
Shocking.
Yeah, trim it down. You won't trim yours down in the real thing. This is just because it's a little... She's been too busy chatting. Will, let's blame Mandy Shaw.
Okay. So my reference points are just going to be slightly off, but we'll just go with what we've got.
So here what you do is you sew your... Do we sew our diamonds together, our
So,
big diamonds together.
Yeah,
Then?
we're doing this seam now. We're going to sew from centre out
To there. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So what we'll end up with is the actual star.
You'll have a... Yeah,
and do I sew all of them together or just do half the quilt?
I would perhaps do it in quarters.
Right, okay.
And then into
so just
a half.
sew 2 together, 2 together, 2 together and 2 together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just because it's going to be quite
Oh,
weighty.
yeah, it's going to be huge, yeah.
So what you want to do is just drop your needle. I'm just struggling to see, but I think that's about it. Drop your needle. Now you can, if you want, if your machine will do, you know, sort of securing stitches on the spot. Locking
locking.
Yeah, or just reverse. If you're not 100% confident with reversing and hitting the point, what you can do is, you can start from the other direction, sew into the point. So just sew with a straight forward stitch until you get to the point.
Yeah.
This machine, just lift your foot to make sure you've hit it. Turn it round and now come back.
Oh, yeah, I see. Oh,
And then
that's a good idea.
You've got an accurate point. You've not sort of gone over the edge or missed it.
Alan's busy making his oven mitts and matching placemats. Lovely. That for a demo, Alan. There's no. What number have you got? What, have you got the 550?
550. Yeah, it's just
on that one.
just different. I don't know if I've ever used this one before, to be honest.
One's on special offer today. Only till the end of the day, though. They're 550.
It is nice. I said to Hayley, it's just portable, enough to.
Oh no,
go
they're
to a
brilliant. They're
workshop or
absolutely
something.
brilliant machines.
Yeah.
There it is. Look.
Okay. So again, you can press one side or the other, or open. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But you've got free, sort of 1/4 of an inch unsewn at the end of each seam. So what we're going to do now is take. Actually, we'll do this one first. I need to add another one on for the square.
We're not going to have time to do both.
Okay. So what we're going to do is sew from point.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Have I drawn that? No. It shouldn't matter which way I've drawn that on, should it?
No.
There we go.
There you go.
Oh, engage brain. Okay, and you'll take a lot more care, but you're going to pop the pin through there and through
the seam.
That seam onto that intersection there.
14 people are going to miss out if you don't check out. There's 14. Oh, we're oversubscribed by 14 people now.
And then just pull that pin to secure. And then we're just going to sew down that seam.
Yeah.
And again, stop at that point there.
At this end, at the pointy end, can I go right the way to the end?
To the end, yeah. So start at the end there and then just stop dead on that, at the, sort of the V, the inwards V. And then just fold the other piece out of the way, if you just fold it onto itself like that.
Uh-huh.
I think I must have cut these well. Skewiffed.
Blame Mandy.
Reverse.
What you'll need to do is just fold it over and show us. Don't sew the next bit, just show us how we sew the next bit.
Okay. So once that's there, you then just take the other ends, twirl it round, and that one then will match up.
Yeah.
And you'll
So it's not all you've got to remember is don't run way to the end, leave your seam allowance, and you'll be fine because you can just fold them over.
Yeah. And then, I don't know if I can do that just. Yeah. But yeah, that will be in, and it'll be nice and flat. And it really is, whether you're quilting it yourself or sending it out.
Where would they send it?
Well,
a little quilt house.
But that's perhaps sort of, when I've had Lone Stars come into quilt, that perhaps is, you know, sort of the problematic areas, centre, and then at these intersections. So just a little bit more time.
Yeah, exactly.
And get it nice and flat.
Brilliant. When are you in next?
I'm in on a Friday next.
On a Friday, not this Friday?
Not this Friday.
I was going to say.
The 22nd of March.
Oh, you got a bit of time off.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
All right, Ted, thank you very much indeed. Lovely to see you. Right, now I need to check out on this. There are 8 left, and how many baskets? 26 in baskets. 26. You've got over 11 metres of fabric. You get the instructions. Beautiful. Remember, you'll get entry into the draw. You'll get entry into the weekly draw. And if you haven't bought anything else this week, you will get a free badge as well. Right, don't go anywhere, because after the that's what you could win. After the break, I'm going to be announcing the winner. And Mandy Shaw is here. Now, please go to pre-order and check out on all your pre-order, because Mandy sold out everything in the first half apart from one pattern, right? So make sure you go to pre-order now and double check, and be back with me in 4 minutes' time when we'll announce yesterday's winner. Join me for the final 2 days of Sewing Street's 4th birthday this weekend. Starting on Saturday with Debbie Moore, she'll be bringing in her Sunflowers and Peonies collection. We'll have a Kay Facet quilt for you to feast your eyes on, and David Green will be coming in with his green machine. Then on Sunday, Lisa Lam will be in with her Carmen handbag, Mandy Shaw will be in with an hour of Redwork, and quilts galore, plus all this and more. So make sure you tune in this weekend for the finale of Sewing Street's 4th birthday.
Happy birthday, Sewing Street. You are 4 years old. I can't believe it. And for 2 of those years, I've now been a guest designer on the channel, and I'm absolutely loving it. Thank you to all of the customers that continually tune in to support us all and join in this fabulous community. I know it means a lot to me, and I'm sure it means a lot to you too. So once again, happy birthday, Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street, and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street. She's saying her dress looks a bit dull. Do you think it looks dull? Normally you wore denim, don't you, with a bit of red on it?
Oh, I do, but I'm a little bit chubby.
Pardon?
I'm a little bit chubby at the minute.
You're not, though. You look thinner than you've looked for
Do you know what's wrong with me?
Oh, I don't know.
I've got a little head on a big body.
Oh, is that what it is?
I have. I'm like a matchstick. Well, no, I have.
You're like a pyramid,
I've
aren't
just
you?
had my hair cut, so it's made my head a little narrow. I'm a little, like a pyramid, yeah.
A nice pyramid.
Yeah, very lovely.
Well, from the south coast.
Yes,
Posh
from the
pyramid.
south. Posh pyramid.
Right, before we do anything,
Yes.
I'm sorry, I've got to announce. So, you know, if you buy anything on the day, so everybody who bought something yesterday, your name went into a hat, right? And one person is going to win all of these goodies. Look, so it's an overlocker.
Oh, I could do that.
There's a bit of a Tilda teddy bear there. There's some fabric. What else is on there? Chalks and some threads there. What's in that little box? Oh, no, they're Tilda Fat Quarters, I think, aren't they? Anyway, one person is going to win all of that. And the one person is Karen Ingerfield.
Wow.
Karen Ingerfield. All of that, the overlocker, everything is on its way to, well, not on its way to you yet because it's upstairs, but it will be on its way to you next week. Now, Karen, the other thing is, your name will also go into the hat for the weekly draw as well. And the weekly draw, it's funny, they were taking a picture of it yesterday. So where's the picture? Have we got the picture of the weekly draw?
Crikey, John, that's exciting.
No. So yesterday, right, Hobby Maker couldn't set up because Floor Cat took ages making this big display for them to take a picture of it. And then Hobby Maker deleted the picture yesterday afternoon. So we can't even show you what the final price is, but it's worth £1,500. The Elna 550 is in that bundle, though. So if you buy today, your name will go in the hat. Ollie, have we got today's picture? No, today's picture. There you go. One of you's going to... Look at that quilt kit at the back there. And a bolt of fabric and electric scissors and a sewing kit and everything. Over £500 worth of goodies in there. Oh, no. Gorgeous, 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 gorgeous. Right. So, congratulations, Karen. All the goodies will be on the way to you this week. Now, we're going to start with Gwen the hen.
Gwen the hen?
So, who's Gwen the hen, then?
This is Gwen the hen.
Yes, I know, but who's she based on?
Gwen.
The hen. What is she, then?
She's a little Easter basket.
If you didn't want them there, move them. Oh, he's going like this. So earlier, he was going like this. Miss, I need to go to the toilet. Now he's going...
Can't get the staff these days, John.
You can't get the staff these days. Well, no, he's been here longer than any of us.
Oh,
He's
has
been
he?
here since the building was built. Right. So, Gwen the hen, what is it?
It's a lovely little basket.
Hold it still, because he'll
it
only
doesn't
moan
have to
about
be
you
a
moving
basket.
it.
Oh, yes, don't move it.
There you go.
It doesn't. Oh, you don't have to have the handles on it. It could be a table decoration for you to put little eggs and chocolate things.
Do you do Easter thingies in the garden at home?
Yeah,
we'll
do with the grandchildren now, not the big kids.
Well, no, half your big kids.
Well, what we do is we're atrocious. We have set clues.
Right.
And then the kids have to run around the house and the gardens.
Are they all going to come to you? Mind you, quite a few of them are your way anyway, aren't they?
Yes, so we do. Or we sometimes at the Witterings, the caravan at the Witterings, and we sometimes do it there as well. But we go big on clues.
It's early this year.
Is it?
It's at the end of March this year.
Oh, literally.
So you've got Mothering Sunday, and then you've got Easter.
Well, we do an egg hunt, we do, but the clues are the exciting things.
Right, I won't be able to come because
No.
they've done the rota, right? And I'm in Good Friday, Easter Saturday, Easter Sunday, and Easter Monday.
Oh. Anyway.
Why is that funny?
But you don't like
I'm
being at
going to name
home.
and shame you one of these days, young man.
You don't like being at home, do you?
I could be at home eating my Easter eggs on my own.
Can you eat chocolate?
Oh yeah, I have all the freebie, the one with all the free Dairy
from, that's
free, sugar
disgusting,
free,
John, it's
everything
disgusting.
free. But then I'll treat myself to a proper one. Oh no, I always get given them. But anyway, right. So Gwen the hen is £30. What is it? What? Oh, it's brand new.
It's
brand new.
brand spanking new. So let me.
She's got blusher on his cheeks.
Yeah, I know.
Her cheeks. Her
I know,
cheeks.
I know.
Yeah.
But she's fun to make. She's good fun to make. But she's unusual technique alert.
Oh, okay. We're going to have a technique.
Shall I quickly? Yes.
Yeah.
Technique.
How many left? And how many baskets? Okay, it's way too many people got it in their basket.
Oh,
way too many people got it in their baskets. Right. Oh, what's it?
Well, I've just done that for waiting her, John. Leave it alone, John. Leave it be.
What is it?
It's plastic pellets.
It's what?
Plastic pellets.
Okay. Recycled.
Yeah,
recycled.
recycled
Right.
pellets.
Okay. So.
Okay. So you have the pattern.
Yeah.
You have the pattern beautifully, and you need to cut the pattern out.
Is it already got seam allowance included?
Seam allowance always included. We'll write that. That's not written on there, but seam allowance always included on all my patterns.
Yeah.
And you can glue them onto cardboard if you want to, but it'd be a good idea if you did glue them onto cardboard.
Yeah.
So the gusset and the main body need to be glued onto cardboard.
Right.
Okay. So that's very exciting there. And then what you're going to do, you're going to get a piece of foam interfacing.
It's all that in there. Yeah, that's in there.
Yeah, that's not been
It
cut
is.
off.
It's there.
But foam interfacing is a bit of a weird one for us because I don't know if you have problems here, but a container load brings it over, and then when that container is sold here, there isn't any for another few weeks.
Yeah.
So we're always struggling to get it. So sometimes your foam interfacing might be only sticky on one side, iron on one side, or both. So
right. What's yours?
Mine's both at the minute, but I'm not sure what the kit had.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not sure that all of the kits got both. Yeah. So if it has, it's lovely. But if it hasn't, you can use a 505 spray adhesive. You have here, don't you? You need to cut these shapes out.
Yeah.
So this is the technique alert.
Where's his beak?
We don't need to worry about that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a strange shape. And then don't forget, this is my samples. I use scraps. Just use scraps.
Right.
And what you do is you place it onto the linen and your lining, which are right sides together.
Yeah.
And you iron it on top.
Right.
And of course you can't iron it on top because the iron will stick to this.
If it's double-sided.
So you have to fold it over and iron it from that way.
Yeah. Okay.
But you need the linen facing me this way.
Yeah.
And you must make one in reverse.
So it goes. So hang on. So it goes linen, lining, faces right sides together, and then that on top of it.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because and then what you do is you stitch. Make sure the girls can see this. Girls and boys.
There's way too many of these in baskets, Justina.
You stitch a couple of mil away from the foam so that when you turn it inside out, it fits beautifully.
Yeah, okay, lovely.
And you stitch all the way round.
Yeah.
And then you trim it. But I reduce.
Is there a hole?
No,
Oh.
So I stitch with a smaller stitch, a two.
Okay.
And you stitch all the way round.
Yeah, you're not catching the foam
not
in
at
it.
all,
It's
not at all,
just-
not at all. You mustn't catch the foam in it.
Mustn't,
It doesn't.
mustn't.
And so it's quite a couple of mil all the way round.
Yeah.
A bit tight there, but that was just a demonstration. And then you trim it.
Yeah.
And then you slit.
The linen?
The linen. You'll see.
Oh, I see what she's doing.
You'll
Yeah.
slit the linen.
Yeah.
And turn him
Her
inside out.
Yes.
Okay, so you didn't want the slit on the inside because you're going to look inside.
Yes, exactly.
But you have
But
got.
you're gonna put a-
Yeah. So this is a wing, which is done in exactly the same way.
Yeah.
You get your linen, you get your fabric.
Tweed and
you can actually do it on the cross if you wanted to get a nice little look.
Oh, to get a nice. Yeah.
So you stitch all the way round, slit and turn inside out. Now, when I made this, Anna in the workshop said, "Oh, if that was me making that, I'd make that into a pocket." See, can you see on here?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
So Anna.
Oh, she did.
So I did for Anna's sake. Okay.
Right.
But
okay.
the slit in there, I covered with a piece of Bonder web.
Yeah. So you designed it for it to be flat to cover. It's sold out, by the way, to cover the actual slit. But when you made a pocket, you've had to cover the slit in your linen.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. So that is it. That's how you make it.
What's that bit there then?
Oh, that bit's a little bit applique collar. So I appliqued it by hand, and I just warn you.
By machine.
Yeah, but you could by machine, but you can do it by hand. But to warn you, if you did it by hand, the foam catches your needle. It's a pain to sew.
Right, okay.
So you could zigzag it or blanket stitch it with a single blanket stitch, okay?
Lovely.
And that's beautiful. And you've made the gusset as well. Okay?
Right, so we've made a whole one of those.
Yeah. You've made the whole one of those. I'll just see if I've got my pins here. You've made the whole one of those, and then you've made the...
You made the gusset.
You've made the gusset as well. And so
but hang on now, you haven't slashed the gusset. Did you leave a hole for the
well, we will slash the gusset in the middle here.
Right.
But I practice. This is very good, very
Oh,
good
yeah,
TV,
go on
very
then, go on
good.
then.
So what I thought is, I'll just see if I don't need to leave a hole. So I left a gap to turn inside out. And can you see the shape?
Yeah,
It distorts it. So it's much better to leave a cut a slit here, and then you can just
in the lining
in
or
the lining
yeah.
this time, and then just glue a little piece over the top.
Yeah.
I don't know. It must be in the bottom of that one.
Well, I'm not allowed to move those beads.
So then what you do is you must have in your life some wonder clips.
Yeah, oh, we had those in the last hour.
Oh
Why did you say?
Gosh, well, did I not say?
Can I have the bag of these clips from the last hour, please, that we didn't have on the table because we said we didn't need them? Oh, you got to go and get them. Sorry. We haven't got the red ones. Ours are multicoloured, that's all. We can do it from picture if you want, Michael, rather than you going all the way back.
So just to, you will actually, there are markers you're going to be using. There are markers, you know. So let me just show you how this beautifully works. It all fits together so lovingly that and it's a pleasure to make.
Oh, there they are. There they are. $14.99 for 100 clips.
You cannot live...
You get red ones in there, but yours all multicolours.
You cannot live without wonder clips. No. You can't, in your life...
They're actually called quilting clips. Quilters, sewing clips, we've called them. Right.
And you'll do the other side. You've got to put... There's a bag handle on.
Yep.
The bag handle needs to go on.
Thank you, Mike. They're all in there, look.
Lovely, love them.
Not your head, they can't see, move your head.
Nice.
Right, thank you.
The bag handle would have to go on next as well.
Yeah.
And when we did the bag handle, John, I show you that we've, because the bag handle, we've actually bound the bottom.
Oh,
yes.
very nice.
So
Hang
it looks
on,
nice.
Let's see that, upstairs. There you go, there you go.
Because, of course, you can't insert the bag handle inside.
No, of course you can't. Yeah,
But that still looks, that's a good look. So that is, and then you're just going to... You
hand stitch that
You're going to hand stitch that together. You either ladder stitch it together, or you can do it from the other side and just over sew.
Oh, okay.
And that's gorgeous.
Yeah.
And so just to show you the other little technique that we...
I sold out, but we'll just finish the demo, because otherwise I have nothing to show you all hour.
Yeah. Nothing to talk about. So also the same... I do the...
comb and
wattle.
wattle.
But what I do is you can trace them out onto freeze paper first.
Yep.
I cut them out because I've got lots of copies of pattern. You put 2 layers of felt together.
Yeah.
You stitch on the marked line.
Yeah.
They're all drawn... told about in the pattern, you know, written
Yeah.
But this is so much easier. And you scratch the stitches with your little
pin,
and you chop it out like that, and that comes out beautifully. And then with your little fine scissors, nicely, you just stitch. And you could actually, if you wanted to, blanket stitch that. But
I would, yeah.
I think it looks all right like that if you're rushed. And you could slightly stuff it if you like.
Oh, yeah.
But I'll show you why you can't do too much stuffing of that in a second. So just cut it out nicely.
Don't turn it through then, you leave it the way it is, right?
Well, I didn't. It was a design feature. You could turn it through, but...
No, I think you get...
Yeah.
You all right, Christopher? Yeah. Good.
Yeah. You could actually turn it inside out if you wanted to, but I didn't.
I just think it'd get too bulky.
Yeah.
I quite like that edge, though, that little stitches
it's lovely,
edge.
isn't it?
Yeah.
And then what you do is when you've got the 2 of these bodies together, you put that in there, and the other body will be exactly the same, and you're going to top stitch it in place.
Ben thought it was its feet.
Yes, darling, but it's not.
No.
It's not. And the same with the wattle.
It's a comb and a wattle, isn't it?
Yeah. So that just goes on there.
Okay, and the beak as well.
And the beak, so I would just clip those on there.
Lovely.
So she's lovely to make, but she's an unusual...
And how did you bind off the edge of your webbing?
Oh, that's a little bit tricky in a sense. Not a sense, but it's not. I haven't got a bit of webbing here to show.
Don't worry.
I'll show you it on here. I cut a little piece of felt for you.
You sure?
Yeah, I can, because I make it...
I want you to waste it.
Make it the sizable. I had to do it by hand. I tried to be flash.
Right.
But I had to do it by hand, so I just literally did that.
Oh, bias binding?
Yeah, fold it. Yes, it's bias binding. Fold
is it in the
over.
kit?
Yep, this is it.
Oh, yes, there.
Yeah.
And 2 buttons as well for the eyes.
Yeah.
Yellow felt for the beak.
Yeah.
Beige felt for the wattle and straps. You've got everything in there.
Yeah, nothing. You need nothing.
You need nothing. Well, it's sold out anyway. Sold out.
So
Sorry, Glenn.
So you just fold it in, John. You look in. You ask me now. Look, dear darling.
Yeah, I'm listening.
And then you just fold it in, and then over the top, and then you stitch it.
Okay.
So
that's great.
And you see it's nice and neat.
Lovely.
Once it's held down.
Gorgeous.
So there's nothing else to tell you about that. That was all gorgeous. Just be aware of the foam interfacing.
Yes.
It should be gluey on both sides, but we're not sure.
Right,
Some bits
okay.
might have slipped through. And don't forget that you turn it inside out via the linen side. Make sure.
I don't think I'd put a pocket on it. I think I'd keep it flat.
Yes, well, I did it just because
She's
Anna
gotta
said.
put her away.
Yeah, because Anna said.
Who's Anna then?
Anna's our lovely girl, very gorgeous girl with twins.
You're taking notes from Anna now then?
I tell you, I know she came in, and that's the end of that.
Yeah.
I know.
Where are we going next then, Ben? Bucket, Mrs. Bouquet.
Bucket.
Now it is called bucket. But I think we've called it something else in our.
Yes, yeah.
We've called it a pail.
Yeah, we.
In our graphics.
Right. Interesting. Right.
Right. So.
Right.
Mandy Shaw fabric. Mandy Shaw fabric. A bit of denim. Some rick-rack. Oh, sorry. I'll show you. Denim. Fabric. Denim. Rick-rack. Webbing. Bias binding. Instructions.
Yes. And there's something cute and curtsy in here.
Pardon?
Cute and curtsy. Cute and something.
Whatever,
Yeah.
whatever.
So let me just tell you this about buckets and pails, whatever they are.
Yeah.
I've been making these. I've made about 4 or 5, and I use them all the time.
Right.
So the reason I bought this bag, this is a revamp of something,
Yeah.
is because they're so handy to have on your craft table. You
Okay,
know,
lovely.
they're not something you have to open out and
Yeah.
you shove everything in.
It's all
You
there.
shove everything in.
So everything in this kit
Yeah.
is enough to make this
Yes,
whole thing.
yeah,
I don't
absolutely.
need anything else, do
No,
I?
you don't need anything else. But what we're doing, which is quite exciting,
Yeah.
which is very, very exciting.
I didn't hear what you said, Mike. You cut you out.
Who cut? Somebody cut
My earpiece just cut out while Ben was saying something.
Oh, bless Ben's heart. I had a nice little sample here somewhere, just not in the... No,
What have you lost? What have you lost?
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Look at this. You'll love this. You'll love it. I'm sure your ladies have seen this before.
And gentlemen.
And
Oh,
the
yeah,
ladies
this comes
have-
in the kit, does it?
Yeah, it comes in the kit, a little piece of this. Now, I know you're going to say to me, oh, perhaps it's quicker, it's easier and quicker perhaps for me to sew my squares together.
No.
But actually, this is so accurate, it's unbelievable.
Yes.
Have you demonstrated
We
this before?
have
Yeah.
indeed. We sell that, yeah.
Yeah, so what you're going to do, this is the gluey side.
Yes.
Gluey side. And if you put it onto a white background, you would see through
the
the squares. So I'm
squares,
going to turn it over so that you can see the squares for now.
Yeah, but don't try and press it. 'Cause
No, but I'm not going to press it. 'Cause
Okay,
I've got
right.
a sample. I've got a little
So
sample.
you do it the other way. You
Oh,
do
I
it with
better
the
do it.
fabrics on the other side.
I don't trust them. Do you
No,
trust
I
them?
don't.
No.
So you
Okay.
can do that there.
So, sorry, ladies, but just in case you revamp this and you turn me off later on. So you're going to cut your 2.5-2-inch squares. They're 2-inch squares, and you will have all scraps to cut them from.
Yes.
You have plenty to cut them from, and you're just going to place your 2-inch squares in a particular beautiful order.
So now, could it be random scraps then?
Oh, it's random. It is random. It's totally
Look,
random.
they're all red and white. They're all Mandy's
They're all
fabrics.
the same fabrics, and there might be some other bits in there as well.
Yeah.
So you just have to... The beauty of this, I think, is that you can see when things aren't right.
Yes.
So if you sew them together willy-nilly, you don't always know when things are wrong or right. There's
Yeah.
an awful lot of this in my stash here, so let's just do it all in one fabric, because that's what I cover. So you just
Well, that's
do
not
this.
sounds different.
Yeah. John,
Yeah.
behave.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know what you're just saying. I know what you're saying.
No, she just said something I didn't do.
But you carry on, and it's very exciting. Now, but I've found some disastrous moments. Watch this. So you need to cut, it's 3 by
Yeah.
whatever it is, and then you'll need a square bit at the end.
Yes.
So we've got spare here because it was, but you do need to cut the size, because when you go to iron that,
Yeah.
your iron catches that and then gets caught.
Ben's
Does
getting
that
stressed by
Does that make sense? Is that better? Should we change that one there as well? Does that?
Oh, now it's all too similar now.
Yeah, but that's fine.
No, okay. So keep going.
So
So
what you're going
how'd
to
you do it?
So what you're going to do is cut the right size
Yeah.
that you need, because the seam allowances are all included.
Yeah.
And if you don't, when you come to iron that on, to stick it all down, the iron will catch on that.
Yes.
And that's really annoying.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Really, really annoying. So what you're going to do then, you have a little piece like this.
Yeah, let me take that one away.
Take that one away. And what you're going to do, I haven't cut these pieces off, but you would do. Don't worry if they're slightly skewy-fee-woo, says covering herself up, because that doesn't really matter. But you're going to fold them together along the line, like that. At least I haven't got a grey patch, John.
Oh, I moved your head and then you moved the sewing out of the picture.
Can I move my needle over, or does it not matter for this girl?
You can move it over like this.
Just
this one. Which way do you want it to go?
that way, just so I've got a 1/4 inch seam.
Oh, no, you want 1/4 inch seam?
Yeah.
Oh, you should have said, here you go.
All right.
There you go.
Okay, stunning. That's much better. So let me just sew it first.
I thought we were like Patrick Swayze and Demi Moore then in Ghost. Do you know, in the
I did
scene?
think that.
You go like this.
Shall I tell you a terrible story? Listen to me, John.
Oh, it could be like Leonardo and what's it on the ship.
On the ship, or stop
it.
Let me tell you a story. I went to a very, very bad shoulder, incredible pain, agony. Went to a chiropractor.
You did?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
He was young and gorgeous and smelt clean.
Yes.
You know when they smell fresh?
Yeah.
And he had a white shirt on with little checks on.
Okay.
Like a doctor,
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
okay. And so I didn't listen to what he was saying. I was embarrassed to be there. I had to have a bra on. I was embarrassed to be there. And I was in terrible pain.
Yeah.
And he asked me all these questions. And then he went behind me. He might have told me what he was going to do.
But you weren't listening.
But I wasn't listening.
Yeah.
He came from behind, pulled my shoulders like, I thought he'd come for a kiss, John. And so I went like that back.
How often do you go to doctors and they want to come in for a kiss?
No, but I was so embarrassed. I thought he'd come in for a cuddle, sort of like a kiss. He had his head here.
Yeah.
He's obviously going to
So you went to kiss him?
So I went like that.
At least you didn't break wind at that one.
Oh, well, I can do that as well. Oh, John, it was dreadful.
So what did he say when you kissed him?
Didn't he? I just said, oh my God, I'm so sorry. It was just terrible, John. I'll just do another line because that one seems.
Yeah, we weren't watching.
Oh, darling, it was terrible. It was terrible.
How funny.
So
Thank you, Mandy Shaw, for the hen. She's lovely.
Oh, good.
She's going to have my quilting clips in her.
Oh.
Lovely chicken. Easter for us viewers will be good with you, John.
I love decorating at Easter. It's a lovely time with all the daffodils and things. I have everything on the table.
But you decorate your house any excuse you
I
decorate your house.
do.
In Waitrose yesterday, they had, like Christmas wreaths, but made with Easter eggs.
Oh, yes, I do. Do things like that as well. I do things like that as well. So I'm just going to just do another line just for you to see what's going on. But hope it all works beautifully for you.
Will it?
We'll see.
We'll soon see.
Actually, I find this incredibly easy to put squares
Yeah,
together.
wait till it doesn't work now.
Yeah, it's typical. You should never say that sort of thing
No.
on television, should you? Really?
No.
Right. Okay. But I'm going to say something that might be controversial. And,
Okay, here we go then, everyone. Drum roll.
I don't know what other people have said and how to do this, but this is Mandy's version of life. So anyway, so that's what you do. You just fold it along the line, one of these lines here, and you sew.
Yeah.
And then when you open it out, you've got your little the down.
Yeah, you haven't got a cross yet. Yeah.
But you've got to do the cross next.
Yes.
Now, listen to me. I'm worried about telling you this because there's going to be people saying, "Oh, for God's sake, you don't do it that way."
I was shushing people out.
But I do it this way.
Go on.
I would prefer to open my seams. I don't,
now?
Yeah. I don't normally open seams in my life.
Yeah.
But
How you get in there?
No, what I do is I cut it.
Okay.
So you're all going to say you don't need to, but I'll tell you why you do, and I'll show you.
No, I've always done that.
Oh, have you really?
Yeah.
Oh, good. I was worried that you might tell me not to.
No,
I cut it just. I'm not worried about the quarter-inch seam now, though. So.
No, because it's sewn now.
And then what you're going to do is you're going to, with your iron, is press that seam open.
Yeah, just be careful the violin doesn't stick on your
done,
hand.
well done.
Or I don't know if this is Vaseline, but whenever
it will do. So you just get your little iron out, turn the heat down and press it open. What I did on this thing, I thought, I don't have to do that. And I clipped the seams and pressed one way, one the other.
Yeah.
And you can feel it's quite ridgy.
Oh,
can you see that?
yeah,
So you can't, you have to press your seams open.
Yeah.
So as soon as you've pressed your seams open, then you can then fold it the other way.
Yeah.
Like that.
But we're making you've only done a 9-patch. We're making a
long strip and a base
and
a base. And it's as quick as that. You just sew the next seam, and when you've done it, I've never yet had a seam that wasn't out of line.
Perfect.
Absolutely amazing. So it's good fun to make, but you do have to. I thought I'd get away with pushing the seams one way, and you can't. It's too bulky. So you just need to open those seams and watch the iron.
Or don't need to use an iron. You could use your clover.
Yes.
Oh, what's the thing Susie uses all the time? The magic stick, the wooden magic stick thing.
Oh no, I haven't got that one. Yeah, when I come here, there's all these gadgets that you talk about that I don't know about.
Well, you need to come in on a normal day when we do sewing tool day.
Oh, I like sewing tools.
Yeah.
But anyway, so that's my top tip. You have to open that up.
In fact, if I can keep that, then I could do a demo on it on Friday. Am I in on Friday? Oh, I am. I'm only in 2 days next week. Yeah,
Is it a good enough demo? But so you get a beautiful 9-patch, whatever you want it to do, which is very, very lovely.
Okay, so I make the whole strip and I make the bottom.
Oh, so there you are. That's a piece that I have done in the past.
Right.
And I think you'll find that they're all pretty cute. And then
Head in shot.
Oh, head in shot.
Yeah.
Then I think you'll find it's very, very neat. Look, it's
Lovely.
very neat. So the rest of the bucket is very easy to do. That comes from the eye I put it in for the eye, I think.
Oh, yes.
Yes, I do. Okay, I do.
Right.
So let me just show you. You don't need much information on this one. It's very lovely. Again, just beware that our foam could be 1/2 iron and 1/2 not.
Okay,
so just be aware of that. We're just...
Did you order the wrong one? Is that what
No,
you're
no, because it comes out of stock very quickly and then you can't get it for another 6 weeks.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And so we have to have another
Whatever.
brand.
Yeah, it's the same here. It's the same.
Oh, good,
same
yeah.
here,
So use 501.
5 spray.
It's amazing stuff anyway. So it's very, very easy. What you're going to do is that's the main pocket.
Yeah, the
at
main
front.
body.
Yeah, main body. That will be, is it 3? That will be your pocket that you put on top of there. So you're all laying it all up lovely. And inside the lining, you're going to glue that down on there. That's very nice. And you're just going to bind the top edge of the denim.
Right.
With your binding. We've got wide binding on this one.
Yeah, you have.
So you can, when you bind, put it over here, you can do this, stitch in there, flip it over and stitch it back.
Yeah.
But it's big enough for you to be able to put it in there.
And just do it.
And just do it, honestly. Try it. And don't forget your wonder clips, which you can't live without.
Yep.
And that's your pocket inside, okay?
Lovely.
And then what you're going to be doing is dividing your pocket off in
So this is inside. This is the inside pocket.
yeah, and it's actually the same. It's exactly the same. We're dividing it from the outside.
Let me show them at the upstairs camera there.
Yeah, it's very lovely in there.
There's your pockets in there.
Yeah.
Right, lovely.
And so that's beautiful. So now the thing is, when you've got all this foam, when you're joining it up together, you cannot have a seam there.
No.
It's disastrous. And so what we're going to do is going to bind the whole thing.
Oh, I
So
see.
you're
Yeah,
gonna bind
there, again in the upstairs camera.
Yeah.
There you go. Bind it there.
The
hang on,
whole
can you see
thing's
that?
going to
There you go.
But let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Let me just tell you something. When you bind it, I did the binding. Let me do it this way so you can see it's easier. I bound it. I did do this, flipped it over, clipped it, and sewed it. But the binding was a bit baggy in parts. Do you know what I mean when I say baggy?
Yeah,
You
it doesn't-
feel
it's
that.
not flush against the edge of the denim.
It's made it a little bit taller than I'd.
Right.
So be nice and sharp with your binding.
Yes,
that's what I say.
yeah.
And when you come to the corner here of your binding, this is quite clever. You can just stop there and then just
Mitre it.
mitre it like that. Do you see how I do that?
Yeah,
Just do
yeah,
that
yeah, do it
one
again.
more time. So this is not gluey, so that's I don't want to use it again. So you just put your binding on like that. You're sewing straight across like that.
Yeah.
And then you just open it out and bind it.
Oh, Sharon thinks you should be on for a full 5 hours, Mandy.
Oh no,
Can
she's
you imagine?
disappointed.
Eh?
Is she disappointed?
No, she's saying she would love to.
Oh, she wants
I
me.
think we should have a full 5 hours of you and Mandy.
Why don't we have a retreat, John? Why don't we have a TV retreat? So we're on all day, have a little bit of lunch. Okay, just an idea.
Yeah.
Customers, don't you want to please your customers? Let's have a vote. Who'd like to have a little retreat with us?
Yeah, well, they'll have to sit watching us eating lunch, though.
Yeah, that's fine. We can talk about food. We can do like a house party.
What's house party?
Don't you remember house party?
No.
Yes, you do.
I don't.
With Maggie, is it Maggie Philbin? House party? It used to be at lunchtime. We talk all girly
No,
stuff.
like Pebble Mill at 1.
Yeah.
Don't mean Noel Edmonds with Mr. Blobby, do you?
No, I do not, John. I do not. No. Anyway, as you can see, oops, that's not one of them.
Pebble Mill at 1 was one I remember with lovely Judy Spires, but yours was called House Party, was it?
Yeah.
You saw
I did one at home with Maggie Philbin.
Oh, did you? Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Oh, just name dropping now, are we?
And Cheryl
didn't you
Baker.
work with what's name from Location?
Yeah, but I
Kirsty
also did
Osgood?
work with this is Leisure Hour. Do you remember Leisure Hour?
No,
With
these
Maggie, with
These must be local. to
Making
you.
Your Mind Up.
That's
Cheryl
very-
Baker, yeah.
I've just interviewed her. She was on my Threads of Life this week.
Oh no.
Rita. Her real name's
Yeah,
Rita.
yeah, yeah.
And everyone calls her Rita.
All right, because I was 9 months pregnant when I did my TV debut with her. No wonder they didn't.
Hang on. And with which child?
Harvey.
So it's 30. How old's he now? 34.
24 years ago. No.
Has he had his hair cut yet?
No, it hasn't.
Oh, we need to get set. It looks a bit straggly.
So you bind the whole lot because you cannot join the seam. And so, listen to me nicely. So when you've bound it, you're going to edge to edge or overlap, depending how you've made it.
Susan used to love House Party.
Oh, yes, you will remember it when you think about it. When you put your brain in gear.
I'll look it up, shall I? Get my brain in gear.
So don't forget, I'll just reiterate.
Oh, and now they all think it's an excellent idea for us to do that.
Yes, I know. I thought they would do. Come on, girls. Come on, power to the woman, power to the TV.
Retreat, yes, please. Well, no, retreat's a bit different, isn't it?
Yeah, but we can make a retreat what we want it to be.
Can we all come and stay at yours?
Yeah.
Do I get an ensuite room? And I'm not sharing.
We can do spooning.
There we go. Right, get your head out of shape.
So we're going to just remember we're not joining it. We're going to bind each edge, and it's going to be.
Oh, does it overlap or is it edge to edge?
Well, it can overlap or not, depending on your size.
Right.
Because you've got to be the right size, and people change sizes.
Cool.
But that's how it's going to be made. That's beautiful, and that's lovely.
Anne Lansbury, who's that?
Oh, I don't know.
Anne Lansbury was on House Party. Doorbell rang, and another guest came in.
That's it.
Julie wants to come on the retreat. Tina wants to come on the retreat.
I told you. Come on.
Oh, no. Fran wants to, Fran wants to come. Gillian wants to come. All right, then.
Who's going to cook?
I can't cook to save my life.
Should we do a takeout?
No, we'll bring someone in to do the cooking.
Yeah. Or bring a dish.
Oh, yeah, bring a dish. Vegetarian. No mushrooms. Right, when do I put the make on?
When it's all nice and flat like this, you put the make on. But you could actually, I did this on the machine. You know, I'm good. I love my machine quilting.
Decide which way up you're going to put it.
I was thinking of my hair.
Yeah, that's right.
And I did it in red stitching, but in hindsight, I think it would look better in white. John, what do you think?
Debbie said we wouldn't get much done with all the giggling.
Oh, we can get things done.
No, because the whole weekend you'd be bored of us after an hour.
Oh, we might have to go home halfway through in the night. Wake up in the morning, no one's there.
Leave your food. Yeah. Leave your food and then go.
So I think in hindsight that would have been nicer if I'd applicate in white.
Yes.
But I didn't, so that's fine. But that's just an idea.
Do you mean applicate or stitched?
Stitched. Stitched. But I did stitch it right through to the back, and I think I like that look.
Yes.
So at this stage here, we're telling you to do
But you don't have to write make if you don't want to.
Oh, no, anything, because it could be for crochet.
Do I get alphabet in here?
Yes, you can do. There is an alphabet. We have got an alphabet sheet. Yeah, we have.
Is it?
Might not be there, but we have got one we can put. It's a good idea.
Perfect.
And then let me just show you this.
Hurry up.
Oh, yeah, hurry up, she says. So let me just show you this before you do the binding. I have showed you this before in our lives together. That lovely rick rack. Humps. You've got a 1/4 inch seam here, and you're going to tack through the middle of the rick rack, and you want that distance to be 1/4 inch, so your humps might overlap.
Yeah.
Because it's nice and chunky. Then you can bind it. But that'll all be written down. I've got a great diagram for that.
Oh, Janet's coming.
Oh.
Princess is coming.
Oh.
Blind.
Can't bring dogs. I can't bring dogs.
Oh, Sharon's can't bring dogs.
No dogs.
You can't bring your pony then either.
No, I won't bring.
Threads of life idea, John, maybe. Oh, yeah, maybe.
Oh, I've got some stories to tell, John.
About what?
All sorts of things.
While we're on the retreat or about threads of life?
When we're on the retreat.
Okay.
Right, okay, so what do you think?
Don't make big promises, because you've got to keep them then.
What do you think? This is all good. I know also the last thing to say is
think?
that I did bind, because this wonderful handle is quite tough, I did bind the end of the handle
like you did the other one.
and sewed them on.
Lovely.
Yeah,
Okay, brilliant. Right.
So it's a lovely make to make.
Ben's stressing, because we've got lots to
Oh, sorry, Ben. Sorry, Ben.
Right.
Oh, dear.
There, right. So where are we moving to now? Brand new cushions?
Oh, yes.
Do you want to do badger or pheasant first?
They're both the same, darling. They're both the same ideas.
Yeah, but we have to sell them as separate items. Pheasant first. So tell me what this is.
So these actually. So first of all, these are cushions, but they're all the same size, 10 by 20. Will all be the same size, and they're all the same size as the previous collection we've had before, so that you can swap and change your cushions. So if you've had your Christmas cushions on, we're now wildlifing.
Oh, and you put them over the top?
No, take this cushion off and get a new one on.
Yeah.
And we're great lovers of winter watch and spring watch and things at home.
Does Michaela still do that?
Yes, she does.
She was...
Yeah.
Right, she was in Seven Brides for Seven Brothers when this was at York Theatre On. She was at her first job from drama school. Oh, look at her now.
Oh, bless her. So we're doing British wildlife. So
is that what it's called?
Is it British wildlife? That'd be fine.
They're all
Native British wildlife. And so I think we've just nearly got them all in, actually.
Right, so what do I get in my kit? So it's £25. What do I get in there?
You get your wonderful linen, you get your lovely American rick-rack, and you get an iron-on transfer for your pheasant. And so you need to hang on to all these. If you're into all this, this is really huge at the minute because of the environment and things.
Yeah.
So if you're into save your transfers in a good place, because we have got plans to put all these in a quilt.
Right,
to show you how
you save them because you can do all of the transfers up to 6
yeah.
times. Right, so I'm going to go through everything we've got for sale. So that's the pheasant.
That's the pheasant.
You get the linen, the thread, the rick-rack.
Yeah.
You get the instructions and you get the iron-on transfer. Pheasant.
Yeah. And they're very quick to make. They're not intricate like the others.
Then we also have polar bear.
Brock the badger.
Oh, bear badger.
Bear badger. Polar bear's not a native knitted.
So do you not have them done your way?
No.
Okay. So again, it's exactly the same.
Exactly
you get
the
the
same.
linen, the rick-rack, the thread, the instructions and the template.
Yeah. And these...
Yeah? What?
These are, I'll show you later on, that you're allowed to use a bigger stitch.
I was going to say, is it a little... All right. Don't get your finger under it. £25 for your not dandelion, it's a badger.
It's badger thing. And these linens are all the same linen, so they all match beautifully. And I'm thinking of styling. I've got a lovely big settee. They're just a bundle of these thrown together in the corner like that. Just delicious. And people say, crikey, what's this? I said, yes, don't you know?
Don't you know it's a badger?
It's a badger.
It's not a polar bear, it's a badger. Right, working along this same thing, we'll come back in a minute to that, but we've also got this bundle of, now these are just patterns, but we've got a bundle of them all. 5 different, sorry, I keep nudging your boob there, don't I?
The bra.
Yes, I'm not chiropractor, don't try and kiss me. Right, so we have...
Oh, they're so lovely.
Well, I'm going to put
wonderful,
hang on. I don't know how to because it's so big, right? Hang on. So we've got hare, squirrels. That's over there. What else over here?
I'm not sure.
Dandelions.
Oh, this is wildflowers. Our wildflowers, hedgerow flowers. Oh.
But that's in there, isn't it? Right. Okay. I'll show them one at a time. I'm coming back to those. So don't you be taking them away. Right, so you get all 5 patterns, please. We'll show them one at a time so that Ollie doesn't get upset. So there's your woodland flowers.
Yeah.
You only get the patterns, right? Well, you get 5 patterns for £30.
Yes. And also
hang on, what's in the pattern?
The iron-on transfers.
So you get your iron-on transfers, so you can use those up to 6 times. Right, so this is, what's this called?
Hedgerow flowers. Now, the other thing about this is that you could actually, obviously, you know, I have to stick with the red because it's the theme of my workshop.
Yeah.
But...
You're not wearing it today?
What am
I? Oh, you've got that as a ring.
Oh, I have no. I caught my nose the other day and it took my nose off. Oh, John, it was awful.
And I say it's cow parsley.
I know, it's dandelions. I do normally. I take it off just the other day. I caught my nose in it. And really
anyway, so that's one pattern, just the pattern with the transfer.
Yes,
Then the second one is your leaves.
Autumn leaves. I love trees badly. And again, don't forget you could do these in different colours, having this.
Yes, of course, because you've got the pattern. It's up to you. Then, of course, we've got the hare.
It's lovely. Look at that.
You get all of these patterns in this bundle. Then we've got the squirrels, the folk squirrels.
Red squirrels.
And then we've got the foxy.
Fox.
So you get all five patterns for £30.
Yeah.
£30. So they all team up, don't they? They all.
Yeah. So that's the end of it. There's just a couple more to come.
No, hedgehog.
Hedgehog. There's a couple more to come, but then that's the theme done, and we're going to put them back together in a sort of throw, a settee throw. So
lovely.
All looking.
So
gorgeous.
save your transfers
safely.
Make a cushion, but save at least one of the prints for a later project.
And I think it's a great thing for teaching kids and things, because Dusty was talking about the fox the other day, and I told her about the British wildlife.
And how old's she now?
Oh, she's 7 or 8 or 6, 8.
She's a child.
She's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. So this is
granddaughter, the eldest
granddaughter. It's very difficult for me to show you everything I've got in my life.
Yeah.
So I'm bringing the wildlife together in a big bundle.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
So that's there. That's all of those. Now, did you bring your embroidery thingies back with you? Your download things?
Oh, I think I might have done.
Just to remind you about that, because I've got nothing else to show you, and then we might do... What time is it? Only 39?
Oh, hang on, let me. Yes, all right, here we go.
You peaked too early. I'm crying with laughter here. You're so funny together, says Debbie. Hello, John and Mandy. I love a bit of rick-rack trimming, says Jean. We don't sell sewing pads, not sewing pads, cushion pads anymore, Fran, I'm afraid. Nicholas says, oh, she'll be there. Will there be any tips on how to attach the base of the pail? I'll show you that in a minute. June's going to come to the retreat, says as long as there's cake. Lorraine says, Mandy, do you remember our chat at Festival of Quilts? You, Lisa, me and Chloe were all laughing so much. Jan wants to come on the retreat. Kim says everybody will want to come. Janet says, I'll come. Oh, honestly, everybody's coming.
Oh, dear, what are we going to do?
You've started this now. That's sold out. You can't show that.
We need somebody to show us. I was going to just demonstrate something. We need someone to tell us where to go on the tree.
Well, you see, do you remember before COVID?
Yeah.
I was going to do that John Scott afternoon tea party in the field, wasn't I? And we were all going to be there. You were going to come and do a bit of Redwork, and Joe Carter was making. And then COVID happened. It never happened.
Yeah, no, we could do something.
Well, now you can't rely on the weather.
Why don't we have our own little
here we go. Our own little what?
Festival.
That's what there was going to be, a festival.
Down our way, they've got Carry On Camping Festival at Ardingly. They have this big camping on caravan.
Carry On Camping?
Yeah, we could just take over.
Carry On Sewing?
Carry On Crochet Festival, I think it's called.
Okay. Anyway, these are a brand new thing today.
Yeah.
They are, you have to download them to your embroidery machine.
Yes.
The way it works, if you buy this, you won't be charged P&P. They'll send you an email with the download on it. And the download has all 6 of these patterns on it, and your embroidery machine will embroider them, but not like a butterfly and things like that. It's made to look like Mandy's Redwork.
So the whole point of this is so that it looks like. So we're calling it Redwork. It's Redwork embroidery machine. If you went to your embroidery machine and just pressed a red button. Right. You can scan them in and press a red button. It wouldn't look like this.
No, of course it wouldn't.
Yes, because you have to do certain things to get this. So this is a triple stitch.
Yes.
So what we've done is this is what I do when when I haven't got much time and I'm running out of time. I will sometimes get some of my designs done on the embroidery machine, and then I can come back to it later on and hand stitch it and improve it or not.
Ian, apparently a message from Ian. He says if you do get charged P&P, he will reimburse you personally. That's what he said.
Oh, right.
Apparently said it in prep, yeah?
Oh, right, OK.
On the quilt behind Mandy, the Mary Mary panel spelling is wrong.
Oh, don't look at it, because I just did it the other day.
Oh, yes,
Tell her
it
to
is.
just
That's Margaret. That's your friend Margaret.
Margaret just
dossed you in there. Dobbed you in there.
Don't look at it.
Loving today with all. Now going to purchase the downloads. Oh, but it's come up with postage. Oh, Carol, it shouldn't do. It should take it off at midnight, apparently. According to Ian, it should say that. Sharon said, did someone say retreat? I'll be there. Should be Threads of Life Carry On. Sorry, it says not on app to purchase. No, it's not on the app. Oh, Ian.
What's the app?
We have tapped the app. We have an app to buy it. It says it's not there. Are you sure? Oh, it's on show controller, so it should be. Just check it. RFD031. Go to the website.
They're going to be staying on your website forever anyway, aren't they? Though we're not taking them off.
Yes. No, they will do.
Won't take them off, so not to. So this look, we've perfected this look to make it look like Redwork. So it's not for any other embroideries. It's the same size. You can't edit the size, and you can't edit the colours.
No, of course not.
This is our Redwork. We're playing with Redwork.
But there's nothing to say you don't put purple in your machine,
Absolutely.
and the whole thing could be purple or blue. You just can't make that bit red, that bit yellow, and those bits around there.
And what I do like to do, you can just use it on fabric, but you need a stabiliser on the back.
Do, yeah.
Or I love to do
H640.
H640. I don't like the thick.
I think that might be H630. That one. I think it's slightly finer. That feels like it's slightly finer, yeah.
So it just gives a lovely quilted effect, and my machine loves it. And I've got an older one, and Andy's got a brand.
And you wait. There will be a brand new embroidery machine coming very, very soon. And so we'll get you back on that date.
Yeah, and then hopefully I'll be able to. We'll be giving you some more designs. We have got a library of millions of these designs that we hopefully, and quilt designs as well, that we're hopefully going to get sorted for you, so that you ladies who've got the lovely embroidery machines can knock these out.
You've opened a can of worms now.
Mandy.
Ben has got so many messages going. I want to be on the retreat. Kai, I want to come to the retreat. I want to come to the retreat. What size of hoop would be needed for the embroidery machine?
All right, we had that conversation this morning.
I measured it. It's bigger than 6 inch, actually. It wasn't 7.
It's
Was
not
it
that
9 by 7 or
it's
something?
the ordinary size hoop. That's all I can say. It's the one like that.
Let's just measure it very quickly. Oh, these balloons.
but it's-
Oh, it's the last day today, doesn't it? They don't need these balloons after today.
So I'm sorry, I did know that, and then it's gone.
Right. So the actual size of the embroidery is 7.5 or 8 to be on the safe side, and 6.5 to be on the safe side. Right.
And we actually have got lots and lots of programs that it will work with. So when you download your zip file, there'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 programs. With ART, DST, EXP, HUS, Husqvarna,
Yeah.
JEF, PES files, that's what we use, VIP and VP3.
It's nowhere near the lights.
So we actually, and if there's not your file there, we can send it to you. So don't worry, just email in and we can send it to you. But that we think we've done our research, John.
Yep.
And we've covered all the files that are currently on the market. That's why the zip folder needs a zip folder.
Yep.
Because it's quite a big program.
Of course, yeah.
You choose which one your machine works with, and then you download.
You have to choose it off the thing that you're sent.
Yes,
Yeah. So you have to choose before you buy it.
No.
or anything like that.
You get your zip folder. You open your zip folder. You choose
And then it
your
chooses
like
which
VIP and put it, and you choose that, and it pops up, and then you put it onto, download it onto your little sticky stick.
Yeah.
Put it on your machine.
Yeah.
And it should just fly off. Beautifully.
Perfect. And what were you? Oh, right now, Fran asked about what's the matter? They're nowhere near the lights.
No, I'm just
Okay. What bucket? Fran said the tip about sewing the bottom of the bucket.
Now,
on
let
there.
me just tell you.
Oh, yes.
I'm putting those threads.
No. My brain. Come on. What thread do I use? What thread do I use for the embroidery machine?
Some of the threads that we use lots of different threads because it's a triple stitch. We needed the thread to be quite fine.
Yeah.
Do you understand that? Because it's a triple stitch because we thought it kept getting clogged up. So we like...
Derek. I couldn't think of the name. Derek. Derek asked what thread do you use?
So it's Katona Madeira.
Yeah.
And it's number 787, and we'll be selling all this
on your website.
And I use a bobbin fill, the fine bobbin.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Have to. I always
use
use that on an embroidery machine. Never ever use anything else.
Oh, well, occasionally I haven't because I run out.
Oh, actually, no. So maybe you wouldn't on this because you don't have to on this.
No, as long as it's fine.
Yeah,
fine,
because the reason I use it is when you're doing a butterfly, it goes back.
And you sometimes pull up, doesn't it?
Then it comes, and it's too heavy, too thick, whereas this wouldn't be, would it?
But actually, it depends. We've used ordinary threads on it. But we love that look, and it's slightly matte. We don't like high shine.
No.
But any threads you've got would work. So sweaty. Any threads you even Gutermann work.
Yes, yeah.
Some degree, but this is quite fluffy. So somebody might have a recommendation of something even better, but we've done
but you want it to look like, you don't want it too fine because you don't want it to look like you haven't hand-stitched it.
No,
it wants to look like it's been hand-stitched.
And the other thing to say to you, which is we're using two different sorts of machine. Some machines, you have the option for knotting behind and cutting the thread behind. So let me show you what that looks like. Oh, there you are.
Oh.
It's quite messy. Don't panic. So we didn't quite.
What machine was that on then?
That was the Brother.
Right.
But because this is Andy did that on the Brother.
Yeah.
But I don't like that look. That freaks me out.
Yeah.
So that's much neater there. So we use it so it just cuts a thread. So we have threads hanging off the front, and I have to trim them down. So I will explain that to you as well. I'll show you the samples when I'm back with John. But normally the threads are flipping across, and we just have to cut the threads. And I think that's neater.
Right. Question for Ben. Do we get the download via email?
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
Do you
send it or do we send it?
You're sending it.
Yeah. Loving you too. So much great info, says Joanne. We need a John and Mandy tour, says June. Carol says, yeah, I got it, found it. I just got overexcited. Christine wants to come on the retreat. Oh, she'll have to bring up Toy Boy Gary as well. Love the Foxy. I've done it in orange.
Oh, perfect.
Nice.
While I was in the sitting room, I did the Badger in black.
Oh, but Princess bought it and no P&P charged on hers. So there you go. No P&P charged on hers. Yeah. Right, so what's this you're going to show?
So let's
talk about the bottom of this for Fran.
In my previous life, we have put the ends on, the bottoms on, in my previous bucket life with a seam. And, then, and it's really bulky and horrible. Yeah. And also we put it on like this and bound the whole lot.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? But with this life, we're not doing that. We can't do that.
No.
We are binding the circle, the base, and we're binding. We've already bound the bottom of this bag, so
Yep.
binding, and we just literally to clip it together, and it'll be like an innie or an outie. You can't choose depending on your sewing.
Yeah.
So if it's an innie, the bucket will slightly be concave, and if it's a bit small, it'll be an outie. So it depends on people's sewing, but it's so easy. North, south, east, west. You do. North, south, east, west. You fix in between like that, and you ladder stitch with a thick thread.
Okay.
So it's foolproof. It's foolproof. I do this all the time with all my sewing things.
Yeah.
We bind and we ladder stitch.
Lovely.
So, that's
was
how
for
I
you,
would do
Fran.
it. Yeah,
That
that's
was
how
for
I
you.
would do it. And a ladder stitch with thick thread.
Lovely. Right, now,
yes.
What are you going to show us? What did you get out then?
Well, I just wanted to show you that in the green room while I had time, I was just doing the badger in black.
Right.
It's a sample that I was doing.
Badger, brand new today.
So
you get red. You get red.
You
in
get
your
red.
Kit, £30.
But you've got, some people have got, you haven't got the pattern for that because it's brand spanking.
No, it's brand new.
But just to show you, the other thing is I haven't got an iron-on interfacing on these kits because the fabric isn't see-through.
Right.
But it could do a little bit of a stabiliser. If you've got a bit of wad, I do quilt through wadding, which is stunning.
Proper wadding.
Proper wadding. Or no, the
H640.
H640. And it stabilises it quite nicely.
H640, she's calling it.
So this is, I'm just going to show you this thread, this linen, the needle, everything's beautiful.
And what needle do you use?
Needle 24, chenille 24.
Yeah, always.
Always. I can't go back to anything else. It just works beautifully. It's a back stitch. But when you're coming to
John James? You use John James?
Well, we did use John James. They were slightly difficult for us to buy mass.
Oh, okay.
So we have...
Should talk to Ben. Ben's dad works there.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he can you can introduce you to the right people.
Can you get me a discount?
Yeah, you can get you a discount.
So I
Right,
do use
Ben,
John
you get a
James, but we
discount.
use all sorts of whatever we can get. That's John. You know,
Yeah.
John James we love because it's an English brand. I try to support English brands, but we had trouble recently. So perhaps you might not, if you buy a pack of needles, it might not be John James.
Yeah, John James. Okay, right.
The other thing to say to
So
you,
it's the only stitch I do on here. Is it just back stitch?
It's back stitch. So I would go around on the outside like we would do normally.
Yeah.
But on the longer stitches, we're doing the stitch the length of that you see.
The actual length of the...
Yeah. So we're doing the stitch the length you see. Some of them I doubled them, but we think it's easier to do the length you see.
That's what made me think it was a polar bear, you see.
Yeah, why? Because he's got a little...
Because when I saw a polar bear in San Diego...
It could be a polar bear. We can make him a polar bear.
In San Diego Zoo.
Oh,
and you write close. You write close
yeah.
like this. Right close.
The guard hairs, they're called, aren't they? Guard hairs, yeah.
Okay.
So actually, I don't ever use a hoop. You know I don't ever use a hoop. But it might be handy for those longer stitches for you to put that in a hoop.
Why is there a gap there?
I thought a little hair gap.
Oh, okay.
Creative moment, John?
Yeah.
That's a creative moment. And actually, there are some little hairs that to go round. You can't see them.
Oh,
There's little hairs to go round.
Now, does the transfer, if I've missed anything out on transfer, does it disappear?
The transfers will fade away as you work them and as you open them to light.
Right.
So linen doesn't transfer as easy as the white linen. So I had a little problem seeing this, so I marked it in. Did you see that? Okay. So they will fade away. When you come back to this, if you come back to an older one,
the old one's behind you.
There's nothing left of it at all. It fades away with light and with use. There is nothing to be seen.
You don't like dogs, so how comes the dog hair on this
I do like dogs.
Oh, but they're not allowed to bring the dogs with them?
No, because I don't want yapping at other people's dogs.
Okay.
You don't like other people's dogs.
Oh, I was at Pinhole Quilters yesterday, on day before yesterday, and
Oh.
the next door neighbours, when I had got a dog, and I said, "What? How many dogs they got next door?" And they said, "That's one little dog." And the noise, and it went on all day long.
Yeah.
Anyway, gorgeous.
So it just fades away. So if you left it open for a week and didn't come back to it, that might be faded off.
Oh,
a bit.
okay.
So always prepare your work like I have done by folding it neatly.
Brilliant. No, she hasn't got a dog now. You haven't got a dog, have you?
Not now. I had until just a few years ago. I'm very upset.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Ben, don't ask that question. Right, come on, look, roundup time. Roundup time. So we started with, that sold out. Gwen the Hen sold out.
Right, okay.
Then we had buckets.
Yes.
The maker's bucket.
Yeah.
So what you get in the maker's bucket is, there it is, the whole kit.
Everything you need to
scrap
make.
fabric, binding, rick-rack, webbing, denim, everything.
Lining, yeah.
Instructions, interfacing, and you don't need a transfer with that one.
No, you don't.
£30.
Yeah.
£30, that one. So that's what we did next. Then after that, we then went to brand new. I'll put Badger back in just quickly.
Yeah, Badger.
Brand new Badger, which is that one.
Yeah.
This is brand new, so you get the gore. Now, where's the linen from?
The linen is, don't know its source, but it's called Linen Union and we love it.
Beautiful, yeah.
Yeah,
Right,
we sell it on the website. It's not hideously expensive.
No. Okay, so you've got the rick-rack, you've got the thread, you've got the linen, you've got the transfer, and you've got the instructions. Yeah. Don't throw the transfer away, because there will be another project coming up later where you can use the transfer.
Just some ideas.
Then we had the pheasant.
Yeah, it's nice.
They don't make any noise. They're so stupid, pheasants.
And look at that.
They just run in front of your car. And where I live, there's thousands of them.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I was with Dulcie in the car once. And I was trying to avoid them, and I went really, really slowly. And she was like, "John, just move, just move. We've got the traffic behind us." So I went forward, just ran in front, and I was upset.
Oh gosh, I know, it's horrible.
And the first time, as soon as I moved into the village, the day after moving to the village, I was driving along, and a squirrel ran out and hit my car, and I felt it hit my car like that. I cried for days.
I know.
Anyway, pheasant, linen, rick-rack, thread. Transfer, instructions.
And so don't forget, we're taking all the cushions off and we're going to have a wildlife theme going through 10 by 20 in that big shop that's in your town.
Yes.
Feather. Always buy Featherfield.
Where'd you buy yours from? So you can say.
Dunelm.
Dunelm.
Yeah, Dunelm.
Dunelm,
10 by 20.
Right, here we go. These is a pack of 5 patterns.
Lovely.
They're all in the shop.
So
there you go.
We're just doing a theme here, and they can be made into a quilt. You'll wait and see. I've got some up my sleeve, and we've got wonderful oak leaves and beech leaves. I just adore trees.
Those are patterns only, but the patterns do have the transfers inside. You're getting all 5 of those for £30.
So you can make these to coordinate with your own settees and things. Yes.
Definitely.
And I think we need to have power to the cushion, John.
Power to the cushion. I've got lots of cushions.
Yes, yeah.
Right, and then we had the downloads.
The downloads, there you are. That you need to have an embroidery machine to have the downloads, and we've got thousands more up our sleeves to watch, especially our Christmas range. Wait for Christmas this year, unbelievable. And so these are, you have to have an embroidery machine, and they are to mimic Redwork. They're not mimicking anything. They're not looking like embroideries. But Lisa was saying, wouldn't it be lovely on the back of a jacket?
Yeah.
You know, biker
like
jacket.
a biker jacket.
Yeah.
With a big heart on it.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, Dave Green's son, Jordan, he's a biker, isn't he?
Oh,
with
let
his
me
big
do this.
ginger hair and
Sewing
everything.
mends the soul.
No, he'd like something like... Oh, anyway, it doesn't matter what she's like. When are you next?
I'm not sure. I don't know. With
I've
you.
not asked you.
No. No, I mean with you on the machine embroidery whenever.
Yeah, but it hasn't arrived yet, so when it arrives, we have to talk about that.
Yeah.
Right, do you want to say bye-bye?
Oh, lovely to see you this morning. Have a safe journey home, because I'm having a safe journey home.
They're all at home.
They might be not. Might be a friend having a conflagration.
Anyway, she'll be back soon.
Take care.
Don't go anywhere. Lee Slam's up with a really gorgeous designer-inspired bag. There they are. Coming up straight after the break. Mandy, we'll see you soon. Thank you very much, Lee. Give me a snog.
Lovely to see you.
Like the chiropractor.
Yeah.
I'd just love to have seen his face when he's gone round to kind of crack your bones. You go, Anyway, see you in 4 minutes from now. Join me for the final 2 days of Sewing Street's 4th birthday this weekend. Starting on Saturday with Debbie Moore, she'll be bringing in her sunflowers and peonies collection. We'll have a Kay Facet quilt for you to feast your eyes on, and David Green will be coming in with his green machine. Then on Sunday, Lisa Lam will be in with her Carmen handbag, Mandy Shaw will be in with an hour of Redwork, and quilts galore, plus all this and more. So make sure you tune in this weekend for the finale of Sewing Street's 4th birthday.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Hi, it's Sandy from Family Comforts here. I'm just in the green room at the moment, having just done one of my shows, and I wanted to come on and wish Sewing Street a really happy 4th birthday. I've had a fabulous 3rd year with Sewing Street, and I hope that we have lots more, and I think Sewing Street's going from strength to strength. So happy birthday, Sewing Street. Have a great time.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Happy birthday, Sewing Street, 4 years old. It's an incredible journey. Thank you so much for you guys for trusting us. Thank you so much for being with us throughout the whole period of time. 4 years is an incredible thing, and we're going to carry on for another, what should we say, 15 years? Who knows? But thank you so much, and stick with us. The rest of the week's going to be incredible. Happy birthday.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street. You know Noisy Jimmy that comes in, apparently doesn't do weekends. It's a nice thing, it's a nice contract, isn't it?
Noisy Jimmy?
Noisy Jimmy works on Hobby Maker and he comes in to set up, in a minute, Hobby Maker will come in and set up.
Yeah.
And he's just bought a house with his girlfriend. And,
What's this for?
Because during the week he lives with Munch, so Munch is his girlfriend during the week and at weekend his girlfriend.
I'm not even going to ask why that's necessary.
Oh, he doesn't work weekends, so he lives with Munch during the week and the girl with the weekends. What?
Okay. So modern. It just sounds really modern.
It is really modern. I don't think he agrees with it, but there you go. Right, okay, right, Lisa's back. Now, Francis has written, they should do a roadshow, but no singing. What's wrong with us singing? Anyway, these are gorgeous. Creams in the lead already. How designer inspired are these? Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. So this is the cream one. Graphics coming in. So what you get in this one is... Hang on, I forgot the right one. Yeah, cream, this is the cream one. I'll just gently open this bag. Oh, good, you've already had this one open. There's a bit of parcel tape on there. Right, so again, you've got PU with fabric bonded onto it, look.
No, it's printed.
This is printed. I thought we said this was fabric. This is printed,
Sorry, no,
this one.
Printed this time.
This is printed on this one.
Yes.
Now, look at this. You can see from this side, you see all the holes here, all the holes that you need to sew. So you get the front and the back, you get all your straps, you get your instructions, you get piping, you get your thread, you get your double-sided tape, you get your zip, you get a screwdriver, you get a rivety thing there. What's that one for? Hang on. What's the square rivety thing for there? don't know where that goes. Where does that go? That square rivety thing.
That's the zip ends, the
A
posh
zip end. And then D-rings and little rivets, all sorts. You get everything you need.
Yeah,
absolutely everything you need in there, including your piping, which isn't piping cord. So obviously the PU, but in a little thin.
Yeah, it's to give it more body, because if it was just cotton, then it wouldn't be at all rigid. So you see how the base has got some sort of body there. Yeah, it just makes it a little bit more stronger.
Beautiful. So that's your cream one. Very designer inspired, aren't they? Very ladies who lunch these. Beautiful. Okay. Now, if you come on the retreat, you could bring all your goodies in there. So that's the cream one. That's the cream.
It fits a laptop in as well.
It's what?
It fits a laptop.
Oh, that we're not bringing a laptop to a retreat. They're just bringing gin and things, aren't they? Message on the bottom. My second bag of the day. Can't resist. Gorgeous designs. Thanks, Lisa, from Linda.
Oh, thank you, Linda. That is very...
Linda, which one did you get? Did you get the cream or did you get the coffee?
There was lots of chat on the site saying coffee is a great all-rounder.
Yeah.
Cream is great because spring is literally here and summer's around the corner.
Yeah, but you see winter white as well. You could use it all year round. They're both gorgeous. It's just what will fit your wardrobe. This one looks like so designer. It's just essence of designer, but this one particularly looks very, very designer. Oh, Crazy Lane says, what a lovely bag, Lisa. Exactly, thank you. So now it has got a zip on the inside. Let me show you. Lovely zip on the inside there. You should show it to Christopher. There you go. Beautiful. Lovely, what's it called? Not ending. Zip ends and everything like that. Gorgeous. Don't need to line it. Look, I'll show you upstairs. You don't need to line it either because the back of the fabric is, it's printed PU, isn't it? That printed PU. The back of it is all beautifully done. So that's the coffee one. You get the instructions and you get, I'm not going to open this one because there's so many bits and bobs. Everything you need in there for $44.95. Right, you will also need some glue, which is here, solvent glue. Ollie, I think you switched your microphone off. That's right. We'll find the, John, oh, there it is, found it. At $5.99 for your glue there. And we can send this out to you in the post. There was a time we couldn't send this out to you.
I remember those days.
It was when we first met you, actually. Suddenly, we sold it, and then suddenly it was like, oh, you can't sell solvent glue. And you're like, but I need solvent glue for all my kids. And also, you might want to treat yourself to a stitch pony, a Sewing Street stitch pony. There you go, $17.99. Got the burnt out logo on the side there. What you do is you can put, you see this base here, when yours arrives, it comes in two pieces. So this piece here is separate to this piece. You choose here whether you want to put the screw in the end there, which means you can put the whole thing under your whole bottom, or that one there where you can sit astride it. That's right,
yeah. But I prefer it in that position.
Yeah. And then what you do is you open the top here, with the lever like that, the top then opens here. In your own time, Christopher. I had my finger here. It was like you waving for the toilet earlier, right? And then what you do is, I'll show you. You put your PUs in there. You clamp it down like that. It holds it in place. I'll just show you the main picture there. Holds it in place. Doesn't just have to be for this, because Mabel used this for her art homework and
exactly.
like that. And then you're both, because you know with saddle stitch you've got two needles, and if you've got a piece that you've got to hold and two needles, what you do is you put your piece in there, then you've got your two hands free to do this. We're not going to do a demo on it today, but you've got your two hands free to go like that the whole time. It's fantastic.
So professional. And you look so professional as well.
Exactly. We did do a close-up of me doing it once, and everybody just giggled, so I'm not doing that again. And the first time you did a demo on it, you had a little mini skirt on, which was no good.
It was a bit Basic Instinct, wasn't it?
Right. So, fourth bag of the day. Totally addicted to these bags. Are they here yet, says Maureen.
Oh, Maureen's such a
star.
Thank you. I know who that is, bless
Do you? Anyway, so what are you going to show us on this one then?
Okay, right. Can I borrow a copy of the
Which one would you like? Oh, instructions. You can have the instructions.
Thank you. Right, so I'm just going to show you super quickly how to put the zip together. Everything I'm going to say is in the instructions as per usual, but I will just quickly show you whilst I'm here. So you're going to get some double-sided sticky tape.
Yeah.
This is not like the washable stuff, but it doesn't need to be, but I just thought I would say that in case you decide to go and use it on another project.
Yeah,
because
of
you
course,
have
yeah.
more than enough. But what you're going to do is you're going to have, get your zip casing pieces.
We've still got the stitch, sorry, Lisa, we've still got the stitch pony in there. We'll put the real graphics in now. Sorry, carry on.
You're going to have your zip casing pieces which look like this. And as I said before, don't worry when you open the bag and you don't recognise what the pieces are. As you come to need them, with each step there's a photograph telling you what the pieces that you need look like. So that's your zip casing pieces. You'll also get a piece of zip, this lovely, lovely metal look nylon. And the zipper will already be attached and it looks like that. What I've gone and done is I've taken one of the zip casing pieces and I've put some of the double-sided tape really close to the sew holes, as close as I can without actually covering the sew holes, to one of the long edge. Both long edges are the same, doesn't matter which. And you're going to match the centre of this casing piece to the centre of the zip. And if you look closely at the zip, you should be able to see that the weave changes ever so slightly from the outer edge to 1/8 away from the teeth.
Yeah.
And what you're going to do is you're going to put your zip casing edge to this sort of 1/8 mark where my scissors is. And you can tell where it is because, like I said before, the weave changes. Yeah. So the tape just comes off.
Oh, just watch your head, didn't you?
Oh, sorry. Well, that's the benefit of not wearing a stupid hat.
We moved to a new studio and can't get no proper overhead shot.
It's always something.
Yeah.
And I can take the needle away.
Nothing to do with trading. It's because you have to be able to see where you're sewing, but every single guest.
And then what you'll end up with is that. So you've put the tape there, so it makes it easy for you to saddle stitch the fabric zip to the casing.
Yeah.
I'm not going to demonstrate that because it's not very exciting, but that's basically how you position the casing pieces to make the zip. And these long edges here, closest to the zip teeth, are what you will saddle stitch.
Yeah.
I'll quickly demo how to put the little cap on.
Lovely.
So that's very easy as well. What you're going to do is if these edges are a little bit frayed, you can, if you want, just trim them off, trim the bits off with scissors, but you don't want to be cutting off any of the teeth because we've taken the time to centralise everything. If you cut off the teeth, then the casing won't. Yes, exactly. And all you're going to do is you're going to take the tape and fold it back on itself at a very acute angle like that. Mm-hmm. And then you're going to be able to get the cap and you're going to be able to just force the teeth into the cap like that and push until it goes all the way in.
Yeah.
And inside your bag a bit.
Oh, that's what that little ridge thing was. Is that what it is?
What ridge
When you
thing?
get it out of the bag, let's see if it was the same thing.
Well, there's a couple of different screws. So you've got Chicago screws in here.
Yeah.
But you have these little pointy screws as well.
Oh, so it's not the little square bit that I thought it was.
No. Well, that was the little square bit.
Oh, right. The thing I had was ridged. Is that ridged on the back?
Oh, yes, it is ridged on the
Sorry,
back.
my
yeah.
bad, my
so
bad.
that's the underside. So
Yeah.
that's the underside of the thing that you were looking at. Come on. Right. So I'll put the little cone screw overhead. So it looks like that.
Lovely.
But again, there's a nice clear picture of this in the instructions. Mm-hmm. And all you're going to do is simply screw that in with.
And you get the screwdriver in the kit.
Yeah, that's included in the kit. I won't do that now, but that's all you're going to do.
Lovely.
And then what I like to do is, because personally I don't like this to be at such an acute angle. So when this is screwed in, I like to just make it a little bit less pointy.
Oh, okay, but wait.
To my
till you
mind,
put your
that looks
screw in.
nice,
Yeah.
but it's not. You don't have to, but that looks nice. Okay.
I think it'll do that, or as you use the zip, I think it will start.
Indeed, it will
loosening
start
off anyway.
widening
Yeah,
itself,
yeah, exactly.
but the screw is plenty enough to keep that cap in. If you like, there's nothing stopping you from adding a little dab of glue in the screw hole, your Gutermann. There's nothing and then screw it, and then you'll be absolutely sure that that screw can never come undone.
Brilliant.
And that's the case with all of the Chicago screws and screws that I use. A little dab of Gutermann won't do any harm, probably benefit.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the zip taken care of. I've gone ahead in prep whilst chatting to Mandy. It was a close run thing. Woo.
Yeah.
I've taken the front and the back, which are identical looking pieces, and I've sewn them right sides together at the side edge.
So is that still saddle stitch done?
It is still saddles. It is
Even
still
though we're not going to see it?
No, you know. There's top stitching that you can see on the binding, which I'll talk about in a minute.
Yeah.
But that's pretty much, and the handles, but that's pretty much all the saddle stitch that you'll see. So if you want to be a little bit rushy with this and, you know, not so worried about the angles on the side edges, that's absolutely fine.
Yeah, perfect.
You can tell which is the top edge and the bottom edge by noting where the handle sew holes are. So you see that teardrop shape there? So that's how you know that that's the top edge. And another little clue is on the bottom edge, and you probably need your glasses on if you need glasses, is this little V shape indentation there, and that's to show you the bottom edge center. But if you don't want to keep referring to that, I find it's helpful to put a little bit of washi tape just so that you can see it easily and quickly.
Without your glasses
Not having to, without the glasses on, blimming glasses. And one thing I wanted to mention is you may find you've got pressure marks on your kit from. So when these kits arrive to me, and I do all the packing and then I send them off to Sewing Street, there's a lot of them, and they do weigh on each other. And if you're worried about the indent marks, most of them are going to be on your wrong side pieces. But if you don't want them there, totally understandable, get yourself a pressing cloth. If you don't have a pressing cloth, this is a hemline one. I've had it for over 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
If you haven't got a pressing cloth, a piece of quilt weight fabric is also perfect. And then just pop that on your indent mark. Iron dot number 2, medium heat, and then keep the iron moving. And then check, keep the iron moving and check, and then those dents will relax out. So
Brilliant.
just in case you don't want your dents on there. Okay, right, so that's my front and back stitched together. This is now my base that we're looking at here. And on the wrong side, I've marked the short edge center and the long edge center because I'm going to be marrying the two, but I'm also going to be adding piping. And John suggested that, because I have lots of time when I'm at home, to do a much slower piping video. It's really fun. It's really fun to do, but you might, sometimes you feel like you need to be a bit of an octopus and have more hands.
Yes.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to rush through this, and I might make a mistake because that's TV sewing. But what I will do is when I get home, I'm going to film a nice, slowly chilled video. Might involve a biscuit and a cup of tea, and show you how to do it slowly. It's not difficult, it's different. That's what I like to say.
Yeah.
Okay, right, so we are going to be sewing everything right sides together because that's how you sew piping on a normal cushion or whatever. So this is no different. What I will need to do is I'm going to position the piping against the right side of the bag
So it's
first.
not like normal sewing where you make your piping up first and insert it.
No.
You're going to be doing the actual piping and the binding and the construction all in one go. I can see now why it needs thought.
If you want, there's nothing stopping you from doing that, John, because what you could do, arguably, is make your piping and then use some normal polyester sewing thread just to sew.
Hold it?
Yeah, you could do that, but I'm a very impatient person.
Yeah.
I don't make twirls. I'll make samples, obviously, to get the model right, but I'm not a twirl kind of person. So I'm quite happy to go all in and go in there in one shot. But if you like, because it would make your life easier actually, you could sew this piping. If you are going to do that and you just want to get a hand needle and some polyester thread, I would sew it into this far and leave a tail about so long, and I'll explain why.
And you wouldn't need to do every single hole.
Oh no!
You could just whip it over just to hold it in place,
Yeah.
so that instead of having piping, casing, bag and bottom,
Yeah.
that's just one less thing to hold on to, isn't it?
Absolutely,
It's held together,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
all.
You might need less of a white knuckle grip that way, or
Yeah.
if you're not as confident, completely understandable, then it would definitely make your life easier. So actually, all of the time spent making the piping would be a worthwhile investment, actually. And perhaps if you were doing it, you could just maybe sew through every 3 holes
Yeah.
instead of
Oh, yeah.
every one.
I'd only literally like tack it all.
Yeah,
so it's
yeah,
all
very,
closure.
very lightly.
Yeah.
So it's just one less thing to grip onto. Yeah, that's a great idea. When you do that, whether you're doing it, whether you're going in like I am now, or you're just going to tack it in, make sure that when you begin, that your piping is 1 centimetre away from the edge, because later on, when everything gets joined together in a continuous circle, you will have too much plastic piping. There's an excess there because everyone sews to different tensions and different grip. So I've provided way more than you need, which means you will definitely need to trim out. So the reason that it's shorter is when you trim, you're going to trim your excess piping about 1/8 of an inch shorter than the beginning. We're not going to get to that stage today because this is, as I say at the beginning of the step, a slow step. So find a really good podcast or a really nice program and be prepared to take your time. Doesn't matter how many of these that you have made, it's going to take a while. But that's fine. That's fine. It's still cold outside, so, you know, what else would you be doing anyway? Okay, right, so let me just get to the step because you are going to match your piping edge to the center point, but I recommend that you have your needles, is it 8 sew holes away?
Half the stock of the cream's gone already.
Oh, thanks everyone. Fifth sew hole, righty-ho. Okay, so what we do is we match the first sew hole of the piping with your center sew hole on the bag. And then we're going to, should have threaded my needles before.
Yeah.
I will do that now. And I think we want 200, yes. Another thing worth mentioning is, because as you can imagine, sewing around this base is going to take a lot of thread. And I know I usually say you only cut one length of thread and then you go around because it looks best, it's most aesthetically pleasing. But because we're stitching piping into the seams, casting on and casting off is not going to show because everything is tucked inside a seam. So to make our lives easier, I'm going to ask you to cut 2 pieces of thread for this step, and then halfway around you cast off, and then you cast on some more thread. But the joining on and the casting off will be invisible. But it means that we don't need super long arms.
Oh, and then you'll get knots and cords.
Yeah, exactly. A mega frustration. And we want to avoid that at all costs. Okay.
Anita, she got it from a shop called Apricot.
Yes, that's right. And apparently there's a really funky, different multicoloured cardigan on there as well.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, I might have to investigate. Okay, so that's 90.
Nope. It was a retractable tape measure.
Yes. I was thinking,
Yeah.
why don't they make really pretty ones as key rings to put on bags?
We sell one. We sell a key ring one.
But is it meant to be like a key ring and look really nice on a bag?
Oh, no.
I think someone should, because like I can't imagine life without.
Well, Lisa, you're a handbag
tape.
designer.
A tape measure in every room, a bit like lip balm, you know. Got to
have a lip
loads
balm in
of
every room.
I do. I think I don't know. Someone told me that if you use it a lot, you become addicted to it. I don't know, but anyway.
Well, I think if you've got one in every room, I think that might be a sign.
But often you can never find them. I think they all just end up in the one coat pocket and like, where is all my lip balms? But it's like that with tape measures and seam rippers and, well, you know.
So you sew in every room in the house then?
Well, with these kits, I have been known to. There was a picture of me at a certain steakhouse doing some TV prep last night.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I can. That's you know, after being machine bound, so that means office bound for such a long time, it's nice to be able to sew in different parts of the house or even different countries, you know, because we're cosmopolitan like that. Okay, right, I've threaded up my needles and I've got my, I've got the short edge, the first sewing hole of my piping is aligned with the center sew hole, and I'm going to fold everything. My piping is 1 centimetre away from the edge. I'm going to count the sew holes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the needle goes into the 5th sew hole of everything. I'm going to leave that there for a second, and then I'm going to bring my base.
Right, so I'm going to say something quite bold now. This isn't for a beginner, this one, is it? If you've not done saddle stitching before. And I'm not trying to put anyone off.
No.
I just don't want anyone to buy this and think, oh, I could do that bag. Yeah, you can do it. But if it's the very first saddle stitch one you've got, Lisa has other kits that are simpler, so maybe start with one of those first.
Or have a certain expectation that this is going to take a while.
Yes, yeah.
And definitely check out the video that I'm going to post on my Sew Lisa Lam chat group.
Maureen's taking a kit on holiday with her.
Oh, where
Susie
going?
Duncan has a tape measure and a lip balm in every bag. Why doesn't that surprise me?
See,
and Anita's crocheting a blanket with exactly the same squares that you're wearing on.
Oh, fabulous. Can you sew me some of the fabric and I'll make it into a dress?
No.
I'm not that good at crocheting yet. Okay, right, so now that I'm going to bring my base, first thing I do is I match the center points of the base and the bag bottom edge together. And then I'm also going to count 5 sew holes on the base.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I can just push through the needle. Can you see what I've done there?
Mm-hmm.
So now I can take this needle away now from the, because I was just using it to line everything up. Now I know my base is lined in there. I can now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 push through all layers. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to put my other needle to the left of the first needle, and then I'll be ready to saddle stitch. And when you're stitching your piping in, so you're doing 2 things at once. You're lining up 4 layers every single time, and you're making sure that you sew above the plastic piping piece. Always sewing above the plastic piping piece. Okay, right, so. So there's quite a lot of, there's just quite a lot of gripping to do, and it's really handy. So I didn't use a stitch pony at this stage. I found it just easier to have this on my lap.
Yes, I think I agree with you there.
Off the table, and always making sure that I could look down bird's eye view.
Okay, so I'm
into the sewing.
envisaging you. Which room are you in your house?
I'm in the guest bedroom.
I've never go in there.
Well, I think I did show you guys into the guest bedroom to.
Oh, the room where you work.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Yeah.
And you said, oh no, there's not enough room.
No.
In there, and there wasn't. Nice view, but not enough room. Oh, husband did a training video and filmed it in the lounge where we were the other day.
Oh. Well, how to be a doctor?
Really dry.
Yeah, not like ours.
Not fun like us. No laughing, no giggling.
No origami.
No anecdotes, no nothing. But really long day, that one. So yeah, and we now just saddle stitch. And actually, once you've got a few stitches in, you'll find that there's enough.
Oh yeah, sorry, can you just move to your right a little bit, please, Lisa Lam?
Yes. So you'll notice that once we've got some tension from the stitches holding all of the layers together, you'll find that the next 2 to 3 sew holes align reasonably easily because the stitch previous is keeping everything aligned.
Yeah. Donald and Sue, all of Lisa's excuse me, all of Lisa's saddle stitch kits all come with the holes cut in them.
Yes.
They're saying they missed the earlier show and did the earlier bag have it. Yeah, all of them have the holes already punched through to them. So, you're all right there. And Susan was addicted to lip balm. She stopped, but now she's a tin of Vaseline everywhere instead.
And it's cheaper Vaseline. Lip balm's really expensive. But I think in the long run, it's worth it. I mean, Mabel said, "You've got really young-looking hands, Mummy." She didn't say the rest of you looks really old.
Yeah.
Mummy, you've got really young-looking hands. And I thought, yeah, I guess you're right. You know.
You wait for the liver spots to
I know.
start.
I will get them. My grand's got quite a few. I was listening to a really interesting, I was saying to some of the ladies outside, I was listening to these really cool podcasts on the way up. And there's this one called Sliced Bread, which is talking about...
Oh, no, I've heard about that.
It's really good.
Yes, he's on Radio 2. The man was on, the people on Radio 2 the other day.
Do listen to them. There's mattresses, there's mascara, there's face creams, and they were discussing whether creme de la mer
yeah.
is worth it. And the overarching response was no.
Okay, that's Lisa Lamb's. That is.
I didn't say it.
No.
The guy on the program
Yeah,
said.
but
no.
not the views of the channel. That's all.
No. The guy on the program said, no, not necessarily.
I like the Next Chapter podcast because I'm on it this
What's
month.
that?
So a friend of mine called Ellie, who's an author and a TV producer, and she does these podcasts. And I did her very first one, or a second one, and it was the most listened to one that she'd ever done.
Fabulous!
So I did another one for it. It's just been released this week.
So is Next Chapter sort of like you've had one job for quite a while? And
That's exactly. It wasn't just jobs. It wasn't just jobs. It was life in general.
Yeah,
so some people had changed jobs. Some people had changed the way they lived their life. Some people had all different things. So it was all different subjects. It's fascinating. There's loads of them on there. And then I was the first one to do the Next Chapter Part 2. Yeah. Because obviously I've got Threads of Life, and she wanted to talk to me about Threads of Life, but also about the way we live.
It could be about anything.
Yeah.
I think that in life there can be so many times where I feel, right, that's finished.
Yeah, and you can't regret it. You know, sometimes it's a bit sad when you think, well, that part of life's over.
Over now.
But actually, it's just natural. It's like the butterfly coming out of the what's it, isn't it? It's the next stage.
Yes, it's like realising, yes, door has closed, but it also, you know, if you choose to look at it that way, another door has opened.
But Maria says in The Sound of Music, when, you know, God shuts a door somewhere, he opens a window.
I love The Sound of Music.
I do as well.
Loved it.
Maria, you'll make a lovely nun. I love it.
I'm going to have to get Mabel to watch that, and I'm also going to get her to watch Sister Act soon.
Oh, right. Don't get us to do them at the same time. It'll confuse her completely.
Oh, being a nun sounds quite good, really. Actually, yeah, maybe I will get her. Okay, so, I mean, as you can see, I'm not really gripping anything.
No.
But there's no white knuckles, but, you know, as you can
No,
imagine.
but you're right. So also, it's more difficult for you now standing up as well. If you're sitting down with it on a table at the right level, you can easily just guide it through. And because the holes are punched, it's already done for you. You haven't got to think about that. You've just got to make sure you go through every single hole.
I mean, everything is aligned as it should. There's exactly the right number of holes for every part of the bag.
Mm-hmm.
So if you find that you've got too many holes at the end or too few, sadly it means you've gone wrong.
Can you unpick, or do you have to snip it, pull it through, and start again?
Well, sometimes I unpick. It depends on how far you've gone.
Yeah.
So, and also it depends on how much thread that you've got left. Most cases, there's way more than thread than you will need, but it depends on how many mistakes you've made. But to be honest, I usually unpick because I'm even too lazy to thread the needles again.
And too mean to waste your thread.
Too mean, too Chinese. Okay, so yeah, like I haven't even put a sewing clip in. But if you wanted to put a sewing clip in, or you know, let's just say your holding hand is a little bit tired.
Yeah.
Then
it will be. So if you just stop, have a cup of tea, get the blood circulating back to your hand. Because obviously, whenever we do anything where you're grasping something, you do get that kind of dull, kind of ache wherever it is, don't you? We all get that. So yes, if you do get that, just stop for a little while.
Stop, yeah. Don't be determined to carry on.
It's not a race.
So, I mean, if you want a sewing clip there may be about 8 stitch holes away. You can be pretty sure everything's going to be lined up, and then you can just do it like that. But as you can see, I've been doing it without a sewing clip, and because, you know, the next sew hole will be lined up quite easily, not really gripping. Just fine. Okay, now that's how sewing the straight edge is going to look and going to feel. It's going to get a little bit. You're going to have to be a little bit more forceful, shall we say, going around the curved corner. Again, just take your time, and then when you reach the center seam, I want you to stop. I don't want you to just keep saddle stitching, because I want you to open up the central seam.
Right. And
in the instructions.
Lovely. Oh, lots of drawings.
I've got loads of photos, and I've really broken it down, because you're going to sew the center sew hole of the base to the center seam.
Oh, so there's no hole.
There's no hole. Exactly, John. Exactly. It's like you've done these before. You're going to take your needle, pretend this is a threaded needle. You're going to sew it through the wrong side of the base center sew hole, and you're going to actually push it underneath the first stitch.
Yeah.
And that becomes your sew hole.
Right.
See what I mean? Can you see that?
Oh, yeah, hang on, we could. You've just pulled it out of shot. Put it forward.
Sorry.
There you go. That's perfect.
And I've taken so this figure 34 shows you in a really super blow-up, close-up kind of way.
Just have a look at figure 34.
I've just done. My needle has gone through the base, through the piping, and out through the first stitch of the bag side seam.
Lovely.
And then the thing to pay attention is the next sew hole might look like this. You might think, in your brain, you might think that that's the next sew hole, but it cannot be, because it is the side seam sew hole. You don't want to... If you don't slow down and read the instructions like I've asked you, you will end up with an excess of sew holes.
Yeah.
What you're going to do is not put your needle through here. You're going to push your needle through here. So just read the words and look at the picture.
The words.
I've even got a whopping great big red arrow saying, "Don't put your needle through here." So, you know, I don't want to miss anyone out. Just don't put your needle through there, and then just carry on sewing around. So, and then you're going to sew until you get to past the center point. Around here, around after the side seam, you're going to cast off in the usual way and add on some thread. And when you add on some thread, remember to push your needle through the end of the last stitch, because we never have any gaps in saddle stitching. Again, I mentioned that in the pattern. And you're going to keep saddle stitching.
So this is the only time in all the saddle stitch bags we've done that you've said you can stop halfway through and carry on.
Add on
Every other one, you've always got to measure the length and do it to that length, haven't you? Whereas this is the only time you've ever said that.
Yeah, because this time there's no knots. Nothing is visible, because everything is hidden inside a seam. So it doesn't actually matter.
Lovely.
And we've done that to make our lives easier. So when you get to sewing around the end, sorry, there's no way for me to demonstrate that to you today, because it does take a while to sew through the base.
Of course.
What you're going to do, here are in the instructions. So you end up with the piping cover as you go around. So your piping is too long, as I mentioned before, so you need it to stay long. And then you're going to put one layer under the other. You're going to trim the piping inside about 1 millimeter shorter, so that they don't bump against each other too much when everything is joined together. I ask you to trim this piping by 1 centimetre. There's a clear picture of you doing it.
See that
there.
brilliantly.
And then what you're going to do is the leading edge ends up on the top, the original edge ends up on the bottom. don't worry if you don't remember what I'm saying now. It's all written in the instructions. And then you're going to end up sewing through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 layers. So it's just be very patient, look over the top of your sewing and wiggle your needle through if needs be. If your fingers aren't quite as dexterous as you like, and I certainly know how that feels this week, I'll tell you why in a minute.
Oh, right.
What I found handy was having tweezers to pick out the inner layers of piping cover, just to make sure that everything stayed aligned. So, yeah, have some tweezers.
If you're having trouble pulling it through, we sell things called needle grippers, which are like hemostats, right?
Yeah.
Which look like scissors, but they've got where the blades would be.
They're ridged.
They've got ridged, and
Yeah.
you can lock them so they lock onto your needle. It's for when you do hand-tied quilts or thing, and it's pulling it through all the layers and things like that. Oh, there you go. They might be quite good then for that when you get to the thick bits to just pull it through that last bit.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Or which I suggested Sewing Street.
Oh yeah, we have those. We've got those.
Or these work. These
Ben?
very well.
So we'll just have a look, see if we've got any in stock. Can we have a look at them, Ollie? There you go, brilliant. I don't know what we call those. There must be needle grippers.
They're prim needle grippers.
Yeah, have a look, see for needle grippers. I don't know, because I know last time I had them on, they absolutely flew out.
I think I'd ask Kerry for these.
Oh, okay.
And we got something else.
Yes, we did.
But they're really good. Yes.
Lisa's verbal explanation just then was very clear. Are you being sarcastic?
I don't mind. I'm always open to feedback.
Yeah.
There's no point doing this if you're not.
We'll try and find those things. Let's carry on with the next little bit. Then.
So that's the piping. I mean, if as John suggested, if you want, sew the plastic piping into the cover. Make sure that you stop short, and just be prepared to take your time and be in a position where you can keep looking overhead your work, and then just take it slow, and you'll be all right. But watch out for the video that's going to come into my chat group sometime next week.
That's the Facebook chat group, not her website.
No.
Okay.
Okay, right. So now we imagine that we've got our piping and our base sewn to the bottom of the bag. And by now, I'm just going to borrow this one.
Yeah, of course.
By now, it's going to be mega satisfying. You'll have a lovely, neat join. So that's the back of the bag. I forgot to emphasize, start sewing on your piping at the back of the bag. So you just choose whichever side you want to be, front or back, because they're identical. So it's lovely. What is really nice is the piping cover is really nice and snug over the plastic piping. The plastic piping adds a certain amount of rigidity, but not being so flexible that it's going to be uncomfortable against your hip, because you wouldn't want that either. And that's what it's going to look like on the bottom, or nicely shaped. The next thing that we're going to do is we're going to sew the bag handles to the bag. I'm not going to demonstrate that because it's not particularly hard. What I will suggest, though, is when you have your bag handles, and they look like this, there is a right side and a wrong, even though they ostensibly look identical, the wrong side, the sew holes look smaller, because that's how it looks on the right. So that's the right side, that's the wrong side.
Those needle grippers are out of stock, I'm
Are
afraid.
they?
Yeah.
Okay.
We call them needle grabbers.
They're needle grabbers. Okay, so you're going to, what I'd suggest you do is you get your, get the tape that comes in the kit and pop some tape on two sides like that. And that's just going to help you. Oh, P.S. We need to turn everything right side out. I know it's not much to look at right now. But we work with what we got.
Yeah. Tell me about it. Fran wasn't being sarcastic.
Oh,
it's genuinely was simple to understand.
Thank you very much.
No, Lisa is working on the cream one. This is
I am.
That's the coffee one. Just hold up the coffee one for Jean.
Shall I? I always do a modelling so you can get a sense of scale. I mean, this is.
Yeah, but how tall are you?
A proper 5'1".
Yeah.
This is a proper roomy bag. And the handle is really nice and long, so
Yeah.
there you go.
So, Jean, you're not petite, Ben. That's the coffee one, Jean, for you. And Anita thinks they're called finger thimbles. Ours are called what? Needle grippers, grabbers.
The thing that's special about them is they're made of very grabby silicone,
Yes.
and they won't protect your fingers from pinpricks.
No, they're not like a thimble.
Such.
No.
No. It's more for gripping the needle. Okay, right. So you're going to get your handle leads. Obviously, you remove the backings of the tape.
Yeah.
And then you put it against the sew holes, the handle sew holes on the bag. And then what I like to do is to position them correctly. I get my spare needle and then pop it through the sew holes and then bond. And then it's much easier just to sew saddle stitch around. So saddle stitch all the way around your handle sew holes, and then back stitch. When you back stitch and cast off, back stitch along this V.
Oh, okay.
On all of them, so it looks uniform.
It's like a design feature, yeah.
And it makes it nice and strong as well, because as it's quite a big bag, you're probably going to be filling it quite heavy.
Of
so
course.
It makes it nice and strong. And then you're going to need to do that 4 times because there's going to be 4 handle ends. And then the next thing to do is you're going to get your beautifully stitched zip.
It's yours just sellotaped at the moment.
And you would have, I would have asked you to find the top edge center of the bag front and bag back.
Mm-hmm.
Also, to help guide you, I don't know if you can see, but there's actually 2 tiny V-shaped notches on the top edge. Amazing.
Hang on, to move along a bit. Where are they?
My finger is pointing to it there.
There you go.
So they're markers for where the zip should go, actually.
Okay.
So I think matching centre point to centre point is probably easiest.
Yeah.
But you can also use those little notches as well, and that will help position where the tape, the zip should go. Now, I didn't put this in the instructions, but I should have. It's a good tip. Use your double-sided tape and put it on the long edge of the zip casing, close to the sew holes, and then you can stick the zip casing to the top edge of the bag, wrong sides together, making sure that you've matched the sew holes. Being central is important, obviously, but matching the sew holes is even more important than that. So take the time to position everything nicely and do that on both sides so that what you'll end up with... No, actually, don't do that on both sides.
Oh.
Do that one side at a time. I'll tell you why. Because we're now going to... Let's just actually bond that on because it's going to make the demoing easier. So pretend we've got our handles stitched onto the bag, by the way. And I'm just going to put the zip casing and stick it on like so. And once that's in position and you've matched the sew holes exactly, we are going to now think about adding the binding. So you get 2 pieces of this. They're identical. So this one of them, whichever, one of them goes on the top of the bag and one of them goes on the bottom of the bag. But just know that they look exactly the same. They've got the same holes. So it doesn't matter which one you reach for. When you put the binding on, I like to start from the back of the bag because it's nicer to have the join on the back. And I'm going to add it 5 sew holes away from the side seam. You don't need to remember how many sew holes because, again, that's in the pattern. And then I will match the first sew hole of the binding onto the 5th sew hole of the bag, and then pop a needle in.
Yep.
Let me double check that what I've said is actually law.
Yep.
Okay, right, and then I will count 3 sew holes from the binding and then place my needles in. So imagine that that is threaded needles. I can now begin to stitch my binding. Actually would help if I did that so that I can cover the top edge. In you go. And other one, in you go. Okay, right, so, and then I can now fold the binding over the top edge. And this binding is made in such a way that the raw edges are not going to fray, so, you know, don't think that they will. And then you just saddle stitch. Now I give you the option to saddle stitch, or you can stitch running stitch. You might find easier for your hands, or just simply easier to do. So either saddle stitch with 2 needles, or running stitch, or you can do both interchangeably. So you might do some saddle stitching and think, this is a bit fiddly, it's uncomfortable. I'd rather do running stitch with 1 needle at a time.
Would you do running stitch and go round and then go round and fill the gaps in?
Well, actually, what I like to do was I like to do a little bit of running stitch, right. and then with 1 needle, leave the original one dangling.
Yeah. Oh, and then fill the other one.
And then follow with the other one.
Exactly. So that fills all the gaps.
It fills all the gaps, and actually, because it's such a narrow area, the stitching looks and behaves exactly like saddle stitching. Why are you doing a karate kick there?
Oh, sorry.
Or ballet kick?
Oh, he gets achy legs. Don't worry, I told you.
I see. It's a health and safety.
That's ballet, not karate. Right, look, we're going to run out of time. Why were you saying earlier about your fingers? You said, oh, I'll tell you later about my fingers.
Okay, so there were hundreds and hundreds of kits, and I had to open a bag, and put an instruction booklet in a bag lots and lots of times. And like this finger, the muscles like went swelled up so much. And then I thought, this is arthritis, what's happening?
Oh.
And then Alan, husband doctor, said, it's okay, your muscles don't get arthritis.
It's muscle.
Repetitive strain.
Yeah. Oh. Right, let me do a roundup. So we've got the coffee. Which one have you got in? Sorry, you've got coffee first, because it's just next to me here. Very, very designer inspired. Beautiful. So these bits here.
Yes.
How are they attached then? Very quickly.
So that's a folded. There is a small. There's a small screw hole there.
Yeah.
The little tabs and the Chicago screws are what keep those decorative side straps in place.
Righty-ho. Oh, I see. And then there's something on the back. Oh, I see.
Yes,
Yeah.
the Chicago screw back.
Screwdriver. Yes. Right, so you get everything you need in the packet. You get the instructions, you get all the panels, you get the zip, you get the D-rings, you get the rivets, you get the zip ends, you get everything. Huh? Coffees are flying out now. Absolutely flying out. So that's your coffee coffee version there. $44.95. Then we've got the cream, which is the one that Lisa was just working on then. $44.95. That's the cream one. The glue that you need. Hi, John and Lisa. Lovely bag. A matching interior separate pocket would be lovely from Mary Jane.
Yes.
Yeah, but you couldn't put a pocket on because you'd see it through, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you would see it through, and then there you'd have the sew holes on the outside.
There you go. There's your glue, $5.99. Also, the stitch pony. It's branded. I'll turn it around that way. Branded there with your sewing street, 17. No, it doesn't look like a guillotine, Christopher. It's time you had a day off, Christopher. $17.99. Lisa Lam, when are you in next?
March the 23rd.
March the 23rd. Thank you very much for my lovely bag.
Absolute pleasure,
Thank you. Right, now, I must need to warn you, you've got till midnight to buy something, right, if you want to get a free badge. Doesn't have to be from here, it can be from the shop, remember. So you get a free badge if you buy something. If you haven't bought anything else earlier in the week, So that's your free birthday pin badge. Also, you've got till midnight to buy something to be entered into tomorrow's or today's draw, right? One of you will win that. Rebecca Reed will read out tomorrow at 11 o'clock who's won that. Also at 11 o'clock tomorrow, Rebecca Reed will read out who has won the huge prize worth £1,500, which includes an Elna 550. That's not, oh, that wasn't it. Oh, there it is. Oh, you found it. No, that's today's. That's today's, yeah. Yesterday. Why are we showing yesterday? This is today's. There you go, that's today's. And we haven't got a picture anymore because Hobby Maker removed it from the system. Anyway, it looks like it's tomorrow's menu. Here we go. So this is tomorrow. Jewel Star Quilts You Go quilt with Louisa Galt. Lovely Louisa Galt. We keep missing each other now.
It's been a while. Louisa Galt's not been on for a while.
Oh, no, she has. But every time she misses me, she comes in, she misses me. Spring shopping bag with Sandy. Where's her surname? Chocolate chip cookie is coming in at 9 o'clock. 10 o'clock, Posies Cushions with Louisa Galt. 11 o'clock, Jumbo Knitting Needle Case with Sandy. And that's to lead into Dewey Jumbo, because Dewey Jumbo and Sandy work very, very closely together. That's tomorrow. It'll be Rebecca Reed. Now, I'm not in again now till Friday, so I'll see... Is it Friday? Yeah, Friday and Saturday I'm in, aren't I? Friday and Saturday. I'll see you next week. Thank you very much this week. Make sure you check out your baskets. Thank you, Lisa Lamb.
Pleasure.
I will see you on Friday. Enjoy your week.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop